Hello. Oh, Keith joined. Oh,
Hey, Todd. Hey,
let me
Ken.
switch to that if Keith is here.
Hey, Keith.
How's everyone doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. I was watching football, so.
Okay. You've got Mark here. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hello.
Hey, Don.
Hello, Don.
Hey, Mark, Don.
Chase, David. David? It's almost. Is it? Hey, Mark. Is it tomorrow yet? Is it already Monday in Australia? It's like always tomorrow. So. All right. Well, hey, look at this. The chrome dried from it dried. It's like literally dry. It's way faster than Molotov.
Oh, no, it's not sticky or anything?
No.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, I can still, it probably could dry some more. I mean, I can still kind of rub the shine out of the chrome. But man, that chrome pen did really nice. Anyway.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Howdy, Paul.
So, what's everybody working on today?
Well, you get to go first. You're up on the corner, and you have the power now.
I have the power. All right.
You do.
So, I am over here working on my Abrams again. Today, I'm just going to be working on some weathering. And, yeah, so I got some... We'll see how some of these look. We got Streaking Graham for U.S. Modern Vehicles. This is by Meg. This one here is by Meg as well. This is Fuel Stains. And we have Rain Marks for NATO Vehicles by AK. So I'm going to try that, and then I'm going to go through all my little extra bits here and start getting those on the vehicle and getting there all buttoned up. So that's what I'm going to be working on.
Excellent.
I'll go to you, Todd.
I am going to get the last four stages. I think we might have most of the command section done. So this was what I was working on before. This is the roof of the command room, the forward bulkhead, and then we're going to do the aft bulkhead now. So I have all little bits for the aft bulkhead, and then I think we're going to do the floor. And I don't know if by the edge of 40, we're going to start 37 here, stage 37. If by 40 we'll have all this together, we'll see how it looks.
Well, it's looking really good as is right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, when I pieced it all together and I took some pictures, you know, like this is going to go in here. You know, and this side's going to go over here ish. I can almost get it all clipped together. Hold on. Hold, please. Give me 1 second. See if I can get this to fit. That's going to go in there.
Hey, Ray. Hello, Jet.
Got to put all the stuff on the floor. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to go on the floor, but that's what our command room is going to look like.
Are you going to be working on the floor of that part today or no?
Yeah. That's as soon as I get this bulkhead done, which hopefully there's not too much painting so it doesn't slow me down. But yeah, then we'll start putting all the components on the floor. You can see all the slots in that. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuff. So,
well, that's going to look nice.
I hope so. We'll just see.
Give you that claustrophobic in a submarine feel.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'll have to take some pictures like down inside of it so you can see what it looks like.
All right. We'll go over to Heath.
Well, I'm going to continue working on my MRAP, figuring out what I can put onto the outside of the cab and what I have to leave off based on other parts that will have to be put on. So That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because I got some additional painting to do. I messed up and painted the outside and didn't get everything out on the outside I should have.
That's looking good, though.
Thank you.
All right. Looks like we got Don in here. Hi, Don. Don says he loves your details, Todd.
Thank you.
We have Dash and Andrew. Hey, Andrew.
Hello, Andrew. Enjoyed your stream last night. That was fun. All right. Yeah, they do. They Dash. They would crawl through that hole.
And welcome, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen Haynes. Welcome.
Hey,
welcome.
Stephen, Andrew, Jet, Dash.
Yeah, that's just the three of us for now. I haven't heard from anybody else. Have you guys?
No, heard Buck was going to be late, and
Yeah, Buck.
Jordan
Buck will
said
be
he
late.
was going to be late.
Mark says
Okay.
it is just after 6 in the morning on Monday. Excellent. Oh, hello, Ray. Welcome. I don't recognize the name.
Hey,
If
Ray.
you do, glad to have you. All right. Yeah, just the three right now. Buck coming. I don't know about Jordan. I'm sure Ian will show up. No Donnie. And who knows? Might be others. Excuse me. Let's see. What else? Everybody's saying hello. Trent is here. Hey, Trent. Welcome, man.
Hey,
Hey, Trent.
Oh, actually, I need to glue this top and bottom together first, I guess.
Oh, isn't that a big step in the process?
No, not really. I only left it off because of so I could get the tracks on after painting.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
You know, it's very interesting where they choose to do details. It's really surprising to me. You know,
what are
like
you looking at there?
all these gray. These are just boxes that are gray, and I'm gonna obviously I'll paint little pieces of that black or silver or something. Hey, Boxcar, Jerry's here. Hello, Jerry.
Hey, Buster, Jerry.
Like they did that, but then they on this one they decided to, you know, this is a gray sprue, and they painted these things, these two things tan. They painted that black, right? They choose to paint those pieces, and then this one is a white sprue that they painted three of the pieces gray. And then you get to like this bulkhead, which up until this, first of all, this point's not, this piece is not gray. This is an extra piece I just added in. They didn't paint this gray. They give you a separate piece of plastic for this. But up until this point, they have not been painting the bottom of these black, and now they're black. I've been painting them black. So that's interesting. And then they painted this tiny little gauge on there. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
They temple printed a tiny little gauge right there. But the rest of this, they didn't paint anything else on. You know, and I'm like, of all things, you're going to paint that tiny little thing on there, and there's all these others, there's no details on anything else. It's very strange what they choose to put something on.
Yeah, no kidding. Right.
All right. Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? Did you have a good Saturday?
I did recording. It's just kind of trying to get my Klingon model worked on. Now I just got to do some editing to get the next video out.
Nope. I didn't do anything. Worked a little bit last night. We're doing a big conversion of data piece by piece. So we did our second one last night. Luckily, it was only about half hour.
I was gonna say, shouldn't work on a weekend. Boo!
Well, we have to do it when the branches are closed.
I guess that makes sense. Is that for a bank? I take it.
Yes. We're moving from a distributed model to a consolidated server. So,
Gotcha.
So we're doing it. We started with one, but it's been running for a little while. We did two more last night because we had some issues when we tried to do them before. So they had to go rework some stuff. So we finally got back to them last night. And everything, those two branches took us roughly a half hour to migrate them and validate them.
Andrew says he's working today and it's the weekend. Yes, but you're special.
It's the one day of the week you have to work.
Yeah.
It's kind of the main day.
All right. We got to take some.
Yeah. So David Giles is asking if anybody watched the Steelers Falcon game.
Yes, that's my team, the Steelers.
I say nope.
Yeah. And then Mark, of course, qualifies that by, assuming he means the NFL, which, yes.
He's like, what's that?
So who are you rooting for, David?
Andrew, what type of sports baller you speak of?
Sports ball. Oh,
You okay?
Just trying to get fully woken up. Do you know what that means? You know how? I don't know if you know how that goes, but that's
Oh, been there, done that.
Trying to not be asleep, if that makes sense.
I get you. Well, the streak and grime is kind of subtle, but it's there.
I won't hold you being a New England fan against you, David.
Did you, Todd? Did you manage to go empty a few memory cards after that last?
Oh yeah, this is a brand new 64 gig. Ready to go.
How many photos can you do on that?
About somewhere between 15 and 1800. Depends on what the picture's of.
Okay.
And I have filled them in a stream before. So. All right, I did that. Then it's going to want us to start with this guy. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to paint that. So let's get some colors I'm using here. I don't know what it is about streaming. The nose is running. I must catch it. Chet says the stream is lame without Ian. Yeah, because it's not just constant rambling about himself and all the things he's up to. It is different. It's like a different vibe when Ian's not here.
He's great for that. He keeps that conversation going.
He does. Because the last thing you really want on a live stream is for silence. You know, that's rough. Yeah. Mark says, Todd, you need a NASA for all that imagery. Yeah, it's. I use Lightroom from Adobe to manage all the pictures. Thank God, because I bet you I have 60,000 pictures of Partworks so far. David says, I've got a shirt. I'm saving up for a helmet. That sounded rude. Oh, I need a NAS. NASA. I need a NAS. Yes, network attached storage. I actually have multiple RAIDs set up inside my computer. So I have a RAID just for pictures. I have a RAID just for the content of the websites. I keep all that stuff backed up, but it's too much for cloud. Cloud costs, they charge you by the gig, and it cost me a fortune.
Yeah, when it comes to
just kidding. Go ahead.
I was going to say, answering Andrew's there, talk conversation is hard, with a one-person stream. Even though that's just the three of us, we're all, working on something. So it's hard, when you're concentrating. That, and sorry, I know the other day was bad for answering the chat messages.
Well, if the chat starts going, it's harder to keep up with. That's why it's nice to have a producer. But on live streams, it's if we're all here and we're all doing something, there's nobody not doing something. So it's harder to have somebody in the background, helping produce like I do with Jordan's streams, for example.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jordan had trouble trying to get his stuff working. Or he was losing stuff in his own shop. That happens. It's
did he say that in Discord or something?
No, he just said it now. He felt so disorganized last night.
Oh, okay.
All right. I feel like I should paint these things first before I start putting all the details on. Let's see. So what you're saying is you're not good at multitasking. Multitasking is a myth, Paul.
There's that streaking grime.
Ooh, I like it. Ooh, I like it.
Looks good, Ken.
Thanks. I don't know that I'll
Dash.
work on 172nd armor again anytime soon, though. Might be a while.
I run my websites. My websites are hosted by SiteGround. They're one of the best because they're just a nice version of WordPress, but they are hosted by a company called SiteGround. They're one of the best WordPress providers. They used to be at Pear, which was in Pennsylvania, but they were just a generalized hosting company. I had them for years, and they're not as good. They weren't really made for it. And I do buy my domain names, yes. Let's see. Next game on is Cowboys versus the Browns. Oh, boy. Didn't the Cowboys just get their butts kicked last week or something I saw? I don't know.
No, the NFL just started this week.
Oh, did it? I don't know.
Yep.
I remember reading something in passing that said the Cowboys aren't as good as they used to be, and the Browns have never been good. So,
yeah, I remember for years Browns being made fun of.
Time for the goggles. Dash just wants the Lions to win the Super Bowl. Has that ever happened?
I don't think so.
Oh. All right, let's bring the camera down. And I'll try to sneak in here and paint all these little dots. Oh, boy.
Isn't Brown a girls' school?
There has to be plenty of jokes about the Browns, right?
Oh, yeah.
There has to be. I mean, you have a team name like that has to be.
Yeah.
There is.
What are they named after?
The original owner. They were originally owned by the Brown family.
Okay. That's some trivia I didn't know.
I didn't know that either. Well, there's a lot of teams that have changed their names for, political correctness.
Yeah.
You think that they would go, okay, maybe it's time for something new. Something that's relative to Cleveland,
Oh, Burning River's too long.
Yeah, Andrew, just imagine if they had that. Andrew says, imagine instead of a field, football was on ice. And instead of shoes, they wore skates. And instead of a football, they used some hard rubber puck. Instead of taking forever to play, it was fast.
Well,
although football is faster than baseball.
Oh God, I remember going to a baseball game with my dad. The first baseball game I ever went to was the Mariners game, and I couldn't believe how incredibly slow and boring it is.
Yeah. Well, the past couple of years, they've added those timer clocks to the like a pitching clock and a batting, and the batter.
Yep.
Because otherwise, those games were taking way too long.
Ton says Paul Brown. That must have been his name.
Yep.
David says Cleveland Browns got popular over here because of the cartoon. What cartoon? And Jet's right. Scatological references. Yes, that's what I mean. There's got to be jokes just outside of all the place. Edmonton Eskimos became the Edmonton Elks. What? Really?
Yeah. Eskimo is not a proper term.
Really?
Yeah. It's like flesh eater or something. It means.
That's like the Redskins. They changed their name, the Washington Redskins.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go to the final picture of this to see what could use some color. So this little box needs some color. Okay. Let's see if I can even paint that.
Cleveland Browns was a spinoff of the Family Guy. If you're talking about the Cleveland show, that was from Family Guy. Spinoff.
Oh,
Cleveland Brown.
Oh, I get it. Oh my God, I never put that together. Is that why his name was Cleveland? No, they didn't. They wouldn't have.
Sorry, but I think they might have.
That's crazy.
I never realized that if it's true.
Yeah, I never put that together.
No, neither did I.
I'm going to do those after they put on. So.
All right. So I guess, I don't know if anybody's familiar with different armor kit manufacturers. I see that I think it's Accurate Armor just closed shop. But for a good reason, I guess the main guy or whatever, the owner, is retiring. So
that's probably the best reason. If you can make it to retirement owning a hobby shop, that's impressive.
Yeah. And then, oh yeah, I heard on another conversation, we were talking about Verlinden stuff the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Like those tanker kits in is sending me. Those are from Verlinden. When they went under, I guess they, I don't know if they were bitter or what, but they actually just destroyed all the molds to all their kits and everything. They didn't sell them or nothing. Just, and I think they even posted the pictures online.
That seems a little vicious.
Yeah. I guess the guy didn't want people to start remaking his stuff, and then, it gets, it starts getting bad, and because the molds do degrade over use, and I think he just didn't want, you know, his name being associated with a bad product.
Well, I can understand that.
I don't know. That seems kind of excessive, but I guess, you know.
Well, their stuff was all like pretty much aftermarket was their deal. Resin figures and resin add-on parts, photo etched. I think mostly resin though. Yeah, Jet says he saw the whole thing happen. And hey, Blue Streak, welcome.
Hey, Mark.
Jet says Verlinden figures aren't really accurate for 1/35th scale. They're more like 1/32nd scale. Like they're like huge. I've got lots of their crap. Yeah, I got some of their stuff too. They had lots of products.
I had never heard of them until like a month ago.
Yeah, their main circle was like armor.
That's
kind of their
probably
main
why.
circle they operated in.
The more tank guys we have around, like you and Ian and Dave, I had no idea. Just didn't know.
Yeah. Blue Streak's asking you, Todd, if that's a glass file.
It is. This is the Razor glass file from Gun Primer. I love it. I love it. Do you love it? I love it.
Da 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 da. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jet says he's the one that brought model painting and weathering into the next level, doing washes and dry brush. That's you're talking about Verlinden.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Blue Streak Customs. So yeah. So you're saying you love it. I took too slow.
I love these things because
Are they good on PE?
No, I
Okay.
wouldn't use them on PE. I would use a diamond file on PE, but I would not use a glass.
Yeah, I have a Tamiya diamond file.
Yeah,
for all my photo etch.
this guy.
Exactly.
This is my diamond. This is my Tamiya diamond file for photo etch. Yeah, I wouldn't use glass on the PE. But no, it's great for removing gates and getting that little nub off, and it puts a very shiny. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that at all. A very shiny surface on it that you can dull down again if you want to. If you get the gun primer, they make a whole box set. Back this up a little bit. That gives you this buffing thing that you can use to buff it back to like a. You can change the surface, like if you don't want it shiny, or if you want to get it, because you can take the. Actually, I think this is designed. Get it out of here. This is like a sanding sponge that has two sides. So then you can balance there's two sides of it. So if you have this has a tendency to make the plastic shiny, almost glossy. So you almost have a shine on the edge there, and you can use this to buff it down to get it back to just a matte surface if you just want that on your part. Because a lot of Gundam parts aren't. This is mostly Gundam stuff. A lot of Gundam parts, you don't paint them. They just come the color you're going to use them. So you can use this to buff it back to like just a flat plastic, or you can use the other sides even finer. You can have like a satin finish to it, whatever you want to do. If you want to go back to just a flat plastic, you can do that. And then it comes with these, what they call recover, which are just little towels that you can use to get the last bits of it off. It's a neat set. I think I want to say this set is like, what is it, about $50? I think $40, something like that, from Gun Primer. And they also sell a bigger one. So if you have a lot to do, they have a big glass file that you can use for big stuff. I don't have any idea why, but it looks like the Iron Throne from Game of Thrones on it. I don't know if you're able to see all that detail in there. I don't know why, but
yeah, it does.
That has a background on it. This other one doesn't. But I bought them both just so I'd have both files if I needed them.
Paul says glass files are a fad in his opinion.
Could be. They work extremely well for me. They get the job done. I have tons and tons and tons of sanding sticks and sponges and all sorts of stuff. But these works when you combine them with a single bladed nipper, they just work really well. So I don't know. I use them. I like them. I agree, Jet. I'm sure they are. Glass files been around. I mean, you don't have to buy even branded ones. You can buy glass files made for nails, acrylic nails, and just off Amazon. Basically the same stuff.
Yeah, there are so many things you could buy off Amazon that are so much cheaper than the hobby version. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you know what to look for, I mean, that's basically what it is. Blue Streak says he got an anvil style sprue cutters. Love it. Yeah. Yep. I have multiple cutters. This is just a cheap Amazon one that I use. You know, it's just a sprue cutter from Amazon. It's dual bladed, but it's like $7. And I use this for the majority of cutting off sprues, unless it's a very small sprue. I use this a ton during the PE, the PG Falcon build. And then I use this to finish it off, and these are God hands, but you don't have to buy God hands. There's disc bays. There's other brands that are very close. The disc bays, are 95% of what this one is. These are not cheap, but you have to be careful. You get these single blades. If you cut through too much plastic, or these are delicate. So if you can bend them and break them. So I had the disc bay single blades, the 3.0s, and I gave them to Francisco, so he would have a nice set.
Yeah, I've got the disc bay ones. I love them.
Yeah, they're good. They're great.
But I keep around a heavier duty. This one's from the Games Workshop or Citadel. This is like a heavy duty one it's great for doing like the actual sprues itself.
Yep.
Where I don't want to use my single bladed disc bays.
Yep. And then I have separate nippers I use for like cutting wire, stuff like that.
Like one thing here I buy off eBay for cheap are these. You can buy these for probably $5 for just like 10 of them, I think, if you're buying from a hobby shop. But if you buy them like this, it's like a couple dollars for, what is it, 50 in here? So, same with pointed Q-tips. You can buy them really expensive from Tamiya, but I bought these at the drugstore for really cheap.
Oh yeah,
I like ones.
I have these pointed Q-tips. They have super fine little points on them.
Yeah.
And they're Kwanzao chen, literally chen. For nothing.
Yeah. Or you can buy them, like I said, from Tamiya for a ton of money.
Yeah, you put a name brand on it, and it's all of a sudden super expensive. I also have I don't know where they are. Oh, they are. You know, a lot of people go by these, the gun cleaning swabs.
Yeah.
And you can tell I haven't even opened the package yet. I have. And what I've noticed about these is that the cotton is much tighter wound, and so it doesn't tend to come apart as easily. So a lot of people go by these.
Yeah.
So they don't unwind as much.
Okay.
Obviously the shafts are longer, you know, but they're still bamboo. But a lot of people go by these. I have them all, and I try them for different reasons. Obviously not those. I haven't even opened them yet.
Yeah.
Somebody recommended them. I said, okay, I'll give them a try, and then I didn't even use them. So how's that work? Otherwise, it's Q-tips galore for me. But I don't know how many times you'll even see me doing it all the time. Is I'll just use my X-Acto knife, take things off. So. Scrape a mold line off of those X-Acto knives. It's fantastic. If you've been doing it for a while and you can get the angle right, just scrape it right off. Oh, they do that too. You can buy scrapers. They sell those with brand names on them too. I'm like, you make X-Acto knife? Just a hobby knife? Doesn't even have to be X-Acto.
Yeah, the masking putty.
Yeah, there's lots of different versions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that just basically silly putty? You know, blue tack, whatever you want. Oh, here he is. The man himself.
Hey,
you want
Mark.
to let him in, Ken? Let him in.
I just did. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
Another Sunday.
Another fun day Sunday. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's just I got my mic off to the side right now charging. So. And I'm just fighting making ladders. These things are pissing me off.
Well, I remember watching you on over multiple streams just doing dead eyes. So
I've got I bought these off of Amazon. They're diamond files.
Yeah.
Right. And
that looks
there's
exactly
like all
the same,
different shapes. They're all different shapes. Like there's square, there's double oval, there's half oval flats, there's rounds, like all kinds of them.
I got a needle file set, just a generic one from Amazon for like, I don't know, $6. It works perfectly fine.
I got a set of the needle crosscut files from Amazon as well. That's your standard, crosscut grooves in it.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I have.
I kind of use them for the photo etch because I find these diamond files, they're almost like they're too coarse and it wants to grab the photo etch too much. So and that's why I was wondering about the glass files on photo etch because I was thinking of making my own.
I mean, I've never done it, but you could always try it. Excuse me.
Well, the glass files are easy to make. You gotta once I get my sandblaster going again, I just take 8 mil thick glass and sandblast it. I can cut it into strips and sandblast it. Use a nice coarse sand.
So for any Star Trek fans that we may have, I don't know if anybody else saw the Green Strawberry new bridge set for the Klingon cruiser there. It does the entire bridge, the offshoot rooms. Yeah, you get all sorts of photo etch and resin. It looks like you can remove the entire front part of what would cover the bridge so you can see in. Looks really nice.
No kidding. Wow.
I went to go watch a friggin' Star Trek movie on Prime. Can't get it because you need the premium service. That's at, well, it's called Star Trek. It's like how Captain Kirk got going kind of thing when he was a kid.
Yeah.
I watch every other freaking movie except for that one. I can watch it in Dutch. It's free for me if you watch it in Dutch.
Just what you needed.
But the English one, no. That's fine. So I went and downloaded it.
Well, to be fair, I think a lot of people, it's so funny because, you know, all these streaming services, you know, Netflix and stuff, basically ruined cable. But now they've broken up and segmented it so much, and everybody wanted their own content. You have Paramounts and Disney's and Hulu's and Netflix and Peacock and all of them that you're like, God, I wish all these streaming services were in one place. Oh, that's right, cable. You know what I mean? Like they're just driving everybody back. It's just,
What's bad is, well, Disney's not so bad, but Amazon seems to be bad with it. Used to be just, you know, you had your Amazon Prime and you watched
that's
everything.
all you need.
Now
that's all you needed. Now they want more.
Yeah. Well, now if you want to watch this show, you got to be part of Paramount. Oh, if you want this one, you got to have Stars. If you want this one, you want, you know. So now there's 50 of them through Amazon instead of just Prime.
Yep. And I'm telling you, I think people are going to run back to satellite and not DirecTV though, because they didn't pay their bill. They lost ESPN, Disney, you know. Or Dash's got a point. Watch the ads.
And then there's, what was it? Been watching the Paranormal Activity movies. And they have one Paranormal Activity, what is it, number 3, I think, is free. But then they have another one that you can rent or buy. I think number 1 was like that as well. And number 4, I think.
You know what? That's funny because I specifically remember getting Netflix and wanting to watch the Die Hard trilogy, and they had 1 and 3, but not 2. And I'm like,
yeah,
what? How does that even happen?
Why have the pay rent or buy when you can watch it for free? The only thing I can think of is the one that's rent or buy might be like a director's cut or something, so it has more to it.
I don't know. I don't know how the licensing works.
Well, it's just I can watch number 3, Paranormal Activity 3, for free, but there is a Paranormal Activity 3 that you can rent or buy. And I'm like, well, why if you can just watch it for free? And the only thing I can think of is that it is maybe a director's cut, you know, like there's more to it kind of thing.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch the director's cut, well, you'll have to rent it or buy it. But if you just want to watch the normal one, you know, you just watch the free one. That's the only thing I can think of. The reason why there'd be 2 of them.
All right, let's go add some color to these guys.
See, this one went together nice. No Ian or Buck today?
I think Buck said he was going to be late. He might be fighting with his
Yard. He always has a tendency to do his yard, his lawn care.
on Sundays.
You say that like you're a person who doesn't have a lawn.
Nope.
I don't. I have a forest.
That was more meant for Todd too. So
Yeah.
Not many people
Yeah,
have
so
lawns
that-
in Arizona, I'll tell you that.
yeah, no, I didn't see many of them when I visited.
Yeah, and all the houses are in odd pink.
It's one of the reasons I don't like it here. It's too much beige for me.
Yeah, beige and pink. But I think it's all that red rock. So when they do stucco, it gives it that pinky hue to it.
Well, Mark went off to go walk his dog.
Right here.
Gun cleaning. Buddy watches ones on YouTube. So Dash says rent or buy is because other services have that one of their platform or is recent release. Some of Prime's movies are free for a limited time. Get cycled out for other movies. Yeah, all of them cycle out. There's a YouTube guy I watch. I can't think of his name. Flick Connection or something like that. But he shows what's coming on all the different streaming services every month. So what's coming in on what days, and then what's leaving. For example, Netflix or Hulu or whatever.
Yeah, but see, I could see like maybe a new one that's just barely out of the theaters that, okay, it's on Prime, but it's rent or buy because they're still trying to make money out of it, right? But the Star Trek movie was 2009. You know, that's far from new release. So why is that one freaking rent or buy, assholes?
Which Star Trek one was it?
It's the one where Captain Kirk is like a kid. They're all young.
Oh, okay, maybe it just wasn't very popular, so they might have removed it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
I have no clue.
You can get the Dutch one for free, just not the English one. So I don't know. But it's basically when he was a kid, you know, how his dad was, you know,
it was the original
dad
JJ
saved
Enterprise.
His dad saved 800 lives or something within the first 15 minutes of being a captain, and then he died or something. Let's see if you can live up to
so
the
you're
same.
looking at the Star Trek movie, the JJ version of Star Trek.
Yeah,
Okay, Buck, hi Buck.
And I think
Buck
there's
says,
a second part 2 of it.
Buck says work, and this was this morning. Was out and about, and I'm now eating Popeye's chicken. I'll be in a bit. Yeah, and Buck saying Star Trek 2009 is the reboot Kelvin universe. Yeah, we were talking about the JJ Enterprise on Andrew's stream yesterday. Oh, that model kit's hard to come by. Hi, Dave H, aka It Burns When I Pee.
I love
Happy
it.
Star Trek Day.
Love it. I don't know how in all the years of IT that I've worked on that I haven't used something like that. Or maybe I have and I just forgot. I don't know.
Well, Dash is saying $80 on Amazon. I guess you mean for the JJ prize from Revell. I think it's a 1/600th scale.
I don't like that one. I tried to like it. All right, so
Yeah.
there is our first set of boxes put on there with just color accents here and there.
Every time I hear Todd taking those pictures, all I'm thinking is he's, shooting a film studio or a porn.
Oh, geez.
Working for Hustler or Penthouse or something, I'm just picturing this girl turning in his studio there and trying to take pictures.
It always makes me think of Austin Powers.
It makes me think of what's that? Was it a Duran Duran song?
Rio?
Was it Rio? The one with the pictures, where you hear the camera taking pictures in the song.
Well, wasn't that Photograph?
Oh, there we go then.
I don't think that Photograph wasn't their
No,
song.
Def Leppard did Photograph, didn't they?
Yeah,
Right, but didn't that have the clicking?
I don't remember.
I know my sister was a big Duran Duran fan. One of my sisters was.
Could be worse. Could be Milli Vanilli.
Blame it on the rain?
Girl, you know it's true. Milli Vanilli. Awful.
Too legit to quit.
Girls on Film. Classic model building. Welcome.
Welcome.
Can't touch this. Come on, Vanilla Ice and MC Hammer. Can't go wrong.
Can't go right either.
That's what I was thinking.
Run DMC. ICP.
We got people listing off songs from like Duran Duran and View to a Kill. Yeah, that's right. They did that.
Yeah, basically songs with camera shutters in them. Freeze frame, yes, Jay Giles band. All right.
Freeze frame.
Yep. And there's the copyright strike.
Nobody can make out what that was.
Sounds like someone's on The Price is Right again. Hey, Gordon. Welcome.
Hey, Gordon.
Howdy, Gordon.
Thanks for joining us, man. It's so weird. They painted these are the wheel chains, right, on each end of the bulkhead. Basically, it's these chains under you can see them under the red wheels there. In the first one, these came on a white sprue, and they were just white plastic, and I painted them kind of a graphite. These came on a gray screw that they painted white, that I painted graphite. So why didn't they just come on a white sprue? So confused by some of this. View to a Kill video trailer for the film. Excellent. Buck says, my ex-wife was a Duran Duran film. Was a Duran... What? My ex-wife was a Duran Duran film. I don't... Okay. Liked film? was in a film. It's the only reason I know they were named after a character in Barbarella. Supertramp, the logical song, had the tackle noise from the Mattel handheld football. Oh, she was a Duran Duran fan. Best concert I ever went to. Duran Duran, honestly. They put on a fantastic show.
I went to an Aussie concert.
I never
It's
saw
the only
Ozzy.
concert. The only concert I've ever been to.
I've been to quite a few. I saw Rush 3 times and didn't go to. I went to the concerts to see other people and ended up seeing Rush. So I've seen Rush 3 times on accident.
It all depends on where you live, because, like, in Alberta, a lot of the times the concerts were in Calgary, not in Edmonton where I lived. Right?
Right.
Same thing with Ontario. I lived in a little town near Ottawa, but they always seem to book the concerts in Mississauga or Toronto, right? So, I mean, you're talking 5-hour trip one direction just to go see a concert. So,
Woo. That's some dedication there, buddy.
no, I'm just saying that's what you would have to drive if you wanted to go from where I was living, right? So that's why I never went to a lot of concerts. It just happened to be that Ozzy did a concert in Edmonton. And that's the only reason I ended up seeing it. Like, Garth Brooks went to Calgary like twice. Brooks and Dunn went to Calgary once. Like Shania Twain, a bunch of them, but they'd all go to Calgary. And Calgary was 3.5 hour drive one direction. So again, I'm not spending $160 for a goddamn ticket and then another,
No kidding.
6 hours worth of driving.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary. Welcome.
There, all the ladders are. Now I can do the pin rails. Get those all put on. Let these guys dry.
Dash says, I like Aha Take On Me.
That was good. The water pouring on the audience in Rio was real. The audience didn't know it was going to happen. Ha! 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 Good. I like good surprises. Take On Me was very, especially the video. Like the way they shot that video was groundbreaking at the time. I liked it.
I've been to a bunch of underground raves.
No. Come on, Keith.
But only one concert.
I went to a rave in the desert once, and I fell asleep I had a Suburban, and I fell asleep in the back of the Suburban because I was really too old to be there. And I woke up and I was in the desert alone. The entire thing was gone. Stage, the booths. Everybody had just packed up and left overnight. And I woke up and I was all by myself. Like, ooh.
I've been to 2 underground raves that you had to be invited to, and it was like almost password? Secret password, and it was like a half a mile worth of tunnels under the ground before you could even, get to the spot where the rave was. It was that deeply hidden.
I don't know if Jordan or Ian are coming today, Gary. You can tell because it's not so randomly chatty and giggly.
Or smelly.
Or smelly, or, vulgar, or fart jokes, poop jokes, that kind of stuff. Chase is asking Mark, how's your dad's big pirate ship coming along?
You kind of put it aside for now because he was, like I said, when he moved here, we built his shop and he was sleeping in the house here, but then he moved himself into the corner of the shop. And while he was in there during the summer, we built an addition on the back of the shop as his bedroom, bathroom, furnace room, stuff like that. So now he's taking his bed out of the shop and he's in there. So he's busy doing that. Right now he's in Alberta. He just drove 5,860 kilometers. So it should be almost 8,000 miles for you guys.
Wow.
All right. Is it more?
There's there's like 1.6 kilometers to a mile.
Yeah. So just
So it'd be
just
less
about
miles.
8,000.
Less miles.
Yeah. So about 5. So carry that.
Carry the one.
3,000. No, carry the 3. So that would be about 3,628 miles, I think. That's just one direction. He's got to turn around. He's in Alberta, picking up more of his stuff, his tools, cleaning up at his brother's place where he was living and where he has all his stuff and things like that. So then once he does that, he wants to leave no later than middle of October because out there it'd be getting cold and snowy and stuff. So he wants to get on the road before all that crap starts happening. Well, of course, another 5,800 miles back or 5,800 kilometers back. So that'd be just over 12,000 kilometers round trip driven.
That's crazy. David says 500 miles is 800 kilometers. Man, that's maybe an easy way to remember that. Dash says my buddy skipped out at an AC/DC concert. He had tickets, but got to go have fun with a set of twins. Did he skip the concert thinking he could have fun with a set of twins, or did he actually accomplish the task? Because one is worth leaving the concert, the other is not.
Yeah, well, thing is, set of twins and AC/DC, so you just kind of make up your nickname tonight is AC and yours is DC.
I love it.
We're going to have some high voltage, trust me. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
I always thought they said the Thunder Chiefs, but that's just me. Dirty deeds, Thunder Chiefs, and the reason being is that was the name of my high school mascot with Thunderbird High School. So that's what I always thought they were saying.
Done with sheep.
Done to sheep. Dirty deeds done to sheep.
Why does the shepherd bring his sheep close to the edge of the cliff? So they can push back harder.
Dun dun.
No, when he gets back, he'll get back on it now that his room is pretty much done, other than some small stuff. But he can get back on that. He wants to build more ships, but not as big. He's thinking probably within the 4-foot range, 4 feet long, instead of this one here will probably be 18 feet by the time it's done. He wants to build like big ships that people would actually buy and put in their houses, kind of thing. Not something that would take up an entire yard.
Oh, Dash says he got the job done. There you go. Puck says, like the smash button. And if Eric, you're lurking, don't break it. Yes. Eric's around breaking like buttons.
So, since the last time you were on, Mark, what do you got? What do you got new on your model there? What's the update?
What's new? Well, I've
Since the
done
last
the whole
time
paint.
you've been on.
I don't remember what it looked like last time I was on.
Okay.
Well, either way, I've got all the paint done on the sides. Well, like the hull and all that. Right? So that's all
Looking
painted.
good.
Let's turn this light on here. So the hull's painted. Right? What else? Instead of what they want for the front, because this is supposed to look like teeth all along here, I cut that out, put rope rails on, did the rope mesh up front here. All the anchor stays are on. I'm working on the pin rails. All the cannons are now done and glued in and rigged. Working on all the side pin rails and everything now. All the chain plates are done. All the dead eyes are done. So far to this point. The lanterns back lamps are done. I just need to install them. So the lanterns are done. And they'll go up here at the side. The rudder is done. I just got to put it on. So that'll go on. The anchors are made and painted and everything. So those will get installed when it's time.
Those are nice.
Those look good, yeah.
The figurehead is painted and ready to go on.
What is the figurehead?
Big skeleton, like a skeleton.
Okay. That's cool. Do you have a light on them?
No.
Or what's on the end of the chain?
Oh, that just goes to the ship.
Oh, okay.
That'll get tied to the ship after. So
Sorry, it was your ring I saw there.
Oh, that one or that one?
In the thicker band, I saw the chain going to that. I thought it was something attached to the chain.
No. Yeah, he'll just sit up front here. And then chains, I think, go down here, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So yeah, all the grates are done. Anchors are done, ready to go on. Cannons are all installed, cannonballs. So I'm just working on all these pin rails here. Pin rails and tie blocks. And then all the ones that go on the sides. They'll all go up, different various places. I just made all the ladders to go in. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. The new video for the paint job will be out on Thursday.
Well, that's looking great.
It really is, man.
Thank you.
That is a lot of hard work.
Yeah, there's still a lot to go. I was looking at it. I'm like, cool. I'm going to be starting the mast soon. And I go through some of the PDFs, and I'm like, holy Christ, there's still a lot to do yet. There's still a bunch of deck furniture. There's a whole railing up top here that's got to go on. One here, and then there's a railing over here that's got to go on. That's got to get all made. I got to custom make because some stupid reason they don't have a freaking ship's wheel on this.
No, what?
No ship's wheel, no helm. Now, the best I can figure is they've got a what do they call it? A tiller house,
like a tiller, yeah.
This,
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
This is a tiller house, and basically what it is the rudder has a piece that goes on top, which of course isn't long enough, but it's because of the way it installs, right? You won't see it any further than this kind of thing because it'll be inside the ship. But on a tiller house ship, the tiller will go inside and then there's a big tiller staff that comes up, and then the captain or whatever will stand underneath this tiller house. So their head is actually looking through these windows right here. And then he's got this tiller standing right in front of him. So he steers it, right? So that's what I'm thinking this is a tiller house, this here, right? And I'm thinking, well, if this is supposed to be the Pirates of the Caribbean Flying Dutchman, as they claim to be, I mean, the movie tells them, you know, especially when Turner, Will Turner takes over the ship and he tells his dad, take the wheel, Mr. Turner. And then you see him up top here on the wheel. You know. But yeah, so there's no ship's wheel, so I'm going to make one.
Dash is asking what company is that from?
Oakery.
Nice.
All the way from Italy. See, I just happen to have some brass parts and stuff, you know, that I'm going to use as a ship wheel.
Hello,
I
Buck.
don't even know where I
Howdy.
got the brass.
Hey, Buck.
Hey, Buck.
How's it going?
Going good. You?
Good.
On Monsignor Buck.
You know, Mark, I think the reason that they don't have a ship's wheel, even though it isn't canon, is because the Flying Dutchman just it steers itself, really.
Well, it does in a way. It is a supernatural ship, right?
Exactly.
It's controlled by the dead and stuff like that. But you know, like they call this the Flying Dutchman kit, but I mean, looking at this and comparing it to the movie Flying Dutchman ship, they are nothing alike. So that's
Is
why
it advertised
yes,
as being the exact same ship?
they call it the Flying Dutchman. That's what it's.
Okay,
the Flying Dutchman.
it's not the Disney Flying Dutchman.
No,
No,
it's just
it
the
doesn't.
Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, so it's just
Which in real life there is no actual Flying Dutchman ship, right?
no, it was a legend.
That's right. So is this their rendition of it? Maybe. But if they were trying to mimic the movie, which, like I said, this here is supposed to be teeth all along here, right? Well, technically the teeth was from here and way down here. And it had like logs that were, you know, carved into spikes or whatever. And that's what looked like the teeth. I mean, right off the bat, they got doors. On the movie, there's 2 triple guns sitting right here. You know, where's the triple guns?
Yeah, so it's not the Disney version; it's just our version,
No.
I guess.
Yeah. So since it's so far from being the Disney movie version, I just said, yeah, this is the Flying Dutchman kit, but I'm making my own version or rendition of a pirate ship. And it's not even like pirate ship, it's pirate ship-ish. Or pirate-ish ship. Basically, I'm just making my own cool ship. Plain and simple. My kit, you don't like it, don't watch. Yeah, like I was saying, like those screw cutters, I bought these off of Amazon, the anvil cutters. They were like 18 bucks, you know, real cheap, but they cut so nice, so thin. You know, these ones here, right? So nice. And I'm like, how did I not use these before? Because I've always used these ones, which are from Amazon as well. And you can buy like 10 of these for like 12 bucks, you know, which is what I've always used. But now I just cut the sprues and then use this one on the gates, right? And then this same thing, I've got extras of these, so I cut my brass wire, I cut, you know, anything and everything with them. But yeah, it's like I'm definitely getting more of these Anvil single blade cutters.
Yeah,
They're nice.
They're a game changer.
Oh yeah, they're so nice. No
Buck, what are
good
you
for
working
wood,
on?
but no good for the wood, but
No,
for
no,
the
but for
plastic
plastic,
stuff.
they're fantastic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
What do you got there, Buck?
Same thing I was working on Friday, back on the Ferroframe building jig.
Oh.
And what's that for?
Shipbuilding.
Oh, it's just a generic building frame.
Yep. It helps to make sure that your bulkheads, the plank on bulkhead, are straight.
Yeah.
Because I am notorious
Oh,
for making my bulkheads not straight.
Yeah. I want to get one of those magnet trays, those metal magnet trays. Either get one or make one or the other. But friggin' all the ones that I keep finding are like freaking $40 for a chunk of steel with sides on it and 10 magnets. Like, really? I'll just go buy some 16 gauge and make it myself. Buy a bunch of friggin' neodymium magnets and be done with it.
So Dash, I think, well, Dash said, so speaking of Pirates of the Caribbean movies, was there any of them you guys hated or liked? And you think they can do another without Jack Sparrow? Dash, I guarantee Disney is going to try and make money off of another Pirates of the Caribbean without Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow. And it will be, I also guarantee it'll be the last movie in this series. Because without Johnny Depp, there is no Pirates of the Caribbean. They were stupid when they fired him. And he's, you know, he has no reason to go back.
Yeah. Well, see,
unless
they do have
a lot of money, like ridiculous
they
money.
do have Will Turner's son, right? Now, of course, there was one movie where he came back again and met his son. So there could be a daughter or another son in there yet that they could bring in as, you know, trying to get his dad back, you know, or something, or, you know, find some spiritual way to bring his dad back from the Flying Dutchman. You know, there's a lot of things they could do.
I heard
they
were thinking about making a female as the lead, a female pirate.
Yeah.
I am sure.
Yeah, Davis did that already.
I am sure that they will try, but I'm also sure that it will be one of the biggest flops Disney has ever made.
Yeah, it's very true that they could totally flop it. Because, I mean, technically, Elizabeth is still Pirate King. And she's also the Japanese pirate captain. You know, so there is that aspect as well. And then, of course, Barbosa's back. He's alive still. So, you know, they could bring him back in, no problem.
Hey Ken, you want to read that stuff that Jet was saying? He worked on the last Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Oh, just give me a second here. Okay, so see here was a good stories book. So Dash said, so speaking of Pirates of the Caribbean movie, there oh yeah, because that's what we were talking about them. Jet, I worked on the last Pirates of the Caribbean, worked on the Black Pearl and also the underwater coral scene. That's cool. Gutter, you just reminding me of how much that stupid rigging I had to paint with an airless. DEI sucks. Dash said Disney is stupid for firing all of these people who are having lawsuits like John Majors, Johnny Depp, and a few others. And Jet says girl boss movies suck. Did you would you classify Jet that working on the Pirates of the Caribbean? Would you classify that as a positive experience or not really?
I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm eating a Carl's Jr. burger real quick. That's why I didn't read them. Sorry, Ken.
Okay.
Well, wait. Todd, he's a new member. He gets paid the same as the rest of us. He can read the comments. Yeah, Ken, they did tell you the pay rate, right?
I assumed it was the same as Ian's.
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then I was right. Okay, Dash asks, Jet, does that mean you worked on the all-girl Ghostbusters movie? Jet's response to, I guess, the way my question was, he said, okay, let me put it this way. It was the beginning of February. We were in a shipbuilding barn.
Sounds cold.
Sounds like it could be.
Sounds like a book that Snoopy wrote. It was a dark and stormy
The North
night.
Shore in Vancouver. Ooh, that sounds cold.
Ooh, yes. Like I said, it was a dark and stormy night.
Some idiot on a forklift slammed into the big door. Ooh. As long as you don't say after that, Jet, that they no longer let me drive the forklift after that. The big door that box trucks would come in, and it would never be closed, so we were effing freezing.
Oh no,
that's terrible.
Actually, that's not cold. I watch Ice Road Truckers. That's cold.
I've lived up there where some of those episodes were filmed. Saw people that I've arrested in the past. Seen other people that I just recognized that, worked at the Northern store and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I
love them. I love that Ken can go. He watches TV and he's like, I busted that guy.
I've never been on, in that area of Canada, but I have been to the North Slope of Alaska.
Nice.
See, if he's from the States, it would be cold to him. Because BC is kind of like here. We get a lot of rain. It does cool off. Very little snow. Now, if he's anywhere on this side of the Rockies, yeah, it's goddamn cold.
and Buck, I've driven those ice roads.
Yeah.
Every winter we had to take our vehicles out for full-on maintenance or just to be replaced, because that's the only time of the year they would get out.
Yeah. When I was up to when I was up at the North Slope, it was February, and they brought a bunch of us high school kids up, and it was 80 degrees below zero. with the wind chill of -20. So it was 100, it was 100 degrees below zero. And the thing I remember the most is that my hands were cold when I took my foot off the bottom step of the bus, and they weren't cold anymore when my foot touched the ground because they were numb.
Okay, Jet carries on here. Okay, after he was talking about how they were freezing. At the time, my girlfriend of 2 years had just dumped me too, so I was really sad.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I have never watched the movie, and I sold my crew T-shirt for $20 to somebody.
Wait a minute, Jet, were you the guy in the cowboy hat?
Yeah,
One just
Dash
standing
says,
in
well,
the background.
Yep.
Dash says, well, now we can say Ice Road Truckers was not scripted according to Ken. Yeah, no, it's where I was stationed, we didn't have roads coming in and out, so you could only go when the ice road was open. Same with all the fuel and everything. The fuel came up in the winter, and so before the ice roads were open, people were running out of fuel, and you'd see fewer and fewer vehicles driving around. Almost ended up plastered on the front of one of those semis. We were coming around one of the corners, and the semis are supposed to be limited to 40 kilometers an hour. So they're supposed to be crawling. And I'm not going fast. And we're driving in 3 police vehicles in a row coming down. We're coming around a curve, and here comes 2 big rigs flying around the corner. So he's right in the middle of the ice road. And the ice roads are not like in this. This is not on the ice itself. This is more in the bush area. And so it's barely wide enough for 2 vehicles. And just the look of I can see the look on the truck driver's face when he sees 3 police vehicles coming right at him around a corner. He slams over along the side of a snow wall that's been plowed. And and then we basically hit the other wall. None of us stalled out, but geez, I almost ended up a hood ornament.
You have some of the best stories, Ken.
See, a lot of them seem normal to me.
I know.
It was so cold there. Like, we would have to do, like, we were doing ice fish. Like, we did an ice fishing tournament for a bunch of kids one year, but the ice was so thick, you'd have your regular auger bit on there. You would drill through the ice as far as you could go, and that's not far enough. You'd actually have to put an extra, I think it was a 3-foot extension on there. And that would just barely break through the ice.
Yeah. You know it's cold when you drill your hole. You go to grab your fishing pole and go back to put your hook in the water, and you got to re-drill it because it's frozen again.
Yeah. It was cool. I got to do stuff up there I'd never done before. We had hovercraft, hovercraft up there. Helicopters, float planes. I think what else? A lot of ATVs, snowmobiles, boats, a lot of boating. Yeah.
One day I'm gonna go. I want to go up to Alaska on the 4th of July.
Why?
I want to see them drive all those cars off the cliff.
Not sure what you're talking about there.
They take cars and they launch them
You've
off
never
the cliff.
seen that? Oh my
It's
god!
on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen it.
I watch those videos all the time. It's so freaking cool though. They I don't know what, last year or this year, I guess they had 30 some cars. They're all painted, and some of them had GoPros in them and everything. They rev them up, they drop a brick on them, throw them in gear, and just let them go right off the freaking cliff, man.
Where's that
People
at?
are at the bottom again. What the hell's the name of that place? There's a river right behind where everybody sits. Like they're sitting on the edge of the river.
Oh, there's a lot of rivers up there.
I know. I'm gonna quickly look
I
it
mean,
up.
like Larry Beck in the 70s, who was known as the Bard of Alaska, had this thing where he went on, he was doing facts about Alaska. And one of the greatest facts that he had was when he called out Minnesota, because Minnesota is the land of 10,000 lakes. And he would say, in Alaska, we have 10 million lakes of 10 acres or larger. So 10,000 lakes is not that much.
Glacier View River.
Glacier View.
Yeah.
Hang on. That sounds like it's in Palmer.
That's where they do it.
All right,
Just look up Alaska 4th of July car launch.
Oh wow.
And
yeah, that is a very not good place to be doing that, because that is a very delicate environment there.
They do it every year.
Wow.
And the news crews are there, and I don't know if you've ever heard of them, 1320, the guys that do, go around watching the drag racing and stuff, 1320. They were there this year, and they had a car in it as well. Like, oh yeah, it's crazy the stuff they launch off of that thing. Cop car and the General Lee.
So Jet's talking about, he's answered your question, Buck, about the cowboy hat. He only had a cowboy hat when the movie Urban Cowboy came out.
Yeah.
And his first vehicle was a 76 F-150 half-ton. Dash asked, do we use spike tires? No, we didn't. Just had good winter tires. All our vehicles were F-250s or SUV type vehicles, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you can't use studded tires or chains on the ice roads. It'll chew up the road, and I mean, you're on a lake. You don't want to be busting through.
Somewhere on a video I have of us driving across my first time spring was starting to come and the lake was starting to thaw. You could see all this, like you're driving across what looks like a lake, and the ice is just below. And they're like, "Don't worry, it's not when the water's there that you need to be afraid. It's when the water disappears that you be afraid, because that means there's cracks in the ice, and the water can escape back below it. It means you're gonna go through." Jet says it takes a special talent to drive the roads of Edmonton in the winter time too. He says you have to know when to you have to know the time coming to a stop sign so that you can slide through without hitting anyone. Yeah. Jet says he had a summer job in 1982 between college years, 30 miles from the Arctic Circle at a gold mine.
Wow.
We had some closed gold mines up where I was stationed. That back in the 90s, they had a truck that had some gold ore on it, and it actually went through the ice. Trucker lost and everything.
Sounds like a treasure map to me.
One of our we had an auxiliary guy up there, and he was scuba qualified. He dove for it many times looking for it. It's not like it was pure gold though either. It was just the ore, so it was like mixed in with other rock and whatever else. Still be valuable.
Yeah.
So now I know I've never heard of this thing. They didn't start it until 25 years or 22 years after I left the state.
Oh, there you go.
It's been going on since 2005, and they're going to quit it soon because the riverbed is being consumed, and basically it's getting more dangerous than just the environmental impact. But they said initially they thought it would be 2023. It might be going on this year. So you better hurry.
Yeah, because they did it for this year because I watched it.
Yeah.
But yeah, 25 they might not do it, or maybe 26 might be the last one.
Yep. What's funny is my parents own, well, my mom owns 30 acres of subdivision land up there, up in Sutton. They won it in the land lottery, which is it's really kind of a strange thing, kind of an Alaska only thing. You put your I think you bought tickets, and then if your name got drawn, you could pick certain lots, and you paid like not quite 2 cents to the acre, but it was really cheap.
Yeah, I've heard of that, where it's almost like an incentive for you to move to Alaska, kind of thing.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. It's incentivizing moving up into those areas and building.
Yeah. They basically almost give you the freaking land, just so you'll move up there and build there.
Oh yeah, well, it's like the lot that their cabin's on. I don't think they paid anything for that cabin. All they had to do when they won the lot in the land lottery was they had to put the improvements on it to where they could put a house on it, and they had to live there for 5 years. And as far as I know, actually, no, they don't live there anymore. They moved. Last I knew, they were in Todd's neck of the woods. They're in Arizona. A lot of this is guesswork because I haven't had contact with them in a few years.
Joe was talking more about his time up north. Let's see here. Yeah, where he was, it was above the tree line, so no trees. Yeah. And he was 23 at the time. He said there were caribou, snowshoe rabbits, ptarmigan, and I did end up seeing some muskox from a helicopter. And this was the Northwest Territories. I don't know what they're freaking called now with the political correctness, but it was the Northwest Territories when I was there.
Depends on what area he's in. It's probably still the Northwest Territories.
Yeah.
Because it's the far east side that they turned into Nunavut.
Yeah.
Far west side is still the territories, Northwest Territories. Yukon and all that.
Roadkill had a video about this year too. Well, we're coming up on 2 hours. Anybody have any progress reports on what they're doing?
I'll have one here in a little bit. I'm almost done with this next sprue of goodies here.
I'm just getting my windows ready to be, my armored glass panels to be put in.
It takes so long because I sand and file and paint every little part. So it takes a long time to get through the stuff.
Yeah, I guess it would be a lot quicker if you were just doing here's the parts, here they are on, done.
Oh yeah. If that's all I was doing was just putting the parts on, if I wasn't taking pictures, oh god, I would have way done.
Yeah. But then again, you wouldn't have got such a sweet deal on a kit type thing.
No, that's
Sweet. Sweet.
dude, sweet.
Totally.
And
What's
then-
mine say?
Dude. What's mine
Sweet.
say?
What's mine say?
No, and then.
And Dan?
Okay.
God, I love this ruler.
What kind of ruler is it?
It's actually a T-square,
Oh, yeah.
but look at the measurements. I mean, it actually has 15/16 marked. And it
Hey,
says
Cisco.
15/16. Hey, Cisco, get in here.
Yeah, Francisco, what's going on?
The heck is, why aren't you here?
Just as a good thing about Ian not being here, you won't have to take a shower after the stream.
Aww.
Well, you still could.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods next weekend, Francisco. Oh, he's suffering the heat wave.
He's from Arizona. 98 degrees is not hot.
It is when you don't have AC.
There is that.
Go ahead and use up all that heat this weekend. So when I get out there next weekend, it'll be nice. Should be back to normal temps by Tuesday. Good. We're going to Knott's Berry Farm next weekend. The girlfriend and the kids.
It's a good place.
I've never been there, so I figured why not?
I have. About 1,000,000 years ago or so.
I want to know what Francisco's mic is. The microphone he uses sounds so good compared to everybody else's. He uses an Elgato, the black one. Francisco does not have a buttery smooth voice. Yes, he does. But when we're in the same room, he says everybody says we sound the same. So
That's because of your crappy mic.
you know, it looks like okay. It looks like an expensive mic. That doesn't mean it is an expensive or a nice mic. It just looks good.
There, ladders are installed.
Had a guy in my last squadron before I retired. I love to use him for commander's calls because I called him Rick like Butta Halliburton. He had a voice that was like butter.
Thanks, Francisco.
Aww.
My girlfriend loves when I'm sick because my voice goes down like an octave, and she's like, "Ooh, I like that." Sounds like he's very clear and close, whereas everybody else sounds distant and not so clear. Well, to be fair, my mic is not on me. it is mounted to the table, and a lot of times I have to turn away. I mean, if I bring the mic really close, is that better?
I like how his voice got like more sexy and subtle, right? As he did that.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like if I bring the mic really close to where I am, it probably sounds better. So like it's right in front of my face at this point. So
It's only really nice when you're close like that.
oh, I like that plug. All right, everybody has to ASMR their microphones, okay? Just put them right in your mouth.
He's so sensual that way.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry,
It's
I had to.
Sunday evening at HTM.
No. Not Sunday evening HTM. HTM after dark.
Sounds like everybody else's. He sounds like FM compared to everybody else's AM. Oh. Francisco's got all the good stuff. Why don't you just move that AC unit into your modeling room there, Francisco?
Who stole my pencil?
It's right there.
You're right.
Or is it over there? Okay.
Yeah, it's over there.
As soon
Okay.
as you said that, I found it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I say that in my videos too. If I can't find something, I say, somebody say over there.
90% of the time, he finds it every time.
That's right.
Voice tune. Francisco, do you auto-tune your voice?
So, Todd, what do you do to mark where you are for what's been read? Is that where you use the star?
Yep.
Yes, yeah. If we've called it out or responded to it, I'll put a star on it because everybody can see the star.
So he's talking about the chat in StreamYard. Yeah, we just use it to say like what's been read because it's shared. If you mark a star, I can see it. So
Perfect.
I need new writers. Nobody writes my stuff. Nobody reads my stuff. Wait.
Francisco says, I got a new camera. He wants to try it on the stream on Friday. I won't be there. Sorry, Francisco.
What?
The Logitech one with the arm and swivel, the Logitech Reach. I just said I'm heading up to Knott's Berry Farm. So we're driving out Friday after work.
Yeah, after the stream. That counts as work.
No.
No, that counts as work. So, Todd.
Yes, sir.
Your time, which is, I believe, is also Jordan's time right now.
Mm-hmm.
2:54?
It is 2:54.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because I just looked at the chat because Jordan said he'd be late and he'd be on by 3 p.m. his time.
Yeah, so a few minutes.
Yeah. Well, I commented that he was late. Well, I commented that he was late for Friday's stream, that this will be his showing up for Friday's stream finally. My guess is he's going to show up for Friday's stream on Wednesday.
Is that what it is?
Yep. I think he's lying to us. He's found a new group to hang out with.
No, I think he's rediscovered that he actually has a girlfriend. So.
Oh.
Cisco says, Todd, you can join from the road.
Yeah.
I could. Yeah, I could. You are absolutely right.
He has
Maybe
before.
I will. A lot of times, you know what happens is the girlfriend and her kids get in the car and they all fall asleep, and I end up driving by myself. So maybe I
You
will.
just point your camera out the front
Yeah.
windshield.
Hey, Boxcar. Welcome again. Weren't you here earlier? Or was that
Hey,
Friday?
welcome.
Are some days the usual time that you guys stream? So we stream at 9 p.m. Eastern on Fridays, and then we stream at 4 p.m. Eastern on Sundays. Fridays is more for the U.S. crew, North America, and then we do it. Or we come in earlier on Sundays, so we get a little more like early morning Australia and late night UK Europe to give those guys a chance to join.
Of course, by early morning, you mean early Monday morning when they're trying to go to work.
Early tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow there.
Yes. Poor guys, they're trying to go to work.
Mark's back from walking his dog.
Welcome back, Mark.
Hey, Eric. Welcome.
Hey, Eric,
Welcome
you made it.
back. Welcome back.
Hey, Eric.
Welcome
Eric,
back.
be careful with that. Be careful with the light.
Hey,
button.
Eric.
Don't break it again.
Cisco wants to do an HTM road trip.
Oh boy, that could be interesting.
Yeah, Boxcar Jerry says he was here earlier. You're not just hallucinating.
Okay, good.
If there's an HTM road trip, if Ian's in the car, he's riding on top. Just saying.
We can strap him down like a mattress, can't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to see what you did to my channel's like button. But you better clean that crap off.
Probably molested it, the whole thing.
That's what I just said.
Like Aunt and Edna. Or Edna's poor dog, Sparky.
Oh, Boxcar Jerry started a Panzer Leopard today.
Oh, nice.
What?
Very nice.
Whose kid is it? Like what manufacturer?
Every time I hear that, I think of Boxcar Willie.
You know, I wish the Wonderfest people would have answered me. They
You
haven't.
still haven't
yet.
answered?
No, because I'm trying to. I'm trying to do we get this? Do we try to get the suite for Thursday night as well, just in case?
You should have rich Uncle Ian pay for it.
Oh, nice, Jerry. He says to me a 135th. Have fun with that one. Yeah, usually goes together really nice. Jet says there was a movie back in the 60s or 70s called Boxcar Bertha. That's what he thinks about. David's talking about the Beverly Hillbillies. You like the rocking chair on top of the car. That's where Granny sat.
That's where
Yep.
Ian will sit.
Danny. Close enough for me. There we go.
They actually did a model kit of that not too long ago, where you can do whatever the vehicle's version it was originally, or you can add all the Beverly Hillbillies parts to it.
You know, Jethro even freaking raced that truck for a while.
Jethro Bodine. He's the most educated of the family. He did 12 years of schooling, graduated clean through the sixth grade. Okay, that's your first military kit.
Yeah. This is
Mark's asking you, Boxcar Jerry, what version of the Leopard is it?
There. Well, I'm not going to glue those two ladders in right now. I'm not going to glue that post on right now.
Hello.
Hey,
Who's
Ian.
here?
Hey, boys.
Who called his name 3 times?
Oh, here he is. You guys asked for it. Here he is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know.
Was it Eric?
And
Wait, I watched the movie recently. To make him go away is to do the same thing. Ian.
No, it's home. Beetlejuice was so good.
My girlfriend.
I'm
saw it
not
last
sure
night. She
about
said it
this
was
new
good.
one that they're doing.
Beetlejuice was fantastic. Buck, you saw it? You went to the theater?
Nope.
How'd you see it?
We recently watched the new one or the old one.
Oh, you didn't see the new one yet?
Not yet. My wife had never seen the first one.
Well, I mean, that's understandable. She's not from America. I mean, it was sort of a thing, She's probably missed a lot of pop culture, right?
She actually is very big movie buff.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the original Beetlejuice is great. Todd, didn't you say your girlfriend took the kids, made the kids watch the original Beetlejuice before she took them to see the new one?
Yeah, and then they went to go see it last night, and then they came over here and had Lego Day.
Yeah.
Wait, I want Lego Day. Can I come over?
Todd, why didn't you go see it with them?
Because it's not a movie I would go see in a theater. I save the theater for like big blockbuster film type things, action. I saw Deadpool in the theater.
Oh, understandable. Having that policy. But yes, Beetlejuice was very good. Wife was very excited to see it. And it did not disappoint.
By the way, Ian, we made a decision.
Oh no, did I get a raise?
No, Cisco wants an HTM road trip. We decided that you're going to ride on top of the car.
In Granny's rocking chair.
I'll be driving the car. Thank you very much.
No.
I'll drive myself then.
Oh, hold
Yeah,
on. Can
pretty
Dave
much.
let himself into the stream?
Dave, can you let yourself in the
Whoop.
stream?
Oh, there we go.
Dave
Hey,
can let himself in.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
it's
can.
Dave.
Oh,
Hi.
I was in the middle of something.
Let me join the stream, and then oh wait, got to do something.
Oh, I was getting my pants on. Why'd you do that?
You're getting your pants on?
No,
We
I'm
weren't on the-
just kidding. I mean, you don't know what I was doing. You just threw me in here. I could have been in the middle of something I didn't want people to see. You know?
Oh, well, I don't know why you'd connect to StreamYards if you were doing something lewd.
Well, he thought it was his OnlyFans account.
Oh, that's
He's-
yeah.
Wait. He's learning from me. Okay, he's my apprentice.
It's his only engineer's account.
That sounds like a really bad job.
Buck's apprentice.
Yeah. So
This ain't Fantasia. It's probably a bad job.
I wanted to poke in and say hi. I haven't been purposely missing out on things. I don't know if you can tell from my camera, but like everything's been redone in this room. It's hard. It might be hard to tell. I don't even know if it's zoomed in or out. Yeah, I think it's zoomed all the way out. My wife and I, we completely gutted this room and re-put it back together earlier today. Actually, we just finished up, I should say, probably about 5-10 minutes ago. Because I need to make room. I need to make room for another paint organizer. Because I know I have too much paint, and I need to make room for another printer. I just need to organize this room because it's getting out of hand. So we've been really busy the last couple of weeks. So
Well,
I miss you guys though.
We miss you too, Dave.
So a bunch of people saying hello to Ian.
Hi, everybody.
Hey,
Yes, I'm on
Donnie.
stream.
Donnie's here in the chat.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Howdy, Donnie.
Eric says if you're over 6'3", movie theater seats suck ass.
We go to those. We go to a theater near us that they have, the recliner, the power recliner seat things.
Yep.
And they have like table service, so like they'll bring you your food and your beverages right to your chair, and you have a little swing out table. And it's reserved seating, so like you book the specific seats you want, which is always like center of a row. I like to be in the middle of the theater. I think all of our theaters around us are like that now. You book your seat, you pick your seat. It's like getting on a flight. You pick your seat, and that's where you sit.
Yep.
Someone's in
That's
your
the only
seat.
ones I'll do too.
Yeah, those are the only ones we go to. We don't go to any general seating anymore. We can't go to IMAX because the IMAX theater, although amazing, doesn't have reclining seats. But when they had Top Gun Maverick coming out, I was like, babe, I don't care if you can't recline. This is the one time I'm putting my foot down. We're seeing Top Gun Maverick in IMAX. And she was just like, I hate you. Fine. She loved it. But she complained that the seat didn't recline after the movie. I had to pick and choose.
That's it. I'm done for now.
You done for now?
Stick a fork in
Yes.
him.
Yep. The baked potatoes finally cooked.
Almost everything is glued on. All the ladders, pin rails, the dog hooks are in. All the anchor posts are in except for one. All the ladders are in except for two. Because I've got pin
I have a
rails.
dog hook.
Well, not that you guys.
It's called peanut butter on a spoon.
Not that you guys.
That'll hook a dog instantly.
Not that you guys can see down in there. Maybe on this camera.
That ship is
Probably
amazing.
not.
Oh boy. What the hell? Holy crap. What? Who bigged Buck?
I don't know.
That
I
was
didn't
me,
do that.
sorry.
Yeah, I didn't glue
There we
these
go.
two ladders in. Didn't glue these two ladders in back here. These two. Because I've got pin rails way down inside here at the back.
Hold on,
behind
Mark.
them.
Don't move. Don't move for a second. Like, don't move anything. Don't move at all.
Hold
I think we just
still.
need your camera to catch up because it's a little pixelated. If you don't move, it's gonna
No.
sharpen up a little. I think, right?
No, it's
No.
probably because I'm on satellite internet.
Oh yeah.
It's,
No, sorry about that.
it's probably
Oh, there it goes. No, it
probably as
sharpened up.
good as
Oh my god, those cannons look amazing.
They do.
Holy crap. Yeah, it's
that one.
sharpening up now.
What's that?
Oh man. When you don't move for a minute, it sharpens up the video, and oh my god, is that thing amazing. Because guys, Mark's internet does not do this model justice, I think.
No, if you want to see it better, you got to watch the videos. Because of course, they're
Yeah.
recorded
Oh,
and
man.
not real time, right? So
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
the look of those guns.
Those are
the
amazing.
two lower aft ladders, you can only see one, but the two lower aft ladders right next to the cannons, I didn't glue them in because right beside the ladder there are two pin rails, one on each side of the ship, right, port and starboard. And how are you going to tie ropes to that if those ladders are glued into place?
Yeah. Engineering flaw there.
Yep. So I'm going to leave those ladders loose for now. And like I said, the tie down post that's laying down on the on the poop deck there, that little short one, that's supposed to be glued down right in front of the mast ring. And since this ship does not have a helm or wheel, I'm going to custom make one, and I don't know where I'm going to put it yet. So I'll leave that one unglued for now until I figured out where I'm going to put the helm.
There you go. If I was a ship model building channel, I would be Poop Deck Hobbies.
Yeah, you could always go quarter deck. I'm the quartermaster.
That
But anyways, yeah, that's all
easy.
my progress for tonight. So
Well, you got
Well, thank
a
you
bunch
for sharing,
of people
buddy.
commenting. It's an awesome looking ship. Great work. Ship looks incredible. Yeah, good job,
thank you very
Mark.
much.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, you got people saying lots of stuff. It's good to see.
Somebody wants to link to my channel.
I will add it to the description, Mark, after the stream's over.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Because I don't think you can add a link in the chat, but I can add it.
I can't add one in the chat, but you can. Because I don't think I have a wrench, do I?
Yeah, I don't think anybody has a wrench. Let me see.
Donnie has a wrench.
Only a couple people. Yeah, only a couple people do.
It's just the StreamYard admins or the YouTube face page. I don't know. Something like that.
What's your channel name, Mark? I'll find it and get it in here.
Blue Streak Customs. Spelt with
That's
two
two
E's.
E's. Yes.
Very, very easy to find. Look for a blue and red 70 Chevelle.
I'd put your sticker on screen, but it's on my fridge, Mark.
All right, it's coming.
There we go.
Oh, that doesn't fit.
There you go. That should work.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So as I was,
Yeah, I do everything: ships, cars, you know, trucks, custom stuff. So, but anyway, I'm going to head on out. I'm going to go have some supper, spend some time with the wife, and yeah. And unfortunately, live streams, my picture is garbage due to satellite internet, and that's all I can get out here.
Yeah.
So,
what about Starlink at some point?
yeah, maybe if they ever come down in price.
They're not that expensive, I don't think. Are they?
My stepson a couple weeks ago, like almost $700 to buy the equipment.
Yes, that is. You do have to buy the
And
equipment.
then,
Which, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, the service itself, I think he said it was like $138 or something like that a month.
Yeah, the service charge isn't bad monthly. The equipment investment is a nugget, though. Yes.
Yeah, and that's where we have a problem. None of us making money for stuff like that. We'd have to save up for a couple of years.
Fair enough.
You know, but videos, though, my videos are, as far as I'm concerned, they're pretty darn clear. You know. And so.
No, I've watched your recorded content. It's fine. It just takes a long time to upload,
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Actually, not really.
Huh.
It's actually like, even for as low as my satellite is, like I've got 100 megabytes a second download and 10 megabytes upload, and yet a 20-minute video at 1080p still only takes me 25 minutes for, like I said, a 20-minute video.
That's not bad.
No. So upload and download's not bad. Like I said, it's nowhere compared to, you know, a hardwire or what do you call it? Fiber
optic.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll never have fiber optic out here. Never. There is too much rock and bush for them to try and lay fiber optic line. Not to mention, I mean, there's 8 houses in 300 miles. It's not even
not worth the investment.
Not even worth it for them. That's
yeah.
Right. So at some point, the company that I'm with right now, they're trying to get rid of satellite and go to tower,
cellular,
like cell phone tower.
Yeah.
So they're trying to go to 5G is what they're trying to do.
That's a really good option.
Yeah, it's just that they have to do contracts and stuff, you know, with either towers that are already up or put up new towers, which means now they have to have contracts for land use and things like that. So
yeah, well, those homeowners usually make out pretty well if they throw a cell tower on their property somewhere.
That's what I told them. I said, you give me free internet, I'll let you put a freaking tower right up on the top of that hill right there.
You could put a tower in my bathroom. I don't care. You could mount it to the roof of my damn house.
I'll reinforce my freaking roof if you want to put it on top of that. I don't care.
Yeah, really.
You're going to give me free, unlimited, you know, high-speed internet? Sure, let's go.
Well, they also do pay residual rent for the use of your property, you know, so that's another source of income that a lot of people in the more rural areas of even the US they really appreciate, is getting that cell tower money when they have like a farm or something.
And with like our property here, we got 11 acres, and where we are is fairly flat. But 8 feet to my right here, it's a 6-foot cliff, and it just starts going up. Within 30 feet, you're probably 15, 20 feet above my house, which is 29 feet to the peak. And that's just that little distance. You go towards like that direction for me, which is where the property mainly goes that way. It's probably 80 feet above the roof of my house, and it's what? Well, probably an acre and a half out, and it's about 80 feet above my roof. It's all bush, but there is a bit of a path up there that, I mean, wouldn't take me long to take a chainsaw and cut them a path through. Where do you
There
want
you
it?
go.
Right here?
Like, sorry,
Firewood.
sir, we
Let's
can't
go.
put a tower up because there's trees in the way. Hold on a second. Call me back
Yeah.
in 1 week.
Yeah, call me back in an
Eric
hour.
says-
Trust me, we'll have them down for you.
Eric says resubbed. What's with YouTube doing the unsubbing? I've heard that it's doing that. I've heard that from other people too.
I know.
Johnny
Mine
says
was
Yeah.
bouncing
Comcast,
like
you get-
crazy.
Comcast says he gets
20
800
they would
down
go
and
from
20 up.
Yeah, mine would go from like 2407 to 2412, down to 24.6, 24.8, 24.5, back up to 24.13. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And that's all within like 3 days.
I'm with you, Mark. I have a gig up and a gig down on fiber.
Yeah. And Donnie, I have the gig
Yeah,
up,
I
gig
wish.
down ATT fiber. It's been $90 a month every month since we got it installed in 2018. They never raised the price on us. I don't know why.
That's one thing I do wish that we had like the States. Goddamn cell phone prices and internet pricing.
Yeah. Well, when I was in Jersey, I was in Northwest New Jersey, which you'd figure since it's it's basically the most densely populated state in the country. I couldn't get fiber at my house.
Yeah.
I had cable service, which was still decent. But then I moved to Atlanta, and there's just gigabit fiber everywhere in the South.
Yeah.
Because the infrastructure up
cell-
north is so much older.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't hurt
But
that
your
Atlanta
cell
is
phone
also Cox's headquarters.
Well, yes.
I mean that doesn't hurt.
No. But yeah, there's fiber all
But
over.
you're-
We got Google fiber here. We got AT&T fiber.
Well, you're in Atlanta, the home of Cox and Coke.
Yes. Cox and Coke. Oh, Jesus. That sounded like Hollywood almost.
Mm.
No, that's heroin and cunts. I mean, what?
Uh-oh. Oh, ooh, spicy.
Yeah, that was a little spicy.
That was a little spicy.
Didn't you see that? What was it? My stepson sent it to me. It's a little TikTok video, and it's a guy showing, and he's laughing because his daughter drew him a little picture because he was going away, and it was two big hearts, two red hearts, right? And then the word cunt. And what she
Jesus,
was
did it
saying,
again.
what
Please stop
she
saying
was
that.
saying was, "See you next time." She put the letters. She was
Yes.
like five or six, and she put "See you next time." Yes,
I get it. We get it.
We get it. We get it. We get it.
I'm
Mark.
about to kick you off, Mark. You keep saying it.
You gotta stop
You
saying
gotta
that.
stop.
That's rough. Even from me. That's
I'm sorry, guys.
no
But
worries.
I thought it was funny, that little TikTok. But anyways, I'm out of here. You guys have a good night, and yeah, no disrespect to anybody. Sorry for that word, but you know, we'll keep it to ourselves this time.
All right, man.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, take care.
Take
Have a
care,
good
man.
Later.
Okay then.
Alrighty then.
Never thought
Did
I'd
you
be
guys,
on the channel.
Yeah. Did anybody see that little short I put up there on the TWA and what?
Oh
would
God, that was
spell?
hilarious. Two. I've seen that video before, actually, dude. It's hilarious. Two, and then he just shows her the word two, and she's just like, "Son of a."
She's definitely got
Yeah.
a good sense of humor because she was laughing too. So
It is a very wholesome, hilarious little video. It is. It's very funny. Like TWA, twa. Okay. TWE, tway. Twee.
WI.
Twa.
Twee.
Twy. And it was just hilarious. I've definitely seen that before. That's like a viral. I tricked my sister into being dumb when she shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I wonder if I could do that to Tony. No, she wouldn't fall for it.
Twony?
I was picturing
Tony's
you
too
doing
smart
it
for
to
that.
Tony.
No, she's honestly, she's so smart. It's almost a problem. It's usually a problem. But she does say really silly things sometimes. Like, Todd, do you ever like? Because most of us in here are very intelligent people. But Todd, do you ever like do or say something absolutely idiotic, and your girlfriend's like, "Babe, you are so smart. How did you just say something that dumb?"
No, she just laughs at me.
Yeah, but it happens.
No, she'll just laugh at me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because she's your girlfriend and not your wife.
She laughs at everything. It's great.
Well, she
She
is a
finds me
giggle
his-
box.
Yeah, she finds me hysterical, which is awesome. Because
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get Tony and your girlfriend together and just watch them laugh together because they both like laughing a lot. So Todd, I gotta sand the tail fins on these torpedoes a bit, right?
if you want them to slide in and out of the tubes easily,
Oh God, yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, and then I'm gonna paint them; they won't go nowhere. Should I just build every torpedo in the kit right now?
Yeah.
Might as well, right?
if you're going to paint them, I would.
Yeah, misery loves company. Let me get some torpedoes out. Oh man,
I have yet to see anybody pay any attention to the curvature of those torpedo propeller blades either.
oh, like align them properly?
Mm-hmm. They're not the same.
No, they're not.
Each sprue is a pair.
Yes.
One torpedo, and people are like, oh, just clip off two and just put them together. And
Yeah, no,
they were paying
no,
attention to the opposing blades, but there's actually more to it. So
Yeah, the small one goes in the front, the big one goes at the back, right?
no, it's tapered. So the smaller hub goes towards the rear. If you look at the hubs, they are angled. They're not straight. They're angled. So there's a wide one and there's a narrow one. Just
No,
following
I
the
already
shape
got
of
it
the
wrong
torpedo
4
down to a
times.
point. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I got them backwards. Too late now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fix the other ones. These will go in the torpedo tubes, and I'll hide one underneath the deck.
There you go.
How many torpedoes are there in total?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Eric says
That's
always
9.
lube your torpedo.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got torpedo jokes coming in.
Yeah.
Photon burrito time.
Dave Skull's asking if you have finished your Millennium Falcon.
No, I have not. Not yet. I have 2 Falcons to build. I have the Diag Falcon, and I have the Perfect Breed.
All right, Donnie. Enjoy your supper.
Have a good one, Donnie.
Other torpedoes in. So many parts.
Although I don't know why Donnie's going to eat guys. I don't know what's wrong with eating women. Don't be sexist about it.
All right. Oh, nope. No, those aren't torpedoes. These aren't the torpedoes you're looking for.
Ah, that's the end of that stage. So anyway, there we go.
Oh my god, that looks awesome.
So
Are all
that's the
those pressure
Nice.
wheels like red off the sprue?
Yeah. So the hand
Okay.
wheels are all they come red. But I had like gold bands to this pipe. I don't know what that is, but gold bands seemed appropriate, or bronze. Painted various things here and there. Like I'm pretty sure this pipe we made in the last one is gonna fit right there.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
looks
right there.
good.
Oh, seems like maybe it fit right there. I don't know. Definitely gonna fit into that box.
Why am I not finding these other 2 torpedoes?
I feel like it's gonna go that way.
What am I missing? Hold on a second.
Because there's 4 that go in the tubes, 4 that go underneath the floor in the forward compartment. There's at least 1 that goes underneath the floor in the rear compartment.
Yeah.
1 more that hangs from the ceiling.
Well, I've got
I don't know if there's
4
any more at
built.
the back.
I've got 4 more here, and I've got 1 more here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 9.
Oh, you don't have the rear one yet.
Why?
That's the rear compartment because we're not that far in the build.
Oh, even us? We didn't get those yet?
No. You're only going to
So
have
you
10.
just let me
in
dig
stock.
through my parts for nothing?
I didn't know what you were digging for. You asked me how many were in the build. I said there's at least 10.
Well,
You didn't
I
ask
thought
how
you
many are
meant
in your box.
I thought you meant you've already noted 10.
No.
Oh,
I have
great.
built
Now
9 torpedoes.
Now I can't put the lid back on this thing. Oh, son of a... Get over here.
Biscuit.
Son of a biscuit. There's kit 17 and 87. So there's more torpedoes.
Summertime?
Yeah.
Yay.
Did I tell you somebody picked up this?
Yeah. I figured they
Hi,
would.
Christine.
Hi.
Hey, Christine.
That
Hello.
enthusiasm.
They're more excited
Hi.
to see me, so I mean, hear you than see me. You must sound better than I look.
I'm
Oh,
it's like something.
so it is nice. So, just in case anyone is wondering, I have to do some clear resin for Mr. Freeze, who I'm working on next, and obviously this isn't clear yet. So, I'm assuming I'm just going to go through, I don't know, 8 different grits of sandpaper until I get it really, really fine, and then figure out how to make it look like glass. I have that polishing kit you told me about, Ian.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe after I get it to like above 2,500 grit, then maybe I'll be able to do that.
Yeah. Oh, you got the little polishing pad wheels and everything?
That MadWorks thing you told me about.
Yeah, that works really well. Just
Yeah.
make sure your Dremel goes low enough speed. You want the
Oh,
lowest speed possible.
Slow enough? Okay.
Use like the minimum Dremel speed that you can.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you know, you'll burn the plastic. You'll burn the resin. You'll overheat it.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Yes.
I
Okay.
tried using the polishing stuff on that Eve a while ago, but it really didn't work. I mean, it's hard to say like if it worked or if it was the first time I used it, so I'm sure I wasn't doing it right.
Yeah, you gotta sand it down a certain amount. Very high grit, and then you just go in with the 3 stages of polish and the 3 sponge wheels. Works really well.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just like polishing the haze, the oxidation off headlights.
Right.
So you get sanding pads usually. You wet sand it first, and then you use the polishing compound.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be sanding this thing for days until I get it clear.
I also really like using this as well. Mother's Power for Plastic.
Okay.
Mother's Power Plastic. You can get this thing at any Pep Boys or VadoZone or O'Reilly or whatever, or Walmart. VadoZone. Get in the zone. VadoZone. Yes. I love that me and Todd sung that synchronously. Todd's a car guy. How many times have you fixed something in the parking lot of an AutoZone at night?
Well, I'm just getting rid of the surface imperfections. I think my clear resin settled out on the bottom and like it all cured. Like the first 20 layers were solid. Never seen that before.
So I had the blades correctly
You ready to go?
oriented.
All right, gentlemen.
All right. Later,
All right,
bud.
thanks for joining us,
stopping
Dave.
by.
Good seeing you.
See
Good
you
to hear
guys.
from you again.
Oh, you
Yeah,
will.
take care, Dave.
See you
Take
next
care,
year.
man.
All right.
You know, you were talking about fixing cars in the parking lot of an AutoZone, and that's not inaccurate. But most of the cars I had, because I had BMWs starting pretty early, and you couldn't fix a BMW with anything from AutoZone.
No. Like whenever I went to AutoZone, it was usually for, normal supply type things, even though I had a Ford and I could actually get things there for it. But there was always some like transient, like quasi homeless mechanic just working on random cars in the AutoZone parking lot near where I lived.
Mm-hmm.
It was like just one dude. He was always at AutoZone and he was always like working on somebody's car. Like he didn't have a shop. He was just the resident parking lot mechanic. And they didn't bother him at all, the AutoZone peeps. Like the manager never went out and like rousted him out. They're like, well, as long as the people buying the parts at the store, I'm okay with you being in that spot. It's probably pretty lucrative for him. No rent, no utility bills or anything. They even let him use an outdoor outlet for an extension cord.
Well, at least parts would be easy to get.
Yeah, really. Yeah, people would like pull up to AutoZone and be like, my car's making a funny thing, blah, blah, blah. And he'd go inside and tell him you need this. And they're like, okay. And they go in, they buy the part, they come out, he'd swap it out. He was doing like water pumps out there. He was dumping all the coolant out into a pan and then dropping it down the storm drain. I mean,
Oh, as you do, apparently.
as you do in the Bronx. Very nice older Jamaican fellow. I talked to him once or twice.
Oh boy, I think we're missing a bunch of chat.
Oh dear.
Get to it, Ian.
Okay, well, we marked David. I've seen that video, Howard. Okay, he's talking to Howard. Ian having trouble finding his torpedo, as always, Eric. Every morning, it's always a struggle. They're over there. Yes, Mark. It's just a short torpedo. It's an innie. I was in the pool, man. I was in the pool.
It was cold.
Yeah. Mark said, white blob snowball. Oh, jeez. Everyone's just making fun of my dingling now.
What's wrong with that song?
Dash will be back later. He's going to go do some farming stuff. And Mother's Plastic. I mean, that's display worthy. It's just Mother's Plastic Polish. Back to torpedoes. Let me just mark off that little comment with a star. Like Todd said. That really is a good tip.
It helps. That way other people can pick up where it's left off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is everybody getting a sore throat from talking while I wasn't here?
No, not really.
What?
Okay.
We were talking? There was talking?
Was there? I don't know.
Mark was
it
talking
just
a lot.
silence? Okay. Yeah, Mark was talking when I got in, and then oh boy.
Eric says, and now my ding-a-ling song is stuck in his head.
Oh, you're welcome.
Is it the version that Millhouse was singing?
Okay, so this goes that way, and that. No, that goes that. Trying to get these propeller blades just right. Let's see. Yes. I think that's correct. It doesn't friggin' matter that much. It's close enough. Someone's gonna call me out in the video, be like, "Your propellers are backwards." I'm like, okay. Oh, that is backwards.
And they'd be right.
And it turns out they're right.
Yeah. Well, the scoopy side of the propeller should be facing forward. Because they're not straight blades. They are curved blades on the propellers. Are they blades? Are they fins? I don't know. Whatever. There's something.
Yeah, they're blades.
Yeah. Let me put some magic melty liquid on here. I've renamed Tamiya Extra Thin Cement Magic Melty Liquid. What do you think?
And they went for it?
Well, I didn't contact Tamiya USA about it. I'm just saying that's my nickname for it now, is Magic Melty Liquid.
Well, you did say you renamed it, so I wasn't sure.
Well, I mean, mentally, I renamed it.
Oh, okay.
Magic Melty Liquid. Good thing I bought a lot of clamps. Jeez.
Well, Mark says he's going off to do some Makita-ing. No euphemism.
Makita-ing. Mark has a lot of Makita outdoor power equipment. So like weed whackers, pole saws, pruners, all those sort of fun things. Which probably means does work.
All right, man. Take care.
Have fun, buddy. Enjoy the ergonomics and the lack of vibration and harshness.
Take care, Mark.
See you, Mark.
Have fun combating nature. Hey Todd, did you ever notice that these these sprues all have like stackable pins, like Lego almost?
Yes, I did notice that. Mm-hmm.
Right? Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I don't know why they did it, but I like it. It makes it feel more like a little mini torpedo factory right now because I have stacks of parts like all organized.
Like little pallets.
Yeah, really. They're really nice. I like them. I don't know why I enjoy that so much. I've never had stacking parts sprues before. Like, it's a feature I never knew I needed.
You never knew you needed?
Yeah. I got to put a little more glue on this. This fin is not fully glued together. I feel like it needs a little more cement. Let me find a different clamp. Do this. Oh, come on.
Nope. Don't wanna. Can't make me.
I don't try to make Buck do anything. He is so disobedient.
I had a good teacher, Ian.
We tell him to put on a shirt. I mean, that never works.
Hey, I'm wearing a shirt.
Be fully clothed. It's like, you can't make me. You can't make me.
Weather's getting cooler here. I am fully clothed.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness for Mother Nature.
Not even wearing pajamas.
Or
Oh,
pants.
dear. Or pants.
No, I'm wearing shorts.
But you said the weather's getting cooler, and you're like, now I'm wearing shorts.
Huh?
Well, it's a step up from being naked.
I guess so, yeah. He's usually sitting there in his skivvies, I guess.
No. We've had this discussion.
Buck wears what he wants, when he wants.
If I want.
How he wants.
How he wants. Yeah.
So, Todd, are we you going to book the presidential suite?
When I get an answer from them, I will book it for Thursday through Friday or Thursday through Monday. If they say yes, and I will book it Friday through Monday if they say pound sand. So,
Oh, Wonderfest for the booth.
I'm hoping they answer me.
Yeah, because we can't just like set up a table in the hallway. You know, you got to get permission for either.
No,
But if they say we can't use
they
the
need to say it's
registration
okay
counter. Yeah.
and say it's acceptable.
Just ask the hotel. Go over their head.
It's not up to the hotel at that point.
Hey. Shh, Ian. I'm full of bad ideas, okay?
We know this, Buck.
Yes, he's from the government. He's here to help.
Yes.
I am.
God. Best Reagan quote ever. So, about your expense report last quarter, I have some questions about this Vegas trip. How did you spend $6,000 at White Castle?
Wait a minute. Ian, get real. Be real about it. If you're going to talk about the Vegas trip and the expense report, you're going to talk about the $500,000.
Oh my God.
There's
Whoa.
a reason.
That escalated quickly.
There's a reason why suddenly the government stopped going TDY very much or doing business trips. And
And
it's
how did you
called
spend $100,000 on chewing gum at the Spearmint Rhino?
no. Government Service Agency, GSA. They had escorts. Let's call them escorts.
Oh no. Oh
yeah. Oh yeah.
no. And they put them on the credit card?
They were a part of the package deal.
Oh my Lord.
Look up GSA conference 2010.
Oh God, your tax dollars getting government employees laid in Vegas since 1960.
Hey, man, it might be the only chance they have, okay?
Listen, I'm okay with my tax dollars going to booty. It's fine, you know?
Oh, yeah. And then suddenly the entire government stopped going on business trips for about 5 years.
Yeah, well, that might have been classified as a air quote scandal, I guess, almost.
More chat.
Up. Hold on, I'm on it. Let's see, Jet. Hey Ken, yeah, I like 1/35th scale armor. I got a lot of 1/7 second stuff. Oh, 1/72nd. I was trying to. He's just writing that to make my brain hurt. But I don't really build it. I'm thinking I might do some live streams building 1/72 scale, just like get it done in one sitting. Yeah, they're little models. I mean, Ken, he goes to so much detail. It turns into, a multi-week project. But that tank looks amazing. Eric and Buck just lied about being fully clothed. Jet, trying to finish up my SD KFC 230. I want some. Oh man, now I want fried chicken. Your Puma. Puma's a cool. Yeah, that Puma looks really good, Jet. I watched your last video on the engine, and yeah, it looks really good. Some of my check comments might not sound right or be spelt right because I'm dictating. That's fine. That's fine, buddy. Also,
There you go.
Starting a new armored car from Mini Art today. The Austin Armored Car 1918 pattern. Oh, that's cool. Do an $800,000 party, and all you got was the. Oh my God. You probably would too if you spent over $800,000 of taxpayer dollars on extravagant conference off the strip. Okay, all right, Buck.
So I need input. How many people are watching? What do we got?
We've got 18 people watching.
Okay. So this is the floor of the command room, right?
Yes.
And in this floor, there are these two sections that are bilge things.
Yes.
Right. So you build these two little setups. They kind of poke up through the floor, right? So they do subfloor stuff. I want to paint these, and I was thinking about what color, and I was thinking maybe NATO black. It's our favorite, right? Rubber black. I want it to be like a grungy kind of rust dark iron, maybe.
Where is that floor part located? Below the two.
So this is the
conning
command
wheels?
deck.
Is it at the back or the front?
It's going to be at the rear, so right before the engine room.
Do you have a Tamiya XF84 dark iron?
I do. The only thing
That
about
would be
that
a
is
good
that's
color.
a little metallic.
It is.
And I'm worried about the sparkle because it doesn't look right in scale.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a little metallic.
I do have dark iron, but it has that metallic sparkle. So I was thinking.
Well, what about some XF63 German gray?
Yeah.
There's my NATO.
Todd,
Here's my rubber black.
do you have German gray?
I don't know. Maybe I do.
Then again, German gray would be a good highlighting color for like edges and stuff like that.
Well, there's some parts that are German gray. So on the sides of the torpedo tubes, this is German gray because I had to touch up where I cut the sprue, and it's pretty much a dead-on match for German gray.
I think that's too close a color to the gunmetal. German gray's too close.
To the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like a
German
non.
gray is this color. It's this color, basically. Slightly lighter.
It is absolutely not. It's definitely lighter.
No, it's a tiny bit lighter, but not much. Look at my touch-up.
I can't see on my tiny little monitor.
Oh, hold on. Let me big myself just for a second here. It's a close proximity. See where I touched up the sprue cuts? That's German gray when it's dry. Right, right there in the middle.
Dark iron again. I don't know. Dark iron might work.
Dark iron might work if you want something a little metallic.
Yeah, just that sparkle. That's that. Let me see.
What else do we got? Let's see.
NATO. Well, I like NATO. That's a nice grimy black.
NATO
always
black.
a favorite. Yeah.
And NATO black's a great color.
And then rubber
Did you
black.
think of like a kind of a nautical green color?
My rubber black has turned into sludge.
Oh, just throw some X21 in there. Or
I know.
X28, whatever it is.
This is one of those things with Tamiya. If you don't pay attention and clean the rim, because this is all caked with paint, it lets air in.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't work very well.
We can go with something lighter, even like a natural gray.
That's all right. I have
Or
17 bottles of this NATO black, so.
Well, there you go.
We go XF24, which is dark gray.
I don't have XF24. Son of a.
What? You're missing a color?
I don't have every Tamiya color. I have a lot of them. I just don't have every single
color?
one.
Dark gray.
XF24. Dark gray. Oh, look at you.
There you go.
Okay. I hate you both now. You.
Oh
yes,
no,
I don't.
that's way too light. You know what's interesting though?
Yeah.
That is very close to. Is it? No, it's not. It's too dark.
Well, you can just get out one of these little trays here and mix a color.
What about gunmetal? Nice.
Mix a couple of the darker colors or something.
I've got.
I
so
don't
many
wanna go
extra
custom color.
jars of Tamiya paint. I've got to like buy models just to find to use that paint on.
Yeah, Gary says go with the rubber black. Eric says
I do
German
like
gray.
black. No, I want it to
Eric
look
says
like
blue gray.
oily engine parts sticking up to the floor, like grimy. It's bilge parts, so it'd be like stuff coming up through the floor from the black depths below. Well,
That almost sounds more like a weathering thing at that point then.
yeah, but I'm not weathering. What is this up here? More flat black.
Damn.
See gloss black, semi-gloss.
Semi-gross.
Dark gray. I think I'm going to have to go with NATO since my rubber black kind of dried up and I need to let it rejuvenate itself. It's going to be, I guess we're just going to use NATO. Because I really don't want that metallic. I love the dark iron color, but the metallic is just, I don't think that's going to work for me.
Okay.
Painting my 72nd 50 caliber rounds with the brass and the copper.
Oh my God! Really?
Yep.
You're painting 72nd scale 50 cal ammo belt?
Yep.
You're the best, man. I love you.
Now I still have to do the links in between that are black.
Oh God, you had links. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's going to be some delicate
They're
work
all-
there.
I don't know
Here
if
he
that's
is,
gonna
zooming
show
in.
up.
Zooming in on the angel hair pasta of tank rounds. What? It can't even zoom in. You're too close.
Yeah, I know.
Put it on top of the paint cap, maybe. What the hell? Oh my God.
You can see the brass and the copper.
Yeah. Jeez. That's
Oh.
insane. Blue gray, German
Yeah.
gray. We got all sorts of colors going. I don't know. Todd will figure it out. And Todd, you're painting the tails of these torpedoes brass.
Yeah,
Is
with the metallic.
historically inaccurate.
Well,
but
not
I'm
according
doing
to
it
the pictures
also.
I saw. So
I was looking at U-505 photos from the
not the same ship, not even the same class.
no different class of ship.
Mm-hmm. I'm basing mine on the U-985, which is that same class in Germany. So not the
Oh,
Kepler
that one, yeah,
that
yeah.
They just made up their own shit.
Yeah, the 995. Yeah. Fair enough. Some of the torpedo pictures I saw, the nose was red or green or gray or all sorts of different colors.
Oh yeah, you can choose whatever you like there, man.
Yeah.
That's the benefit of it. I was watching John's model making, and he did it with red triggers up front. I thought it looked pretty cool. So
No, I liked your brass. I went to Hobbytown to go get that AK brass paint.
the marker, the old bronze.
No, I got the bronze. Sorry. What did I buy? Let's see.
You bought actual brass, right?
I bought brass.
Yeah.
Yeah, brass.
I don't know if you can see that in the black now in between.
Here, hold on. Let me big you so you can zoom out a little bit now. Oh, there you go. Holy God! What? Oh my God! That is the most microscopic little thing ever. Dear Lord, man. That's good
Donnie
work.
would be proud.
Yeah, really.
Good night, David.
Like, that's
Night,
like
Dave.
painting
Night,
a
David.
name tag. Oh, later, David.
See you, David, man.
It's like painting a "Hello, my name is" name tag for a chest plate on a Warhammer mini. Which, who knows? You could probably do. I'm missing.
And there's the other one.
Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. Those are so tiny. So, Todd, I was missing a piece from my U-boat.
You were. What piece?
Yes. The longer of these two tubes, these pipes,
Really?
for the right here.
It wasn't even on the sprue?
No, it wasn't on the sprue, wasn't in the box, nowhere. So what I did is I took the one out of the other stage. Was that Kit 11? I took it out of there, and it was the opposite part. So I had to heat it up and bend it into the other direction, because this one's going to be showing. Tube 1 and 3 is going to be showing on the outside, right? But tube 2 and 4 are going to be more obscured. So I figured if I have to forego it on one of them, I'll do it on the back one that's in the back. What I may do is just keep some extra sprue and just heat and stretch out some sprue and make a replacement part. Because I'm not going to bother them for that one, stage. Like, it's not worth it.
Can't see it anyway.
Yeah, you're not going to see it. Like, it's on the inside, right? Like, aren't these on the inside, on the back tubes?
2 and 4 are on the inside, yeah.
Yeah, so like 2 and
That's
4
all you're
face
gonna
this
see.
way, and then 1 and 3 face this way. But that was the one was missing, was from tubes 1 and 3. So I figured, okay, I looked at your website and I saw that tubes 2 and 4 were not really visible on that side. So I'm like, oh, I'll just steal that part. But then the part was molded in the opposite direction. So I was like, oh, crap. So I had to heat it up with my heat gun and bend it, like twist it into shape. It was an interesting little predicament I found myself in there. Okay. Let's get some magic melty liquid.
Buck, are you streaming tomorrow?
I think so. Right? With the time of the year, there is no guarantee on Mondays. There's no guarantee on any day of the week.
Oh, that's right. You're end of year.
Yep. Although I do want to get what I did for those lights out, so I'll probably do a little bit at least tomorrow.
The financial analysts are analyzing full time.
More than full time. I did a couple hours this morning.
Yeah, that sucked. They had to work on a Sunday.
It wasn't so much I had to work, it's that I had to, well, I had to work sometime, and I'd rather do extra on the weekend than extra during the week.
Yeah, you don't want your dinner time moved. Oh, son of a...
Not even dinner, it's just my nap. I want my afternoon nap.
Oh my God.
Naps are not to be overrated.
You know, I took a nap today. I don't nap often. I'm not a good napper. Like, when I wake up from a nap, I'm like all groggy and cranky.
I thought you were going to have a cool line there, Ian, like that world's most incredible man, or most what was that? Dusecki guy.
World's most interesting man.
Yeah, you're like, I
Yes.
don't nap often, but when I do,
God, I
you'd have a
don't
good
often,
night.
but when I do, I put myself. Yes.
That's not
All right.
interesting, Ian.
Oh, I
Well,
thought that was
interesting, but
everyone
not in the right way.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that.
The entire audience out there is not great. Who? You've seen those videos of the cat where you got something on a fork, you hold it out to the cat? Yeah, that's what's happening right now. The entire audience is going, "Ugh."
I was thinking
and it's your fault.
I was thinking the end of Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Hold on, Todd. I found a picture
A picture of what?
of the back of the U-995. Oh, wait. That's the bow torpedo room.
Uh-huh.
Those things on the floor look like they have a whole bunch of gray pipes with red caps on them.
Yeah, Eric's doing the puke emoji.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Eric.
What are you doing? You're looking at the 995 pictures?
Yeah.
You can go down a rabbit hole. You do that one.
Why?
I'm going for the general idea. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh, no, that knob is supposed to be purple, and that one's supposed to be red. Don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
It's bad enough.
Has anybody seen Ian? I think he just fell down a rabbit hole.
Yep.
Oh, yep, rabbit hole.
Down he goes. I have a whole bunch of pictures if you want them of the ship of the
Oh yeah,
different
that
German
torpedo.
ships.
That torpedo is definitely
Brass-tailed, isn't it?
it is. It looks like it's paint though. Oh no, it's bolted on. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
brass.
Yep.
Yeah, what do you know? The walls are wood, the bunks are brown. That looks
I was not about to paint my torpedo blue or red with yellow stripes though, so
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's
I didn't go that far. I really
Yeah,
just
blue
wanted
torpedo.
I just wanted the torpedoes to look a little more interesting, so I made the whole tails brass.
oh, they
I
were
like the way that
blue
looked.
with like a red nose and yellow stripes on the nose.
I know.
Wow.
You know, Ian's about to talk himself into a nightmare.
That's a big torpedo. Holy crap.
Right?
Wow.
And actually, that means if he does, I've trained him well because it's my job to talk him into stupid nightmares.
So technically, the fins should extend past the painted area. Oh, I can't mask that. Well, I mean, I could, but I don't want to.
I just masked it to the base of the fins.
Yeah,
Because the fins extend into the painting area, and I wasn't about to try to mask in between each fin.
no, that looks like a waking nightmare. Okay, well, there you go.
That's why I chose
now
what
I
I
have
did.
now I have my excuse for YouTube.
Yep.
My excuse is always it's my model. I'm doing it my way.
And then people are gonna go, why don't you paint the body of the torpedo blue with a red nose and yellow stripes like on U-995? And I'll be like, calm down, guys.
I always
Settle
just
down.
say to make it look more interesting. I never try to say to make it look accurate because nobody knows what it looked like. It's like trying to do the shit with the Titanic. Nobody knows what it
Yeah.
looks like because the things at the bottom of the ocean are rusting. So
Yes. It is a coral reef almost at this point if it was
That's
in
right.
the tropics.
I always find it interesting that people weather the Titanic that was on its maiden voyage.
I'm like, yeah, the ship was brand new.
Yep.
Poorly designed, but brand new.
brilliantly
Well, it depends
designed at
on
the
which-
time. For the time,
What? No, the chief engineer architect guy wanted those watertight bulkheads to go all the way up, and the cruise line was like, no, we want grand open spaces.
Well, that's the same excuse they used for why I didn't have even more lifeboats. They could have had room for them, but they didn't want to block the view of the first class promenade. So
Yeah,
that's
they had all these compromises made.
they were skimping corners even back then.
Yes. All right.
And it depends
Eight
on
torpedoes
which theory you
down.
look to or listen to.
Yeah.
Is,
Well,
is it the Titanic or the Olympic that's at the bottom of the ocean?
not the Olympic. The Olympic was
sure?
the only one that survived, I think.
It's the Titanic.
The Titanic is down there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
My
it is too.
grandmother almost made it onto the Titanic when she was a little child.
Who did?
What?
And then she ended up being on the first ship that arrived to pick up survivors. She was on that ship, and she remembered them picking people out of the water.
Carpathia.
What was this? Your grandmother or great grandmother?
Oh yes,
My
that
grandmother.
was fantastic. Yes,
Wow.
that's what I wanted.
That's crazy. What?
She was very, very young. Her father won tickets for, I guess, the Carpathia in a poker game, and then he was trying to trade those tickets off to get him and his family onto the Titanic because it's a whole brand new ship and everything. And
Oh my God.
but he couldn't find anybody to trade.
Good
So,
thing.
Yeah, lucky
That's
him.
why it's half the reason you're here.
Yeah.
Well, most of the reason, all the reason you're here. The only reason you're here is because your grandfather lost that on a trade. It's kind of weird.
My great grandfather.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Jeez. Nutty. That's a cool story.
Who's torturing a cat?
I gotta grease my my chair up a little. There's apparently
Wait, isn't that like your $700 chair?
Yeah, but you need a lube. Even I mean, doesn't a multi-million-dollar fighter need lubrication from time to time?
Not in the chair.
Well, any swiveling or moving or jointed part, you got to tighten all the bolts, got to relube things. Chair needs a little Kentucky Fried Chicken going on.
Some dirty bird.
Yes. All right. Once this is glued together, I'm going to start painting up torpedoes.
You said you found a picture. I don't want to go in my room because I have all the pictures.
What?
You said you found a picture of that floor space.
I found a picture of a floor space. Yeah, it was everything was light gray and it had a whole bunch of red valves on top.
Was it this floor space though in the command center?
Well, I mean, is it 995 command room images? Oh, it's a control room, right? Not the command room.
Control room, whatever.
Well, you get different pictures.
Command and control room.
Let's see here. Control room. No, that's different than the command room, I think.
Well, you got to remember there's a bunch of pipes and stuff coming out of the floor in the engine room too.
Yeah, I mean, everything coming out of the floor is generally light gray with red knobs or handles.
Well, we're adding handles to this. I know that. There's at least one red knob that's going on here, but there's a cap and a...
Yeah, here it is.
The original thing had these two caps red. The original part. These two little knobs were red.
Yeah, so basically, everything on your part, if you can zoom in.
Okay. Did you just ask Todd to zoom in on this part?
Yes, I did. Yeah, it's all light gray pipes coming out of the floor with red tops on all the controls.
Yeah, like these little nubs were red before I painted it.
Yeah,
So
they're
maybe
all.
I paint all these other little nubs red.
Yeah, it was all red knobs and things, yeah,
Okay.
on top of light, and the parts were a fairly light gray, like those little boxes on the wall. They were all that same light gray color, or
Not
the
my
bottom
model.
half of the
They're
bulkhead.
dirty bilge parts. Okay.
Okay, fine, but that's the
But I
photo
will,
I found.
I will paint them red. I will put red dots on them.
Yes. So yeah, should be light gray pipes with red tops.
Well, you can paint yours with light gray, red. Or light gray.
I will.
They come in light gray, so they're painted the same color as the boxes. I just wasn't going to do that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want them to be gray. I don't care what color they were.
I was just trying to help Todd.
I know.
Still love you.
Do you?
Sometimes. Depends which insult it is.
Oh, I do. I do have good ones occasionally.
You really do. Oh, come on, stupid bottle. Eh. I need a ball bearing. I wonder if you could spray these AK metallic colors straight out of the bottle. Probably not. Ugh. Comments are pretty quiet. Unless I didn't scroll. Nope. I think everybody's having dinner. This paint sounds pretty liquidy. I think it'll probably spray okay.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. All right.
Oh,
What?
Jordan's not going to make it.
And sound. Oh, he messaged somewhere?
Kind of. Cat's driving, and they're trying to get home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Cat's driving. Was that like? Is he ever going to make it home? Like, what did it sound like? Is it like? Is she a bad driver? He's scared for his life.
He didn't say
Like,
that, but
should we call the authorities? Like, contact Washington State Police and give them a description of the vehicle. Like, Cat's driving. Be careful, guys. Watch out.
well, Todd said Jordan is over an hour late. Jordan said, "Well, I'm struggling to get home right now," or laugh out loud. It's super busy everywhere today. Planning on being on a while still? Question. I responded to that with Jordan's almost 2 days late. And he said,
Well,
I'm also not.
Still be on.
Yeah, he promised he'd be on Friday.
It's
Well,
Sunday. You know how these streams go. These streams can go 7 hours.
Or more.
Yeah, we're only halfway in.
He said, I'm also not driving today, so I'm at the mercy of Cat.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if we should be worried for him or not.
Have you ever seen a cat drive like Toonsus? It doesn't end well.
Well, I've seen a groundhog drive, and that didn't end well for Bill Murray. Don't drive angry. Okay, masking tape. Oh, it's in the other toolbox now. First world problems. Nope. Nope, it's in this toolbox. There it is. Ay, ay, ay. Do I not have?
I do believe Jordan is now sitting in the car laughing.
Probably.
Sure. Well, I responded to his comment with, "You let the cat drive? Dangerous. Cat with a C, not a K."
I'm surprised that he's not watching the stream in the car.
Why do I not have
Hey, commenting.
millimeter?
Ooh, chat.
Don't. That's too bad.
Yeah, but if you did that, that would mean he likes us.
Well, I like him.
Ken likes everybody. Ken's just a nice guy.
Yeah, I like you too, Andy.
That's amazing.
I like Todd and I like Buck. Keith's a good guy. I like him.
I like pizza.
Oh, I like pizza too.
That's why you
really
like Jordan.
What the hell just happened?
Todd
What
choked
was
on whatever we
Zip
were
kicker?
saying.
There's a hairball.
Just put the hairball in the
Jesus.
garbage.
Jesus, Todd. That was only mildly disturbing.
Wipe a little bit of your lung off of me.
Like really, I feel like I need to get a goober out of my ear from that cough. Like I need to pull my headphones out and get a Q-tip and some rubbing alcohol soon. Oh, thought I was loud. Wait, Ken likes Ian? Wow, he is a super nice guy. Donnie, shut up.
He tries to find the good in everybody.
You're funny. Yeah, Ken's a nice guy. Ken's just one of those oddly, genuinely nice people. You only meet a few every now and then.
Yeah, and you know what the scary part of that is? I used to be a cop.
Oh yeah, you were like a total douchebag for years, right? You're like, oh, you're getting a ticket.
No, actually, I wasn't.
No, you're probably nice. You're like, well,
some people with expired plates in their car and stuff. I'd be like, you know what? We're 5 miles from town here. Get in the back seat here. We'll lock up your vehicle. I'll drive you into town. We'll get your vehicle insurance paid off, and then we'll get you back on the road. I'll bring you back here.
oh, that's like the opposite of a cop in the U.S.
Oh yeah, they would never do that here.
Yeah, no. Here you're like, you're going to jail, man. I got a dash cam and my precinct gloves putting up YouTube videos.
Don't get me wrong. I still give her the speeding ticket, but I was nice enough, and I didn't give her the ticket for the unregistered vehicle. I didn't have her vehicle towed.
Which is probably the much more expensive ticket, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Plus getting her vehicle towed.
Yeah, the towing and storage fee could be hundreds.
So
Must have been early in the month.
Oh, sorry, it's Canadian dollars. It would have been thousands. That was a Canada joke.
You think?
I'm kidding. I always felt bad when I was a kid for these kids in Canada that wanted to buy comic books. I go to the newsstand, I go to the stationery store, I'd be like, ooh, the new Wolverine, ooh, the new Iron Man's here. And I'd see $1 US, $1.25 CAD or can. And I'd be like, why do they make the kids in Canada pay more for the comic book? That's not fair. I was so stupid. But I was just like, that's not nice.
Did I ever tell you I used to own part of a comic book store?
No, what
No.
the heck? You got all sorts of surprises, Ken.
Yeah. There's like I owned a quarter of it.
So you had 3 partners, or 2 or 3, or I don't know, multiple, many, some.
There was 4 of us.
That's cool. That's
Or is it like I own half of a hobby store?
Well, that's just your stash, Buck.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't have an
No,
actual.
this was an actual comic book store, had a business license, all that kind of stuff.
I used to have to take a half-an-hour bus ride in the Bronx to get to my local comic book store. And oh God, that I love that place. Oh, it was so good. I spend hours there every day. Then commute back home a half an hour. That's where I bought Punisher #1. That was a funny thing. Punisher #1 was part 1 of a 4-part series. And when they got the Punisher #4, it said part 4 of a 5-part series.
You talking about the miniseries?
No, the original Punisher comic book line back in the day is Punisher 1 through 4 was supposed to be a 4-part series of comic books. But when Punisher #4 came out, it said part 4 of a 5-part series because they were like, oh, crap, we really can't fit all this into 4 comics. And they're like, okay, well, just change the header on the front page. They're like, oh, okay. We'll just change the cover. No one will notice. And we all noticed.
I have those comics. The first
Right?
limited. It was the first limited series.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah.
I think they changed it on part 4. They made it a 5-part series. I don't think it might have been part 3.
I'd have to look again.
Sure. Yeah, you'd have
I think
to take
we've
a look.
also got the first 5 Spawn.
Oh
comics.
yeah, I lost all my comics in a fire.
Oh, mine are just in the room next door.
Yeah, I had like 2 long boxes, basically. That was it. Not a lot. That was a joke, Ian. Joke's supposed to be funny.
First
Thanks,
appearance of Sabretooth.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wasn't worth that as much as you'd think, though. Like back when I had it in the 90s, I still have it, but I mean, I know it was worth, I don't know, like $40, $45.
Yeah, comics went up and down.
Up a little bit.
Yeah.
But a lot of that is based on the condition, and realistically, it's what people will realistically pay. Just because it says
but
it's
for a
worth
while,
the
the market was so overinflated on comic books.
Then it seemed like every month there was like a foil cover or a hologram cover or something.
I waited in the freezing cold in the New York City winter to get into a comic book convention to have Todd McFarlane sign my Spider-Man #1.
Yeah.
And I was a young kid. I couldn't go by myself. So my dad was standing there with me, freezing his ass off. And then we went back another time to have and my brother was with us. He's a loser. I'm kidding. Sorry, Alan. We waited in line the next year to have Rob Liefeld sign my X-Force #1 because that was my other favorite artist.
Yeah, I've got the X-Force #1 as well.
Yeah, and I wore my black armband for the death of Superman. I wore it every day to school. I had a little safety pin to hold it on.
Were you the only one, or were there other kids?
No, it was always just him.
Yeah, it was just me. Even though I was in the nerdy class, I was the only. But like a couple of my friends in the nerdy class, they're like, "That's brave of you. You're gonna get beat up." I'm like, I get beat up anyway. It's fine.
And then the nerdy kids beat you up.
No, it wasn't the nerdy kids. It was the non-nerdy classes that were in the school that beat up the nerds.
Oh my God, you got beat up by the nerds even?
No, not the nerds. It was the non-nerds that would beat us up. But then one day I gave one of the non-nerds a serious beatdown to the point where we ran from the middle school to the grade school and elementary school in New York City. And as I was beating him into a pulp, some woman came from behind and grabbed me by the back of my shirt and picked me up and said, "What are you doing to my son?" And his mom was a teacher in the next school over. And I said, "He stole my Game Boy." And I found out about it and I stole it back. And then he tried to beat me up and I'm beating him now. And she goes, "All right, get out of here." And the kid didn't show up for school for 2 weeks. And it wasn't from me. It was from his dad. When he got home and his mom told him he stole somebody's Game Boy and then he got beat up for stealing the Game Boy, his dad whooped him so hard the kid was out of school for 2 weeks.
Sounds like
It wasn't for
positive
stealing the
reinforcement.
Game Boy. It wasn't for stealing the Game Boy. It was for getting beat up by the nerdy kid.
Possibly both, yes. One or the other or both, yes. He's like, you don't steal things, and then secondly, you don't get beat up by a nerd. But I went into that whole like Christmas Story rage, you know, when he beats up the bully in the neighborhood. I was literally Ralphie for like 15 minutes of my life. Which is why
Donnie said,
yes.
Donnie said a while ago, kind of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy trilogy of 6 books. And the funny thing is, when So Long and Thanks for All the Fish came out, it said book 4 of the Hitchhiker's Guide trilogy.
Yeah. They do that sometimes.
Just like On a Pale Horse, the Incarnations of Immortality. When they went to books 6 and 7, they were books 6 and 7 of a 5-part series.
There you go. Yeah, Punisher's no different. Favorite was GI Combat with the haunted, huh?
Yeah, Haunted Tank, yeah.
Okay.
I'm familiar with them. I don't have any, but yeah, I'm familiar with them.
All the Spawn ones, yeah. I had all the Spawn figures too. In like new in the box, like all the heavy metal. Heavy metal's awesome. I had a lot of action figures. I had all the Lord of the Rings action figures, like in the package, Minton package.
Figures?
Yeah.
Action figures.
Figures.
It's a word again. Figures.
Figures.
You know what? Get used to it, Buck.
Do you speak English?
No, I speak New York. It's a different dialect, that's all. Technically, it's English. I mean, sort of.
According to who?
We do understand what he's saying.
Yes, yes.
Maybe a little bit.
Sometimes.
Bit of a language barrier from New York to the rest of the country, but whatever.
Oh, that's
Happens.
great. I should turn on a different camera and point it out the window. You guys would appreciate that Murphy is taking a dump in the yard.
Oh, there you go.
That's like Rocket Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could. I have an outdoor poop cam, but I don't think I could hook it up to OBS because it's on the Ring camera. Well,
That's
actually,
okay.
I probably
I don't
could.
mind.
I could just
Oh,
pull
no.
up the web
Don't worry
browser
about
and
it.
it depends if it's
really
a view
don't
of
need
the
that.
camera. No, we don't.
He's done. He was kicking the grass already.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's an alpha then.
That's the problem. We have 2 alphas.
Yeah, if he's kicking his back legs on the grass when he's done making his business, that means this is my house.
That's the problem, is that Apollo these days is the same.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We have 2 alphas.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Only problem is one is 25 pounds, the other one's 75 pounds.
Yeah. She's the alpha. Rocket is not the alpha, but he's obnoxious and he won't back down from a fight. So that's when we have problems. But yeah, she's the one that's like, she's doing the grass kicking. If anything comes on the property, she's barking at it like a hellhound. She is the perimeter alarm for the home. Oh, got an echo.
Mm.
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 Let's see. Ooh.
I want to see.
Dumplings? Fried dumplings?
Fried dumplings? What?
Dumplings. Fried dumplings. Chinese food. Fried dumplings. I just started thinking about fried dumplings randomly. I think I have some frozen dumplings in somewhere. All right. Photon burritos getting masked. I hope Jordan survives. Kind of like the guy.
Yeah, I like him too.
Yeah, he's
I like
okay.
you two in.
Yeah.
I like Todd. Oh wait, we've already had this conversation.
I was going to say, Ken, you like everybody.
Yeah, Ken likes everybody.
Oh, Donnie's back. Jack spends
Guess
more
who's
time in the grass. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's just telling you, Donnie, you know who's boss, right?
Yeah, he's going, buddy. You know who's in charge here. Alrighty. More tape. So, Buck, you really coming to Wonderfest?
I got a room.
You booked your airfare, or you're driving?
I'm driving.
How long of a drive is that?
Less than yours? Like 3.5 hours?
Oh my God, it's that close for you, and you never showed up? You could literally commute.
Yeah, right.
Like, I mean, it's not a short drive, but I mean, you could literally just drive there early in the morning, show up, hang out for the day, and then drive home.
There's $100 in gas.
Well, I mean, unless you start drinking with Donnie, then you're not driving anywhere. Jordan will have to drive you back to your hotel.
Wait. Donnie drove?
Yeah, Donnie drove. He had about same drive, I think. Donnie, how long was your drive?
No, I'm talking about after drinking.
Oh, no, he tried to, but he couldn't make it out of the parking lot before Jordan took the keys.
Oh, wait. Now Apollo's pooping.
Oh, jeez.
No?
Get the weather report from Buck's backyard. 100% chance of dog poop. Make sure you're wearing your galoshes.
Indeed, there is.
Yeah. Hey, Ken, was that a term used in Canada? Galoshes?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like rubber boots.
Yeah, rubber boots. Exactly. And they made us put those things on in the winter as kids, and they had zero traction on ice. Like less than any other shoe. Those rubber boots had no traction. And they're like, put on your galoshes. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to slip and crack my head on the concrete.
That's because they were trying to kill you, Ian.
Yeah, I know. It's like weird. Like you already got Captain Crunch. Like, how else are you gonna try to friggin' murder your kids?
I want to know the reasoning behind Captain Crunch trying to murder
Because
you.
it tears up your mouth.
Yeah, it just rips your entire mouth open.
It's like
Well,
anybody
if you-
that eats grape nuts. How do you know that one of those pieces isn't your teeth?
Yeah. That's
Who eats
some rough
grape nuts?
cereal, man. God, grape nuts. Oh,
I'm
God.
pretty sure I lost pieces of teeth and didn't even know it.
Yeah.
I like grape
Thought
nuts.
they were. There's no grapes and there's no nuts, and I can't figure it out still, and it angers me.
It's really easy.
There's literally 0 grapes and 0 nuts involved in this cereal.
It's really easy. It's 43-year-old rye bread ground up.
Oh, God.
No, grape
God,
nuts.
that stuff is
Do they
so
still
bad.
make grape nuts?
Yeah,
Yes.
probably.
They do.
Oh, I didn't realize that they. All right.
Do you remember Cracklin' Oat Bran? They were those like ovally shaped O's.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, they were like circular chunks of like Nature
Stuff.
Valley granola bar. So they were like rock hard. You had to let them soak in the milk for like you'd put them in, you pour milk on this cereal, then go take a shower, and when you came back, it was finally edible. They'd have to like marinate for about 25 minutes in liquid before they were edible.
Just like grape nuts.
No, grape nuts never got soft.
Yes, they
No,
did.
grape nuts are made out of pure concrete.
Yeah, it's like little pieces of pea gravel. It's awful.
Hey, Yul Gibbons loved this stuff.
I'm pretty sure grape nuts, they took a cinder block and threw it in a tumbling device and then sprinkled a little bit of wheat germ in there and just waited until it turned into like a pile of crumbles and put it in a cereal box.
And to answer Todd's question, Yul Gibbons, the original, the first health nut guy
I have no
who
idea.
died of a heart attack.
So did Atkins.
Eric says grape nuts were meant to be eaten hot, I believe, he said.
Oh,
Yeah.
with hot milk?
That sounds even worse.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? Considering it's grape nuts, it's probably accurate. Okay, air compressor's on.
At first, I thought you said Eric compressor is on, and I'm like,
No, the air.
why are
no,
you
the
compressing Eric?
No, not the Eric compressor. That's his therapist. Oh, here we go.
Where are we going?
I don't know. We're going somewhere.
What if I-
We're going to.
What if I don't want to go?
I'm going to go paint some.
Hey, where are we
torpedoes.
going? And why are we in this handbasket?
Yes, exactly. Oh, why is it getting warm? All right. Burnish my masking tape one more time. Maybe I should do the little clear coat trick so I don't get bleed through from the brass paint. I think I will do that, actually. Oh, I got to sand 4 of these down so they fit in the torpedo tube, don't I?
Do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do.
Eric says pain meds are his therapist.
There you go.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, some people have chronic issues. It's the only solution currently in some places. Okay, we got 9 torpedoes. One torpedo. Ha ha ha.
Wait, earlier you were complaining because you couldn't find any more than 8.
Well, I
What'd
could,
you do?
no.
You
I
make one?
I found 9. I couldn't find the 10 that Todd was talking about, and then Todd waited until I like tore my bin apart looking for this 10th torpedo, and he's like, "Oh, we didn't get it yet." And I'm like,
Because that's not the question you asked me. That's your fault.
"It's
You
my
asked me how
fault."
many torpedoes are in the kit in this build. I said 10. At least
Todd,
10.
You are.
You didn't
correct.
say how many do we have in the parts that we have on hand. That's a different question. I would have told you that. Don't blame me. You're asking bad
You know,
questions.
Todd sometimes reminds me of Commander Data.
I'm not sure whether whether that should be a compliment or not.
Oh, it's multifaceted. It can be taken many ways.
I don't think Ian knew which way that was to be taken.
Oh no, I'm just, it's just a general, you know.
Multiple techniques, Todd?
Oh God. Oh, jeez.
Conversation
Ian,
you'd have to have with the girlfriend. Sorry.
No,
Ian,
that's
you said
story
that.
time with
You
Todd.
said it.
Nope, that's a story time with Todd thing for Wonderfest.
Apparently,
Sorry.
that's a Sunday night thing.
Yeah, that is a story time with Todd moment right there. Oh boy. How am I gonna? What do I? Okay. Let's just find our three crappiest torpedoes, and I'm going to use those to shove in the torpedo tubes. There we go. That's the fourth crappiest one. And now I've got to sand these down so they fit in the tubes. Those are our beauty torpedoes that are going to be on display. These are our torpedo tube. Wait a second. I don't even need to paint 3 of these, right? We're going to have like 3 torpedo doors closed.
That's right.
So 3 of them, I don't even... Why am I even bothering? Yeah. I don't know. Let's take out the racer. Start grinding these down, I guess.
Oh my God! No wonder it just takes so long to do stages when I have to sit and paint a little thing, wait for it to dry, paint another little thing, wait for it to dry. I was just building the kit, a la World of Wayne. Anyway, there they are. There's my 2 little bilge.
Well, you know.
Looking good, Todd.
Well, Hachette did not tell me I couldn't detail paint anything.
Nope.
Unlike Fanhome.
Nope. They didn't say nothing.
Said,
no pre-qualifications.
Who said don't paint anything?
Oh, did you make me big? I didn't even notice. Sorry, here. If you're going to do that.
No, you're not big. Oh, there you go. Now you're big. Yeah, that looks good. That looks quite nice. What about that big cap on that big pipe?
I left that black on purpose. Just a big,
okay.
oily, greasy cap.
Okay.
So.
All right. All right.
Eric says, because you'll always know you slacked and left the model incomplete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, when you have 26 partworks going at once like Wayne, I don't think you have the time to do this. It's... like it's just a nonstop marathon of... Okay. Good. Well, that torpedo fits in the tube. Fantastic. So I'm going to unmask. I guess I don't...
That's not what she said.
What a waste of masking tape. So...
how you making out, Keith?
Oh, I jumped onto something else. I've got everything I can on the cab out shelf. Stuff's drying. So I moved on to build a cradle for when I start working on the wooden ship.
Okay.
Kind of like the one I'm building.
Yeah.
I love these glass files.
The instructions on this thing are complicated, More complicated than they need to be?
Mine's not that complicated.
Yeah. Well, if they would not, if they had just put pictures, it would be a lot less complicated. Instead, they talk about it and don't put enough pictures.
The Yokri one pretty much is all pictures and arrows and numbers.
Wait, Okri makes a.
It's
right?
not a fairing. It's not what. Not the type you
okay.
have. It's just
Okay,
a cradle.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. I have it on top of my my shipbuilding cabinet.
We got a comment for Todd here. Todd.
What? What'd I do? Wasn't
We
me.
got a comment from Eric for you here.
What you didn't do.
Oh. I have well, go look at the DeLorean.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Eric.
I kind of went
Todd
overboard on
can-
the DeLorean.
Yeah, Todd can really turn it up to the to 11 when he's extra happy about something. I did pretty okay on my DeLorean, I think. I followed your website.
The numbers go to 11.
I tried to do a good job. But yeah, you did amazing on that DeLorean. It was ridiculous. But you had less part works going then, right?
That was my first and only one when I started it.
Yeah, so you had all the bandwidth to do all the extra detail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Eric, like I've mentioned before on live streams when Todd's working on the U96, I'm like, you could do like a panel liner or a wash on all of those interior walls and the floors, and kind of like you're doing on the Falcon,
Yeah.
A Kashyyyk streak?
But it would take them like 4 years to build it at that rate, The Kashyyyk streak. Yes.
Took you a minute to hear that. Ian's ears are not working at full capacity.
Oh, they are. Jordan has said
not
that.
just for building models.
No, Jordan has just said that so many times. It's just like, it doesn't sound like a special thing anymore. Honestly, I didn't know what planet the Wookiees came from by memory anyway. But yeah, Kashyyyk.
You're one up on me. I didn't know it at all.
Yeah, well. No, I didn't. I had no idea. I just was like, oh, he's a Wookiee. All right.
He's a big dog.
Yeah.
He's a Mog.
Well, so-and-so, droids don't rip people's arms out of their sockets when they lose. New tactic, R2. Let the Wookiee win.
All right, Jet's gonna retire to his study because he's fancy like that to begin some work on his computer editing to the next video on his Puma.
Oh, looking forward to that, Jet. Looking
So
forward.
what you're saying is Jet's gonna jet.
Jet is gonna jet.
He's
Yes.
fixing to.
He's fixing to.
Wait, is Donnie here?
Well, have a good evening. Enjoy your video editing, Jet.
See you,
I
Jet.
look forward to the next video. I have subscribed, so
Take care,
If
James.
you decide to join back in and watch the rest of the stream at a later point, we're now at the 3 hour and 56-minute mark.
yes.
That's all?
Oh, that's all.
What?
What did we go on Friday? How long was that? 5, 6 hours?
5.
5.
A little bit.
Yeah.
5 and a little bit.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm done with this. About as
Oh
much as I want
my,
to do with the
hold-
172nd.
Hold on. There we go. Wow. Oh, you got the Crew Dukes on there. Oh, you got the auxiliary cooling unit on the back bustle rack with the bustle rack extension. It looks really good. That's a Tusk 2.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's got the extra 50 cal mounted on the main barrel. And oh yeah. Does it have wait a second. Where's the GPS antenna? Off of
Didn't come with one.
off
I
the
attached every single part.
main site. The main gunner site should have a GPS block antenna hanging off the side of it, right? Like right in front of the commander's hatch there should be a little square doohickey glued on to the top of the main gunner site, I think. No, not there. To the gunner site. That big, the big site right there. You have the doors shut on it. But yeah, there should be a big square GPS antenna on there, I think. Is that Meng?
Yeah, this is the Ming 72nd kit.
Okay.
I'd never done a Ming 72nd, so I just wanted to see what it was like. It was good.
Yeah. No, it looks, I mean, for
much.
72nd scale, that is amazingly detailed. It's just smaller than a Hot Wheels car. Those are 1/64th
in scale, yes, I guess, maybe.
Yeah,
they're
they're
1/64th.
1/64th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm not going
amazing.
anywhere. I'm just going to start working on something else now.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
but I'm
man.
just saying I'm done with this for now.
That
I
looks
don't
so
think I'll ever
cool.
come back to it.
Yeah.
Something to put on the shelf.
Yeah. And it won't take up a lot of room.
That is a good point.
Eric said, Ken, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Donnie said, later, Ken?
Well, because everybody thought I was done and they thought I was leaving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Donnie thought, he said if your hand wasn't in the picture, he'd think it was a 135th. That it looks so awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks.
And Chase said, very nice, Ken.
Thank you, Chase.
Well, Ken's pretty good at this modeling thing. Let me.
I'm just going to step out of my room here for a second, see what's the nearest kit, and pick that up.
There you go. I never counted how many kits are in the stash. Buck does, right? Buddy?
Scale mates counts mine.
Do you put everything there? Like you have everything in there?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. But do you have if you have multiples of a kit, are they in there?
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, ScaleMates lets you say, oh, I have 3 of this or 2 of this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's how I knew I could give away what was it? Bird of Prey. One of 5.
7?
No, 5.
Oh my God. Why do you have
The
5 Bird of Prey kits?
Because they were cheap.
Oh my God.
They used to run about $25.
Okay, I'm not gonna throw stones on this one because I had
732 Gundam kits.
No. I mean, of a single specific model, I had 5 or 6 Tamiya 1/10 scale F-150 Lightning RC car models.
Why?
because I own a Ford Lightning. I have an F-150 Lightning, and these things went on clearance on a couple of websites. And I ordered like I bought my original one. I built it. I painted it. I drove it, and then I bought a second one at some point just to keep. And then this website, they had them on clearance, and I was just like, I'm just going to order 4. And I ordered. They only had 4. I ordered all 4. They were like, I don't know, $75 or $60 each. I recently traded one of my last spare one. I traded to a guy, and he sent me an actual SIG P365 and a very, very, very high-end SIG red dot for this RC car. It was like a $1,200 in product he traded me for this RC car. But yeah, I slowly just traded them away and sold them over the years.
Oh yeah.
But I carry every day what he traded me.
Well, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'm done for the night.
Oh boy, that cab looks really good.
Full screen. Let's see it.
Hold on, I'll big you, Keith. 1 second, buddy. Oh, you got the photo etch on there and the breathers and lights and oh man, that's cool. Got a Duke antenna on the. I love the Duke antennas. I don't know why.
He's ready to go back to paint.
Oh, looks so good.
That is nice.
Thank you. And I got the other set of mirrors.
Oh wow. Very nice.
Don't break them off.
They're not going on yet.
Yeah, save those for the end, obviously.
But both of them are done.
Eric said it looks really good, Keith.
Thank you, Eric. And then just some of the other parts, like the
the
windshield
armored glass frame.
Yeah. Stuff I've got to paint before I can put it in. One thing I'm trying to decide, I don't know, for the doors, if I should do just clear glass or like a light.
You got a frame.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Don't know whether to do clear or light, do like a light smoke on the glass.
Yeah, that's dealer's choice, I guess. I don't really have any input on that. So, isn't the bulletproof glass, doesn't it usually get a little bit hazy over time?
I think so.
Like around the edges, it'll get a little hazy as it delaminates slowly in the heat.
Yeah, that I'm not positive on. I was going to leave the main windshield all clear. But thinking about doing light smoke on the doors, windows.
Yeah, that might be nice.
So, have to order that. Oh, and if Donnie's here, here's the orc I finished up on Friday.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's some good Hulk skin right there.
That's got a purple mohawk.
Yeah. Cool. I like how you got the highlighting on the muscles. Yeah, it looks really nice.
So that's the first of 5 done.
Oh, man, those things are so meticulous. I mean, I painted one pilot and I'm done. I'm done with minis.
Well, this is part of that kill rig. So I'm hoping to get that done and might bring it to Wonderfest.
That'd be fun. Totally bring it.
Yep.
If you got
Thanks,
minis.
Donnie.
Yeah. Yep. Donnie likes it too. We have the Donnie seal of approval.
Well, if you see something that I can improve on, I'm open to constructive criticism.
I can't do any better, that's for sure.
Oh, I know I got a lot to improve on in blending and stuff. But That's only like my fourth or fifth one I've done.
Practice makes perfect.
Yep. So, but had fun tonight, guys, and I will see you guys on Friday.
We'll see you, man.
All right.
Hey,
See ya.
Thanks for coming today.
Take care.
Yeah.
All right. So right next to those bottom parts, we have to put a bilge pump. So there's the little base,
Yes.
the bilge pump, but it's just white with a little label. So I decided to paint it.
Oh. Ooh, fancy.
So I gave it a little button up top and gave it a black band and painted the ends of those things. Because otherwise, these are tempo on there already, but
Yeah.
nothing else. The rest of it's just solid white. So let's
love
put it
when
in.
you say
Well, I've seen a lot of people say tempo now, so you got me stuck with it.
I'm such a bastard.
And I don't know if you noticed, but there's 3 ribs on here. One there, one there, one there. There's
Okay.
3 ribs. And there's 3 tiny little indentations there, there, there. So this only
man.
goes in one way.
Oh.
Just like that.
I'm sure I'll see that on your website when I get to that stage.
There's our bilge pump.
So Buck was making a funny the other day and said I couldn't build a part work if it wasn't for Todd's website. And then I listed out like, I don't know, a half a dozen part
Yeah,
works.
you're
I
building
built
like
that you
6
haven't
that,
built.
yeah, you're building like 6
Yeah.
of them that it's not, I didn't do anything with.
But when Todd does have a website and instructions for a part work I'm working on, 100% I use Todd's website versus the instructions every time. If Todd doesn't have a site for the build because he hasn't done it, then I'm just like, all right, well, I guess I'm on my own. And I do okay. But I much prefer when Todd has a page up for it. So, for Buck, I do thoroughly appreciate and love Todd's instructional sites. That looks really good. That looks so
It
It
nice.
is nice.
We'll butt up next to this like that.
Oh, yeah. So that's why I said those lower parts were light gray, because they were painted the same as the bulkhead at the bottom. But
Yeah,
they
not
look
my ship.
great in NATO black.
I wanted them to stand out. So
No, they got contrast. It's nice. They really pop
I just
more.
think you would have to dive through that. Don't trip on those pipes as you dive through the hole.
I don't know how I'm too fat to fit through that hole.
No, I would. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Oh, Todd couldn't even serve on a submarine. He's too tall.
Just for fun, should we put
Immediately
this on here too?
DQ'd. Oh my god.
So all that left open here.
Oh wow. Well, I guess I'm gonna break out the AK markers a lot on this build.
That is, yeah, I'm just sitting here like gobsmacked, just looking at it with my jaw hanging down, going, "Wow, that's amazing! How much."
So there's
stuff is in there.
there is a small strip, like a furling strip, that goes along the back of this. That's what seals this gap, because this doesn't quite go to the bottom.
And Ken, that's only a part work. Like, if they built like of a regular model company, like TACOM or Tamiya or Meng built this ship, you could imagine how much even more detail it would have.
Yeah.
At this
All right.
scale.
So that now we get this. I think that's the end of that stage. Let me check here.
All right. Oh man.
Yes, that's the end of that stage. So now we can start building all the stuff that goes on the floor here.
Paint those pipes black so you can see them in the dimly lit sub. Oh, jeez, Donnie, smart ass.
Donnie also says blending is the hardest thing to learn.
Yeah. And Chase said that's so cool, Todd. Oh, we're really keeping up with the starring comments system. That works well. I think Ken's doing a lot of starring too.
Star the
Yeah, I've
last
been
one I
starring a
read.
lot.
Yeah, I'll start the last one I read. Let's
So, looking at some more stuff I have for my 1/16th Abrams,
Thanks,
I
Jace.
have the M1 handles and levers set.
Ooh, nice.
I have 2 of them. So you can just get rid of all the other ones on the molded in ones and throw these on. And then I got some aftermarket decals for it from Echelon.
Ah! Oh God,
You
damn
okay?
it!
Another big ant.
Hold on, one moment, please.
Yes. What do you need?
Okay, hold on. We just where is it?
What?
Here it is. Do you see all that paint on my arm everywhere?
Yeah,
And then all along my airbrush.
What did you just do?
yeah.
I went to squeeze paint out of this bottle,
Uh-huh.
and the tip split. You see that?
Uh-huh.
And it
Good
just
dog.
squirted sideways all over me everywhere.
Excellent.
The tip was clogged and it split.
Did it have a sticker on the end? Is that why it?
No, it didn't have a quality control sticker on the end. No. I swear I'm cursed.
PITSTAIN at a glance. I'm afraid of bands. I go off on brands and I shit my pants.
Yeah, Todd. Perfect moment for that song, honestly. Oh my God. Oh my God, I look like Trump. I'm all bronzed up. What the hell? I'm Orange Man now.
Yep, somebody marked the time on that. It was probably around 4 hours and 11 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me wipe my whole arm down with rubbing alcohol. See if I can wash this paint off before Tony gets home from pickleball and is like, "What happened to your arm?" It's like I went out with the sun with that.
This.
Oh, God. Oh, it's on my fingers?
Donnie's asking, did you do that on purpose to him?
No!
But you do everything else on purpose.
Well, no, I was kind of like, why is the paint not squirting out of this AK bottle? And then I squeezed it harder, and it all went sideways, quite literally.
And apparently, KC thinks Ian paints like he pees.
Yeah, really. Seriously. I mean, I can't argue there. It's on my thumb. Oh my God, this got everywhere. Am I gonna see this on my my thingy when I go to the bathroom?
Yes.
This thing's probably on my. Oh, at least it didn't get on my shorts. This is a brand new pair of shorts. I gotta wear these to London at the end of the month. What the frig? Stupid paint bottle from hell. I hate you.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
What? What are you complaining about? What problems do you have?
I fucked up.
What? Why? How?
I glued these things down here at the bottom. They're supposed to be up here at the top.
Well, at least you don't have brass paint all over your arm.
No, but I have orange shit all over my parts.
Ah, whatever. You know, no pity from me at this point. Jeez,
nope, no pity for you.
No, none. Don't care.
No, I said no pity for you.
Oh,
you do that shit on purpose. That's what you told us.
No, not that. That was not staged. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, yeah.
It was just the. I knew the jar would probably explode.
Hey, Ian. It's the Ian that cried wolf. The Ian that cried wolf.
If you say so.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's fine with me.
I like Casey's comment. That's great.
What do we got? Ian paints like he pees. Yeah, sideways. Yeah. seriously, Tony is still like, honey, I can't believe, like, she's like, I've told a few people this story so far, and everybody dies of laughter. And I'm like, well, yeah. I'm like, you told your friends that your husband peed all over the toilet
Everything.
bowl and the wall and his leg. And she's like, oh, yeah, yeah. I said your shin was soaking wet with urine. And they all cracked up. And I'm like, fair enough. All right. Glad they liked it. It was a good story.
Hello, Willow Creek. Welcome to this. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
He's been here before.
Yeah. Willow Creek.
Yeah, isn't he just
been
here
a
right
while.
now today?
Oh, yeah. But welcome back to the channel is what I mean.
I just said
Mark.
welcome to the stream.
Yep.
Throwing shit away.
Mark's like, I come back in WTF. Yeah, Mark. I squirted my entire forearm. Oh, it's on my shirt? Damn it. Oh, now I can't bring this shirt to London. This was one of my favorite shirts.
Well, you could, but you know. probably
No,
not the
I'd
best
have
thing.
a brass paint stain all over it.
The question is it in his hair?
I don't know. Hey, Todd, do you ever wear compression socks on long air flights, like when you go to Hawaii?
No.
Do you get edema in your ankles?
No.
Your ankles don't swell up?
No.
Oh, wow.
I do leg exercises on the plane about once an hour.
Oh, really? What do you do?
Mm-hmm. Just like toe lifts, like push your, like flex your calves back and forth, pull your toes up, push them down, flex your toes up, push them down, just to keep the blood.
Okay. Yeah, I've never been on like an 8-hour plus flight before, so I'm not sure how to deal with it.
Okay.
Ian, when
It's
you get
not
to wherever
pretty.
you're going, though, when you get to wherever you're going, go to your room and then take off your shoes and socks and then make fists with your toes.
Sorry.
Oh, Die Hard. Ken,
What?
what am I, Bruce Willis?
Maybe.
No, I'm just giving you some advice.
But that's from Die Hard, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, totally.
Make knuckles with your toes.
Yeah, make fists with your feet on the carpet.
Yeah.
He's like, holy crap, it works.
Are you saying you don't trust Bruce Willis?
No, I'm just saying that was like a thing in the movie, and I didn't know it's like a real thing to make
really is.
fists with your feet. Yeah, Donnie, I'm expecting. The thing is, I have a baby every morning, so, always expecting. And when that thing comes out, Tony's like, I want a DNA test. That's not mine.
I thought you were going to say she wants a divorce.
No. She just says, turn on the vent fan, you ass. That's all. Wonderfest is not going to be the same next year.
Yeah. See how this TIE Fighter looks compared to the last one I did.
That's one of the older ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's not going to be nearly as nice as the new one you made.
No, it won't.
No, it's not even close. Oh.
Knock, knock.
Hey,
Hello?
Andrew's here.
Hi, Andrew.
How's Jordan today?
Jordan!
Busy. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
No.
Okay. No? Okay. Busy. Wanted to be here much sooner, but you know, when you're not in control of the vehicle, that's you're at the mercy. So otherwise, good. How you guys all doing?
Doing well, thanks.
Good.
Just sitting here waiting for you, buddy.
The whole
Wash
time?
my hands.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're leaving now.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Got here right on time. Yes, Eric, I do exist. How's everybody doing in chat?
So is Cat a good driver or a scary driver?
Yes.
Good and scary.
Oh,
Yes.
good answer.
Yeah, no, she's a great driver, but drives really fast, and she has a Lexus, so you kind of like, you know,
aggressive.
Yes, that'd be the best way of putting it. And around here, I don't know. Today, we're experiencing like these random like 80, 90 degree days here in the beginning of September, and so everyone's out trying to enjoy summer right now. So getting anywhere was impossible today.
So
did you guys get out
with
enjoy
Cat,
summer?
Say it again.
I said, did you guys go out to enjoy summer?
A little bit. It was more like just grocery shopping and you know, taking care of just things for the house and doing a little bit of hanging out, getting some lunch, and all that jazz. But you know, there's not like I can't be like, hey babe, can we hurry up and get home so I can hang out with the guys? But
why not?
That's not gonna happen. Yeah. Yes, Keith. Sorry. Keith says, I see how it is, Jordan. I leave the stream and you show up.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Look at that. Jordan appears and the chat goes wild.
Yep. That's how it goes. The crowd
Oh boy,
goes wild.
someone catch up on that. I'm airbrushing.
Three people have joined the stream since I've shown up as well.
Well,
there we go.
You know.
So
that has all
Jordan,
to do with me. Damn it.
Here's a definition of good and scary when driving. When I went on a trip to Vegas, you know, the Air Force, we lived in Phoenix. Andrea drove over from Phoenix to Vegas to pick me up, and we drove home. Good and Scary is a minivan on two wheels in Joshua Tree National Forest. That's good and scary.
Why two wheels? Good Lord.
Have you gone through Joshua Tree National Forest?
I have.
It's got some pretty. No, it's got some pretty good hairpins.
It really does. It was, that's one of my favorite drives to do at night. During the daytime, nope.
Yeah. Well, and the kids were like, "Yeah, Mom drove like this on the way down too."
Lovely.
I'm like, I'm glad you guys got here. Although she had some really good instructions too, like because she's really bad with instructions. But the instructions she was given by somebody that was from Vegas were to the depth of when you get to the White Rock, drive 300 more yards and turn left.
Ken, is that the Tiberium?
It's like that leader released one.
Oh, it's not the one that me and Donnie built for Wonderfest that Donnie didn't bring.
No, this one's cheap in comparison.
My gold medal winner. Oh,
I
don't break that out often.
Glue and everything.
They even they give you the good glue too.
It comes with the friggin' Contactor Professional. Wow.
What else?
That's awesome.
Are those like base base coats or
That glue alone is worth the money.
No, it's just their regular paints. So we have white, olive, light gray, a different type of light gray. Well, I mean, light gray and light gray. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mid gray and light gray.
Yeah.
Wow.
What else we got here? Black and
Buck disappeared.
dust gray.
Uh-oh.
Oh, where's Buck?
Where did Buck go?
His screen was doing the little spinny thing in the middle.
What does the fox say?
Is Buck back?
There you go.
There he is.
Oh, Buck's back. Back again. Tell a friend.
My internet
What
was all,
happened?
my internet was all blawed up.
Buck's back. Buck's back. Buck's back. Back again. Okay, so this AK brass sprays out of an airbrush lovely. As long as you have a
AK sprays
0.5
lovely
needle.
in general.
Well, I mean, it's not specifically marked as airbrush paint, but with a 0.5 needle at 20 psi, it just comes out of there like water. Very nice.
I've heard it spray sideways out of the bottle pretty well too.
Yeah, the bottle itself is problematic at times, apparently, since my entire upper forward extremities are now bronze colored. They're brass colored, but yeah, no, it's that was a slight problem.
Buck, your screen.
Oh.
There you are.
Yes. Fire the photon torpedoes.
Don't talk about pedos like that.
Well, they're
Now
brass.
What should I build?
Man, I got to do the
Well,
other
I'm trying to decide
torpedo
too. I
tubes.
finished my tank.
Should do the
Oh,
other
did you?
torpedo tubes.
Yeah. It's right here.
Out. Dude. Nice work. Wow.
That thing is so tiny.
I love how good
That looks really good for as small it is, man. Like, that is like great detail. Ken, you're amazing.
Thank you.
It's so little, and yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm used to hearing that.
This little tiny tank. It's so little
It's
and
a
beautiful. It's
It's
little
so-
but
it's a-
beautiful.
It's just
I
a
don't
little
care if you
guy.
don't think it's beautiful as long
I can
as
tell you,
you find
yeah,
something
nobody,
little.
no guy wants to hear that. Oh my god,
It's so
Dude.
tiny, but it's so beautiful.
so cute.
It's so cute. Oh, well, that's not the one you want to hear. It's so cute. No, we wouldn't call that tank cute. That tank is a handsome tank.
It's a handsome,
It's
handsome
microscopic, but handsome. Just like me. From the waist down.
boy. Oh my god. I'm like a child from the waist down.
Yes. So from the neck up,
Ankle
I'm
down.
8 years old. And from the waist down, I'm 8 years old. Everything in the middle, though, is middle-aged, falling apart body.
Well described.
Right?
Damn it, it looks like it's resin windows. Damn it. I don't know.
I've never seen another shuttle Tidarium model besides the old MPC.
Well, I just unboxed it. Like, I just opened the shipping box now. I ordered this when you guys were working on yours, and I got it around the same time too. But I just hadn't opened it until now.
Okay. Oh, you were lurking for a while, Ken.
He was creeping.
Yeah, he was creeping. He was lurking.
he calls it investigating, but
Investigating,
It
researching.
was the demand for entertainment, is what it was.
Yeah.
Now entertainment says.
My Tidarium build was rocky. That whole fitment at the wing area was quite problematic on the MPC. Took a lot of work. Apparently it paid off, but man, I did not think it was that great. I guess enough putty and body filler and sanding will make a pig's ear look fairly handsome.
Well, it's how GM has gotten by for so long. So
yeah, Pontiac Aztec.
Oh, the VCR car.
Yep.
Do you know what's funny?
I
Oh, go ahead.
Go.
I was working at Pontiac, or working for the dealerships at the time when the Aztec came out, and I had to order those things, and there was no way you could make them look good. They were just, and nobody wanted them. And I said, I swear to God, I told the GM rep, I said, did somebody fall asleep at GM and said when the cars go by, and they go, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, well, did you plant one on the front of your lot with the camping tent on the back?
No, that one was in the showroom.
Oh,
oh.
So, funny story is, remember when Blockbuster Video and Hollywood Video and all the other video stores were in business with the VHS rentals? And they always had the sign, "Be kind, rewind."
Yes. A decent movie.
You remember that? Be kind, rewind. And they didn't penalize you if you didn't rewind, but they asked you to rewind. I had a Pontiac Aztec VHS tape rewinder.
That's awesome.
Because rewinding VHS tapes in your VCR was so punishing on the mechanicals that people were selling VHS rewinders, and they were generic rectangular cube things, and you'd pop the tape in and push it down and hit the button, and it would rewind, and then clunk violently when it was done. But I had a Pontiac Aztec VHS tape rewinder.
That's pretty awesome.
Because we're all looking at it going, this looks like a VHS tape rewinder. And literally when you popped it, the trunk would open. You put in your VHS tape and close the trunk and hit the button. And it was off to the races. It was so funny.
I think that's the only way they could get people to like the shape, because it was terrible.
Yeah, yep. I mean...
Why did Pontiac close down in 2009? Huh. I don't know. Weird that.
Because Knight Rider 2 was a Mustang.
Oh, God, right?
Jesus, Ken.
So I'm just going to talk to Mark. He's just asking, not a question, or sorry, just a question, not a complaint. Is it possible to paint the paint tracks separate to the steel? I did, actually. And then I put this weathering powder on here. It doesn't look as good. But, I mean, all the outside of all the tracks here, I had it kind of a rusty metal color, seen with in between the tracks. And the track pads were looking different, with the rubber black. So, yeah, you could. It is hard at that scale, but I started off with the spraying the tracks with the rubber black thinned, and then I came in and did the metal afterwards on all the metal parts, just to kind of make it rusty.
Yeah.
Let's see here if I can. I didn't seal in this
fantastic
track.
And
let's see here if I can.
Aztec is the biological father of the Cybertruck. LOL. Yep. Kind of.
Were you done talking, Ken?
I don't think he was.
No,
he was.
Yeah,
he was, because Ian said he was.
All right.
No, I thought he was. I'm sorry.
And you can kind of see that's a little bit more rusty, but yeah, that's what I had. But I threw this dust in. I'm not super hyped about it, but yeah, it's good enough for what it is. It's something that's going to sit on a shelf and not really ever be looked at much because it's so small.
It's so tiny.
But yeah, you could go that small if you want. I just got to the point here. I've been working on this for a few weeks, and I'm just like, it's 72nd. I think I'm done.
Yeah. Oh man, that look. We gotta hold on one moment. Look at that.
So good.
Tell me it's not 135th or 116.
The streaking grind turned out okay.
Oh, yeah, the grime on those windows are great.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I kind of did them in armored glass color. I tried that. Yeah, it looks okay.
It turned out really good, actually.
So, yeah, just a little 72nd, just something to kill. I think this is what, 3 streams I was working on this, maybe 4. Can't remember. I think I got most of it assembled in one stream. So
very nice.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, Chase. Need to order something. I always need something.
This came from the back somewhere.
45. I could go get my cutaway sub.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That would be pretty cool.
Somebody mute.
I think it's a Rebel kit. I got 2 of them. Let me check.
I know that's Buck's wife in the background, so I'm just going to mute it for now.
Okay. Wish list. What's on the wish list? No.
Wow.
Jordan, was it your stream that my girlfriend was just laughing in the background the whole time?
Yep. That was
go.
great.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
I only have 6 stages of the Enterprise sitting in reserve. This is
Yeah. I need to add those to the cart. Okay.
No, what are you buying?
Some green biking, walking, running safety lights. Because Tony wanted a pair, and I'm gonna order the reciprocating sanding pen.
a reciprocating sanding pen.
Yeah, it's a display thing, kind of. Yeah, the display sander, I think I want to order. Okay. Check out. Okay. So Tuesday. Okay. Sure. Okay. I ordered the Display electric sanding pen. Plus some, oh God, so many text messages. Why? Shut up.
Why ask why?
But why?
Oh, God. Oh, stretch. Oh.
So I don't really know submarines that well. This is a Type 21 with interior.
Isn't that what that 505 is? Isn't that a 21 or a 2020? 21, 20, something like that?
I'm not sure. This is a 1/144th scale.
Let's do it. You know what I found is a really good green? Where is it? This right here. That I was looking for all sorts of colors that would match that military green that's inside those subs in the pictures that I saw.
Yep.
And it's duck egg green.
Duck egg.
What's the number?
71009.
There we go.
Yep.
That's enterprise color.
No, that's duck egg blue. But this is very good for. Man, I tried a whole bunch of greens that I had, and this is the closest I could find that kind of gave it that chalky color. I'm gonna use this on my engine.
So you're like, you mean? Let me zoom in here. For like these areas.
Yeah, like that military green.
Yeah.
That's what I tried a whole bunch of greens that I had, and this is the closest I could get to it. There might be other options, but this is the closest one I could find. Let me. Do I have a picture of it? Trying to think. I know I painted something in the forward compartment with it, but I don't think you can see it. Yeah, if you look at my website, let me find out which stage it is. There's a little part you paint at the very front of the bow deck head.
What'd you call me?
I called you a deck head.
I got it.
Deck head.
Yep.
Those are the whole bunch of paper flags for ships of this scale.
Oh, cool. Are those just like stickers or decals or?
No, it's just paper.
Nice.
But of course, notice the German flag, no swastika. It's a German kit, so
good.
So they do remove the swastika on a lot of their decals and stuff too for the longest time. But they would give you the parts to make the swastika. And here's the decal of it, of the flag.
Oh, wow.
So you could put it on like some foil, and then you can have it make it look like it's blowing in the wind.
They give you the parts to make the funny cross.
That's like some like the roundel for the British Air Force and stuff. You always see the roundel on the airplanes. Apparently, that's trademarked as well. So some model kits now aren't even releasing the full roundel. You'll actually just have to put the bigger circle and then put a decal with the small. I think it's a blue circle in the middle. That's their way of getting past the trademark.
Interesting.
That's who is it? Dragon models. A lot of their vehicles, World War II German vehicles, instead of having the tires say Continental, they say Continental or yo or whatever. It's spelled with the U at the end. So you just cut off the back half of the U and it becomes an L, and then it's Continental, and then it's, you know, they got around the copyright of it.
That's a cool way of doing that.
Yeah, that's an interesting tactic.
Oh, see, this one doesn't have the deck guns. This one has 2 turrets on the tower.
Andrew is asking how late we're going tonight.
I want to get through 40. So
where are you at now?
39.
Okay. Those stages take a little while too, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
So for a little while still.
Oh.
I just got here, so I'll be here until the end.
There we go.
Those are good. Yeah, those are great.
That's okay.
Apparently my compliment was trash, everybody.
What?
I said apparently my compliment was trash, everybody.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
That's fine. It's fine.
it's okay. It's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's okay.
He's okay.
Well, the hull just comes in 2 halves, so it's nice and long.
No, Mr. Griffin. It's no. Esmeralda. What the hell?
Jet's saying that, yeah, other companies didn't bother doing that with the tires. Yeah, a lot of the newer companies, they just have Continental written right on them. Either because, Continental's not, not going to sue them or whatever, or they just don't care, or they've paid royalties. I'm not sure.
Never know.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a little warped, though. Maybe. Well, I got lots of wires and cables and stuff on the inside here too, Todd.
Excellent.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, nice.
Yours is what, 1/48 scale?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Very large.
What?
Yeah, and this is 144th, so.
Yeah, it's just basically the same. No.
Oh.
Was it 3 times smaller?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, very big.
How long is this? So it's like 21 inches long.
This thing's like 4.5 feet, Todd. Is that it? Oh my
4.5
God.
feet. Jesus.
Yeah, U-96 is pretty big. Well, Titanic is how long, Todd?
Like 4 feet.
Yeah. U-96 is longer?
Yep.
Oh my
bigger than the
God.
Titanic.
Oh,
The 350 Enterprise carrier is 3 1/3 feet. Yeah. Wow.
Oh. Yeah. Big model. Big model.
Big model.
Don't know where I'm putting it. We're not renewing our office space lease. So all the models I have at my office have to come home next June. Oh, what's this? What's this?
Andrew's
here?
commenting that the stream certainly isn't as quiet as it was when the stream started. That's very true because, well, Ian's here now, and
I'm here, grunting and making noises in the background.
That's right. The life has been brought back to the stream because you guys.
Wow.
I'm currently installing a little shelf behind my workbench, so that's what I'm doing.
The funny thing is, I was watching most of the stream while I was down here. And I heard all the commentary.
I heard everything you said.
And it was both positive and negative for, like, me joining the stream.
What are you talking about? You're the life of the party.
Well,
it's definitely different when you're not here. It's quieter.
Life of the party is one thing, but I wasn't 100% happy. I don't know. I'm not going to go too deep. But either way, the wife brought me home a quarter pounder with cheese and French fries from McDonald's. So I am out of here.
Oh, lucky you.
I've got food upstairs.
Oh,
nice, dude. Enjoy it.
Yes. All right, boys. Well, torpedoes. You don't need to bake me. Torpedo tails are painted. Some more here, and that's that. So,
great.
Yeah. Night, everybody. And
Everybody's saying good night.
Night, Ian.
Night, Ian.
Hit that subscribe button and hit the like button, please. Comment. Commenting is key. Adios, people.
Enjoy your supper.
Night, Ian.
Take care.
All right.
Okay, he's gone.
You're unmuted again, Bike. I didn't want your wife to say something. Your mic was open while she was talking. Is Buck still there?
Buck.
That's right.
All right.
Wow.
Ugh.
All right. Where did Buck
Of course,
go?
my power drill is dead. I love it.
Yeah, this is U-Boat U2540.
2540. Wow, they started really making a lot of those.
Looks like this is the sub they had at the end of the war.
Yeah, because the U-96 is what, a Type 8C, Type 7C. Right. That's done. That's done. How the hell does this get mounted? Oh. Gotcha. All right. So this started out all gray. Here's my periscope winch.
Oh, cool.
When I painted the black cables, while the paint was still wet, I tapped them with my finger. And it gave it like a weird braided look. Can't really see it, but it's there.
And you busted out the metallic markers the other night, didn't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you said you gave it a what with your finger?
While the paint was still wet, I tapped it with my fingerprint, and to get in at an angle, and it kind of makes the paint look braided. Gave it like a braided texture to it, because I was trying to make it look like braided rope. Thought that would look interesting. You
Cool
can't
idea.
really tell, but it's there.
Ooh.
That's what the periscope winch looks like. Back to the control box.
We just lost Buck.
Where did he go?
He's dropped off.
Well, he may not have thought he got muted for something stupid, and I muted him because I didn't want his, if your family's talking in the background, they may not know they're on a stream that's being broadcast around the world,
Right.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I didn't want her to say something that didn't need to be out there.
Yeah.
But he might have thought we muted him because we want to hear from him. You never know. You just don't know.
Or his internet went down again.
That's also possible.
You're dead. Huh. Oh, I use all the longer ones? Okay, whatever.
Eric said Buck's going to be like, WTF, I was muted. I was just telling a 10-minute story.
Oh, no.
I hope not.
And then Dash says, Ian's gone. We can hear Todd thinking again. So yes, this sub here, this 2540, was used at the very end of the war. This sub here only went on a short training voyage, and then it was scuttled by the crew.
Oh wow!
Yeah, in Flensburg Fjord, and then in 1957 it was raised and served in the Federal German Navy as a test vessel.
Interesting.
And today it can be seen as a museum ship. So it was scuttled, recovered, used,
Wow!
and then now it's a museum ship. That's pretty cool.
Where?
Well, probably Germany, because it was their ship. They raised it, and they were using it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say where it was. It just says it can be seen as a museum ship.
Interesting.
Actually, when is this printed?
So Mark is saying, yes, the Type 21s were the British, U.S. and USSR. Were the ones the British, U.S. and USSR used for new tech, sub-equivalent of the ME-262.
Cool. So it looks like this kit was released or re-released in 2011. I don't know when the original production date for this model is.
All right. That's done. Oh, now we get to make some control boxes. Take this thing. And 3 boxes on here.
Okay. It's done.
Oh, God. I'm actually starting to sweat in here. That's crazy.
Oh, how's it down there today?
Yeah.
Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm going to have to turn the fan towards me. I try not to turn it towards me because I don't want the mic to pick it up. But it's just getting roasty toasty in here.
Well, that's cool. Andrew says there's a video on YouTube from a German Minecrafter who toured inside U-995.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I grabbed a bunch of pictures from the 985. So I figured Germany would at least get a lot of the, similar colors and stuff, right? And all right. Oh, you all right?
Huh?
I said, you all right?
Me? Yeah.
Sound like somebody, you know,
Ripped one?
ripped some fabric. Yeah.
I ripped a piece of paper towel.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, that or Ian is closer than you think.
Lurking.
Right in. Just trying to see what they have for colors in here.
I'll be right back in just a quick sec.
Okay.
Sure. And now we're back to being really quiet.
We're all concentrating and thinking. Oh, Buck says his internet crapped out again. All right.
Oh, geez. Sorry to hear that. I know that feeling. I've had that happen here before.
All right. Boy, it does get quiet, doesn't it?
It does.
Here we got some control panels, torpedo selector, map box. This is the periscope sight. Map box is this. This is the fire selector switch. Good times, good times.
Mark says need to put 20 cents in the slot. Or 20C. I don't know if he means cents or...
Perhaps. Is that to turn the monkeys back on?
Dance for me, fool, dance.
Well, we could always do some trivia. I am just knocking stuff over all over the place.
Where's that whole panel? Where'd it go?
What are you doing, Jordan?
Like,
I don't know. I don't know. I finished work on 43 and 44 today, so the Cobra head's done, completely sealed up.
Yeah.
So happy about that. Everything turned out really well, except for this giant gap in the back of the neck here. So not sure what that's all about, but yeah, otherwise, really pleased. Worked on that this morning, and then what else did I do this morning? Oh, I recorded a ready room actually for tomorrow. I haven't done one of those in a while.
Nice. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, trying to get out a bunch of stuff this week if I can.
We like your ready room.
So Mark says,
Chase, go ahead.
I was gonna say Mark just says, yeah, 20 cents, and then it's for I guess he means Buck, not Bruce, for Buck to buy another 10 minutes of internet.
Oh. So it's almost like let me give you a super chat just so you can keep your stream alive.
Yeah, I think Chase, I think the my budget has determined for me may not be able to afford the Tony. I'll know here in a couple days. So,
you want one?
Okay, no.
Because I want one.
I want one too, but that is like $700.
I don't think I'm going to buy one though.
Yeah, I kind of, as crazy as what I'm about to say is, I kind of do want to build the Widowmaker a little bit. I do want to build it, despite everyone's telling me not to. So,
you
sicko. Yeah, I kind of want to build it too, because the way I look at it is, you know what? A lot of these things people complain about, I look at it and go, that's just part of modeling. Like,
exactly. Well, and
you adapt to
honestly,
it and you move on.
Well, and there's kind of the allure of like, if you build this model and you do it right, it looks freaking amazing, and it's kind of like the ultimate test of a modeler's skill. And so that's kind of where I'm at with it. I got my birthday coming up, and so I've had to kind of like determine what I want to do for that specifically, because I'll always kind of buy myself something. And I really want to get into 3D printing. And so that's really kind of where my heart is at right now with that. So I can get a Saturn 4 for like $400 right now. So that's kind of what my thought
is. The 350 back out yet?
I don't know if it's been released yet. I mean, they were talking about it at Wonderfest, like round 2 had it displayed, but I don't know actually if it's actually released yet. I haven't seen it in the store. The only 350 that I've seen in the stores right now, at least in the last little bit, has been the that one that was on Discord earlier today, where it was the where you can choose which version to build of the TOS Enterprise.
So right, yeah,
it's the TOS one.
Yeah, so you can choose like which pilot version you want to build, or the regular series run version. And so that one's kind of interesting to me too. But the Tomy is I don't know. I've been back and forth all month about it. I did just sign up today for the Starships collection. So
oh, did you?
I certainly did. I'm super excited about it. It's a fairly good deal. $55 a month is actually reasonable. And the XL ships are going to be $85, and they're 12-inch. So the first XL is going to be the Odyssey class Enterprise F. So,
well, which one would you like to see? Because I have most of the first release.
Do you really?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man. Very interesting. One of the groups I'm part of Facebook on. One of the Facebook groups I'm part of is the Master Replicas collectors thing, and I know a bunch of those guys over there are stupid excited about some of the new ships. Like the lineup is going to be all like modern Star Trek ships. So
who the heck is here?
Yes, Mark, I am saving up for my haircut.
Jordan, have you seen the new Green Strawberry Klingon bridge?
No, I have not. Oh, I'm gonna have to go over there real quick.
It's for the the Katinga, the 1/350th, and you replace
Oh,
that.
really?
You can put the entire on that front bulb area where the bridge is. You can put the bridge in. It all looks really awesome. You can take the front right off so you can look right in.
Oh, is this new today?
A couple of days ago, maybe 1 or 2 days ago, that I saw it. I don't know when it actually came out.
Yeah, it's Star Trek Day today, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like,
well, maybe it came out today then.
well, yeah, you're likely right. 1/350. It's filtering.
Okay.
Here you go, Jordan.
Dun, 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 dun,
So I'm looking on.
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah, so this
That
is the
awesome.
XL. This is the XL refit. Well, the A, I should say.
Nice. Dude, that looks good. How are the quality of those models? Like, I've never actually seen
They're
one.
good. Sometimes the prints are a little off. This one's actually quite good. Sometimes the prints are off, like the windows won't line up to the molding holes or something.
Mhm.
That
looks really good.
But it's not terrible.
Awesome.
Not bad.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
Okay.
They're all die cast, right?
Yeah, it's metal.
Very cool.
You want to pick another one? What else you want?
What else?
What else you want to see?
God. You
So-
have the full collection, right?
I think he walked away to put it back on the shelf.
I think so, yeah. Okay.
I was going to say the Star Trek USS Enterprise Refit 2024 release on HDA Model Works. They're saying price is $99. Retail price is $130. But it's still it's a pre-order still, so they're still estimating late 2024.
Now the Reliant. Well, that looks good.
Yes.
That looks great. They got a lot of those details right, especially the stuff that they kind of discovered later on with that model. Very cool. Dash is saying, "Show us the J, Todd."
I don't think I have the J.
It's good because
And if I did, I'd probably put it back in the box. I only keep the interesting ones I like out on display. I have a lot that are in the boxes still.
That's one thing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Oh, I was about to answer Dash. I can get back to that here in a second.
I was just going to say that's the one thing with the Refit 350 is there is a lot of aftermarket for it, and I've got a lot of that aftermarket just to upgrade stuff like the better bridge section and all those other little extra parts.
Sweet. Dash, yeah, the WRX I was talking about was the IXO. I think they're like $600-700 for the full kit. So I've been looking at that one for a while. So I'm just gonna slowly save up my pennies for a haircut, Mark, and the IXO WRX. Those models sometimes go on sale. Oh, look at that! That's cool.
This is a little one.
Well, the
This is
same
about the
size as
size of the
the
ones
Christmas
you should be
ornament.
getting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 4 or 5 inches long, so they fit in the palm of your hand.
Perfect.
And then the big ones, like the Dreadnought.
Oh, nice.
Their egg
All
nails
good
are quite-
things.
Yep. With its cannon underneath.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
I usually have a lot of the big ones and small ones. Like I have this in the small one. And you know what's interesting? I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to go get the small one of this. You'll see how different they painted it. From one size to the next.
Skull, Todd, didn't you figure the 350 refit with all the mods would cost about the same as the Tomy? Yeah, very well could. I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff I've got that are extras that I've bought in over the years for that kit. So
Yeah, so this is the XL. It's on the table here, right? Here's the XL. Here's the regular one.
What?
Yeah.
They just
Like,
buffed
almost
the hell out of
good.
that bad boy.
Yellow? Is that a yellowish tinge?
It's basically beige. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, this is more the model color and more what you would see online. I don't know what this is over here. Yeah, kind of. It could. I'm just saying it could change. Is all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you can see those lit windows right there. See how they're registered like half a deck up. These little blue ones right there.
Oh,
You just barely see them.
yeah.
Yeah, all the windows on this, they're out of register. They're all like half off.
Huh.
See how they're like.
Oh, you can barely
my
see
God.
them.
You just barely see these little blue windows, and they're like half a deck up from the black windows. But then on the small one, they're fine.
They got it right.
Yeah, I don't know.
You almost kind of need a mix of the two.
So, you look at these windows here. They're just the lit windows are just way off.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the gotcha that happens on a lot of these. Is you look and the printing will be off by a little bit. Then the bottom windows look mostly okay. At least they're lined up, but they're not straight. That's what you get. But you really, I mean, these are fine. Those look great. The small one.
Yeah. Andrew said those are some big Enterprise Ds you got.
Yeah, they are.
They're huge.
Got some double Ds on screen right now.
Yeah.
But they're lopsided. One's bigger than the other.
True to life.
Most
Those are
people
cool,
hate
though.
this. Most people hate this version, but I've always liked it.
I love the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Andrew's asking if the secondary hull windows are better than the Partworks ones are.
Oh God, let me look. Yep. Those are straight. That's the big one. Let's look at the little one. Now those are pretty wonky. I don't know what's going on, man.
Oh my God.
Somebody's playing like Parcheesi with those windows.
Seriously.
Yeah, those are kind of a mess. Those are kind of a mess. Those are all over the
Oh my
place.
God. You got ones that are like overlapping and it's just would have had a bad day with the decals and they just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, somebody went crazy. Those windows are not.
Dash has actually got a pretty good comment there. He goes, "No, Andrew, those are 650, but that's how it looks in Todd hands versus yours."
That's right. These are 650s. I just have big hands. If you look, and I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, I'll try to show this. There's indentations where the windows should be in the model, but the print is so far off from those indentations.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Yeah, that is pretty typical. This is, if I had any complaint, it would be that and this weird paint color, but is just sometimes it's just things are just a little off. A lot of times they get things really right, like the pinstriping around the nacelles looks really great. And then you looked at the windows and you're like, well, all these windows, and they're not off here. Yeah, well, they're straight here. They're nice. And then you get over, you start coming around the front, and then they're all like off by a whole, like it's got like the print got scaled wrong or something. I don't know. And then you get back over here at the back, and they're okay again. I don't know. Yeah. Now I have my oh, you know what I should grab? Let me grab the non-dreadnought because I have the other big one.
Andrew says, strange is that they would make the saucer impulse engines red while the saucer is attached.
Yeah, good point.
Well, yeah, and they're not red anyway. They're red at the ends, but they're gray.
Red at the ends, yeah, the gray.
So here, see, this is a lot better. This is just the regular D, and those windows look a lot better.
Yeah, they do.
And
Secondary, the hall looks okay. It's hard to get light down in there. It's probably
That looks good though.
Get this up here. Yeah, yeah. This one looks a lot better. The windows are almost registered in their slots. It looks like they forgot to paint a transporter pad. Just noticed that. Never noticed that before. This, I mean, that yellow is just painted on, and there's nothing there. The pad is there.
Straight forgot.
Yeah, we just skipped that part.
Oh my god.
Somebody was off sick that day.
And again, the colors are not the same.
That one looks slightly green now.
Mm-hmm. Now this one looks green. And this one looks like it's too dark. This actually looks more studio accurate. It's more of a duck egg and the greens. And then you get this one, it's got much more pronounced Aztecing. Yeah. But they're just, from one to the next, they are not the same. It's not the same.
Dash says, looks like the machines were off in the factory in China.
Probably.
Chin-Chan was drunk that day at his workstation. It's possibly that one was just your model you got. That's possible, or a small run of them might have been like that.
Yeah, this is the Arizona version. It's all beige and tan, and
it's Southwest.
It's the Southwest Enterprise.
It's spicy.
That's right. All right, I'm gonna go back to work. So get me out there.
Sure. Andrew says, let me change that back. Oh, wrong.
But I have like the Voyager, and I have the E. I have a bunch of little ones, and then all sorts of random event, Klingons and Vulcan ships.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm excited.
Oh, you want to see what one of my pride and joys is? Hang on, these things out there. I love this thing.
Andrew says some of the windows suffer from the same issue that lots of modelers make on their builds. 2 windows in the same room. One has lights off, the other has lights on.
Yeah.
Do you think they have windows in their bathrooms? So you can sit there and just look out at space while you poop?
I would hope so. Nobody's going to be looking in.
No, I mean, the odds of someone being there looking in, that'd be pretty slim, you'd think. For once, you might have other problems.
This does not qualify as a ship. This was a special issue they put out as part of the subscription. So you can't, it's very hard to find this.
Oh, DS9. Very
DS9,
cool.
yeah.
This is all metal. So yeah, you can't, this was just a special edition. It was not part of the
lineup.
Yeah. It's about 6 or 7 inches across, 6.5 inches across.
Wow. Very cool. That's a nice piece.
Yeah.
So Dash says your ship got too close to the sun.
Oh, we got a tan?
Yeah. And then Andrew says the 6-foot model originally had gray and green paint scheme.
Yes.
And then Andrew said, I recognize those bottles, Jordan.
Yep.
They didn't. It was just a special edition. They did that every once in a while. They would put out specials like this. And you paid extra for them. They were outside of the subscription. They would say, hey, we have a special issue company. And if you didn't call them and tell them not to send it, they would charge you $90 for this. And then it would just show up. And I probably have, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 of these that, like, one of them is the JJ prize. One of them is this, they weren't part of the actual lineup.
Very cool.
Where was I?
What a rookie. What a rookie.
So Dash is asking Andrew about the E kits he's doing. He's asking if they're a Bandai. And Andrew's confirming that they're actually the EMT kit.
Yep.
Getting harder and harder to find.
The only E's that you can find are AM2s.
Well, I mean, there are a few of the Bandai ones kicking around somewhere, I'm sure, if you're willing to pay the outrageous money.
Wait, they made a Bandai E?
Yeah. And a
Really?
Bandai Voyager, and there's a bunch of like a refit Bandai.
Huh.
There's a whole bunch of them. They're just hard to find now. They've been out of print for a while.
I'm gonna have to try to find that Bandai E. I really want to build it. It's not on my list of like the next model that I'm building is once the C is done. I'm gonna go to the B.
You were gonna do the B?
I'm gonna do the B. Yep.
I love you. That's
I just ordered it. I just ordered it the other day.
It's the ugliest thing, but man,
It really
there's
is.
just no love for it. There's just no love for it at all.
Well, not just that, but like there's no love for it, but also as well, like the Excelsior class is a gorgeous ship. I really love the Excelsior class. But what makes the E so ugly is that little bulbous thing they stuck out on the bottom. So it's like the best of both worlds. You get an Enterprise and an Excelsior class. So yeah, I'm waiting. That one's coming from China, so it's likely going to be a few weeks before it gets here, but that's fine. It was $40 plus 15 shipping on eBay. A great deal.
I saw someone doing a build. I can't remember where I saw it though. It wasn't that long ago. It was on the B, and it had like the torn away part of the hull from.
From Generations.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be super
You
cool.
can kind of
That'd be
see
so
into that
dope.
area. I can't remember where I saw that.
During Andrew's
I don't
stream
think it
last
was a
night,
video, though. Sorry, Jordan?
Oh no, during Andrew's stream last night, I was thinking like when we were talking about the E models, I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to do a model of the E after it's crashed into the scimitar and the whole middle of the saucer is all chewed up and destroyed. That'd be super fun. Say what you will about Nemesis. That was a really cool scene.
Okay, so Dash says, so what about the Bandai? Is that better version than the AMT? Anyone here built the Bandai E? I haven't built it. I've seen a build of it somewhere. Yeah, it looks okay. Nowhere near the caliber of what Andrew does. Yeah.
I just wonder about the fitment.
And then Dash sent you a link, Jordan.
Okay. Thanks, Dash. I'll check it here in a minute. I also saw your message, Dash, about which WRX. I'll get a picture for you. It's the one that is on
the IXO one, right?
Yeah, it's the IX one. It's IXO. It's the one that's on Hashat's website.
Which is yeah.
Yeah, IXO. It's just hard to find on IXO's website. They have so many models.
Jordan, have you had a chance to watch the Ensign's Chair yet?
I haven't, but I did subscribe. After we're done the stream tonight, I actually really don't have much to do, so I might actually check it out. He's the one that did the runabout build, right?
I don't recall him doing a runabout.
Okay.
He's doing a Reliant 537 Reliant, and he's redoing all the details on the outside, the windows, all that stuff, and he's given the files for 3D printing it. He's given that to Lake Monster Details to do, and then plus he's now provided you can download from him the files to make all the window boxes on the inside.
Really?
Yeah. He does a lot of detail. He says he's not a rivet counter, but I don't know.
He's a rivet counter.
Yeah, like he does a lot. He goes above and beyond on his detail. He's also working on I think a 1/650 Excelsior.
Ooh.
Got one of those resin kits. I was looking at them. They're only like $500 US. I'm like, no, that's not bad.
Helios also has an NXL1 refit print as well, which would be super cool. I want to do the 350 NXL1, or I want to do a bigger NXL1. That'd be a cool, super cool build.
Yeah.
But after the B, it's definitely going to be the E. I will always be building an Enterprise on my channel.
Yeah, I think the guy you were thinking of that did the runabout build, I think that's the sci-fi model guy.
Sci-fi model guy, yes, I have been watching some of his stuff. That was a great recommendation.
Yeah. Anybody here can tell me what Ensign Chair's guy's name is? I always think he looks like a Terry, and that's not his name. But to me, I always think, hey, that's Terry, but it's not. Andrew says, every time we see Troy at the con on screen, she crashes the ship. Yes.
Yep.
That's her specialty.
Well, she's drunk all the time, so it tracks.
It's Star Trek's?
Oh, I see what you did there. Clever. Uh-oh. This looks like this is going to be the only resin panel I'm doing tonight.
Uh-oh, why?
Batteries
What'd
are
you
dead.
do?
Batteries are dead on my flashlight.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
What kind of batteries?
It's the rechargeable ones for these things. You have to stick them in the charger.
Okay.
The what are those? Those batteries that you can't take on planes.
Okay.
You know, by the way, you can just buy these and never recharge it again, right?
Really?
Yeah, you just put two
They
of these
fit
in there.
inside of here.
Yeah, it's a CR123.
Oh, okay.
It is a backup. Yep.
Lithium ion, got it. Thanks, Mark. Now, and Todd, this is my first panel that I really did a number on. Some resin got on the outside of the panel, and I didn't see it last time, and I put it away for a couple of days. No, I didn't cure it, but it definitely screwed up the paint a little bit.
What panel is it?
U317.
What kit is it from? I probably have a spare, knowing me.
45.
Looking for my phone. It's right here on the table. It's over there.
Over there.
Did we ever find out what happened to Buck?
His internet died, he said.
Oh. Good. Glad he wasn't mad about something. Andrew's asking if we're still going for a while.
Yeah, I think I'm just about to finish 49. So
okay,
so you got it. Yeah, so we'll be on for a little bit still. All right, sweet.
Trying to see how big I can go with my glue ball before I can't use it anymore. It's pretty big.
Especially now that we can't burn it off.
I know. I do have to cut it off. It's out of hand now.
Yeah, you just scrape your blade off the side, but still, it's less convenient. Less convenient
and much less entertaining than to watch the glue burn off. And this is not as effective.
Yep. It's cyanide, right? Basically, that it turns into.
Yeah, it turns into hydrogen cyanide. Yeah.
Yep. Some Ministratum gray. I was able to help somebody out on the Facebook.
The Book of Faces?
The Book of Faces Enterprise site. someone's battery pack for the neck went out.
Did you talk to these people that to get yours so you could have your page in there?
I messaged Jason and Kevin. Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. So, but on the Enterprise D group or whatever it is, the one that's specific for it, one of the guys posted today that he was looking for a battery box for the neck, and would you believe I have one of those?
Shockingly,
So,
you do.
Yep. So I shipped them to him today, and he's like, "Oh, how much you want for it, man?" And I'm just like,
Pay for shipping
costs. Yep. I don't. Like, I'm not trying to make money.
Going rate. We're not here to eBay rate people. You know, it's just
Yeah. Oh, like I had a couple of like when Fan Home sent me stage 5 for the Falcon instead of stage 4. They just said keep the piece, and so I sold that for like I think it was like $7 plus shipping. Like I posted it on eBay, and literally within like 20 minutes it was sold, and I had already shipped it. Like Pirate Ship makes so easy to ship. So
what number did you say?
45.
Oh no, I don't.
That's fine. I mean,
I have a list that I haven't updated since 2022 of all the spare parts I have.
Oh my god, are those all DeLorean parts?
This is DeLorean. Yep. Because you got to remember,
Wow.
Eaglemoss had a huge delay, and I started ordering parts from Japan. So DeLorean, the Destiny build, and then their parts started showing up, and so I got duplicates all over the place. Dash says, "You think they had Cheetos and carbonated drinks on Star Trek?"
Yep. I guarantee
Ian,
it.
dude, you're killing me. I now want McDonald's for dinner. Mickey D's hit the spot. No mustard. She must love you. Oh, that's right. They don't come with mustard. Dash eats mustard by itself. Ooh, gross.
Ew.
Every time I think of Orville, I think of the episode of Smoke Cleans.
Smoking cigarettes. Oh yeah. Oh, what's his
a
face?
Mo Clean?
It's the big dude, the big alien guy.
The gay guy. He has like a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their race is particularly addicted to cigarettes for whatever reason. So they're constantly smoking like a whole pack of cigarettes at a time. Hilarious. Orville just got renewed for a new season
On another carrier.
On another carrier.
Look at this cute little map desk with a depth sounder. He's got his little cabinet.
Very cool.
Cute. It's cute. Now, this green tabletop is a sticker that doesn't come in for the next 3 issues, but I went ahead and grabbed it, put it on there anyway, because it's going to be really hard to get it underneath this staff sounder to put it on there. So I did it in advance.
Nice.
Put it on my website. Help some people. This thing goes right here.
So Jordan, I put up on in general chat there the Katinga Bridge, if you want to take a look at that.
Perfect. I just opened that. Was taking a look at Dash's message.
Take a look at the link. The link is better. It's like looking at that bridge is just awesome.
Oh wow!
Now, don't you have to cut the model away to be able to see in there? Or no?
Yeah, there's a little bit. I think you do.
It looks like, from the looks of it, you have to cut a little away, or you can just kind of like design it so you can lift the top off of the dome. Lift the top off.
Oh, I
like
got
that.
you. All right.
So, Todd, that's what it looks like right there on the screen.
Oh, very cool. You better get a little tiny Christopher Lloyd in there.
Get out!
That's the wrong ship, though, Todd.
I don't
You're thinking
care.
of a bird of prey.
I know.
This is the Katinga, the bigger ship.
I know, but the final countdown.
That's actually how that goes there. So you'll be able to see it by removing the view screen, just like that.
Oh, okay.
That was actually Spock's dad who played that Klingon in the motion picture.
Yes, it is. Ooh.
I think you told us that a couple videos ago or a month ago or something. Or maybe it was Andrew.
I think it was Andrew. That wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
I saw recently. Oh my God! Dash found the Bandai in 1701E. 260 bones.
Yikes! How much
And
was
it's
that
17
originally? When it was in the store?
God, probably not that much.
Yeah, probably 60, $80 tops. I don't even know what scale size it is.
1700 scale. It's an odd scale.
Oh, okay, that is. So it'd be, yeah.
So the 1400 scale is what I'm gonna do then. Awesome. Thanks, Dash. I really appreciate you finding that. I may keep an eye on that though. Put it in my wish list for Amazon. All right. Yeah, that is definitely dead.
Ian said he's never seen the Orville.
Really? I was watching the Orville before I started watching Discovery. Like I was watching that.
You're
Like,
missing.
I really, yeah, you're really missing out. Like you're gonna see Seth MacFarlane and be like, "Oh, I can't take that seriously." But by the end of the first season, they were taking themselves seriously, and the show is really good. It's like
It really is. Yeah.
it's like that. It's like they captured what Star Trek was, right? Like what it was during the Berman era, and he got it right. He got it right. It's a great show, great cast of characters. It's a lot of the people that he's been working with for years. And oh, Dash, the name of the character who's smoking is Bordis, was his name. So,
yeah, I mean the first few episodes, yeah, were kind of a little campy,
like over the top, but
yeah.
By
then
by
they
the
got
end of the
serious.
first season, oh my God! Especially with the Kalon War and Isaac is a really cool character, by the way.
I love when they're. I love when he's trying to learn a sense of humor, and he cuts
Oh my
the
God.
dude's leg off, and he goes, "Is it not funny?"
Is it not funny? Yep. Or when he's trying to learn how to date, and he the doctor comes into his quarters, and he's sitting there in a wife beater, and tells her to go cook dinner and stuff like that. Just over the top.
All right,
And
so
that's like classic Seth MacFarlane. I love it.
There's the back, that part, the back
Oh, dude, that
electronics
looks
or
great.
cabinets of the command room, control room. Those have our periscope winch system, and our fire control and map box and sounder desk, navigator's desk, something.
Looking nice.
Now we're going to put on some additional components: another bilge pump, freshwater generator, main gyro compass, compressed air bottles, a ladder, and the central shaft. So they say. Mm-hmm.
Dash says he's got to get the green strawberry stuff for the Franklin.
Oh, Andrew's here.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew.
Welcome.
Look at that, guys, and they're side by side.
Look at this. We're here.
Yeah,
It's not really happening.
There we go. See, two different people.
Well, or I could just do no, that's the wrong camera. Or I could also do that one.
Sure enough.
You can't put your head under the camera, all Andrew style.
I did, but I just exposed my man bun, and I'm sure that Mark is just excited about that one. How you doing, Andrew?
I'm doing all well. You can hear me, can you?
Yes, we can.
Now, yeah.
Okay, good.
All right.
Figured since you guys are still
Yeah.
on.
Skull says, Todd, are you going to put an unfolded map on the desk?
I would love to. That's just a big empty desk surface that just feels like it needs stuff on it. So I will be digging around using your links, Ken, and anything else I can find. Yep.
I don't know if you're muted or something, Todd. We just couldn't hear you.
You couldn't hear me.
I could
Your
hear him.
camera's shaking.
Oh, well, it's because I'm using the camera to prop my other camera up.
Dash says one of us is pre-recorded. So I'm not pre-recorded since I'm mentioning him in chat.
Mark says fake news.
Now one of us is AI generated. Got it.
That's right. Yep. Andrew, I was trying to do resin windows, but my battery on my flashlight gave out on me. Let's trying.
Want to borrow mine?
Sure. I'll be right by.
Here.
There it is.
Changed. Yeah.
Oh my God, Jordan! Just walk in the next room and get it from Andrew.
Stop making it weird for everybody. God.
Yeah.
Now, is it strange that I'm doing resin windows?
Yes, and I'm not now. Yeah, it's a little. We're not making this easier for ourselves here.
No.
Oh, by the way, there's that blister on the side of my finger from Thursday.
Ooh,
lovely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't do an unboxing of what you got in the mail.
Okay, now real quick.
Oh,
I haven't.
Go big.
I haven't even
have a mail
opened
call.
it yet. The next morning after stream, after I burn myself, I get this message from Ken at like 5 something in the morning, and he's like, "Amazon just tried to deliver, but they weren't able to." And I'm like, "LOL, I bet you it's something first aid related." And he sent me it.
I knew it. I knew it. I was going to do the same thing, Ken.
So, and like this is like one of those really, really focus. It's one of the really nice like first aid kits, and so it has a whistle for in case I'm getting attacked by a mugger in the night. I'll be carrying around my nice little satchel with my first aid kit, and I'll use my whistle.
Don't blow that whistle anywhere near Boeing.
No, oh God, no.
No, that's how you get whacked. Don't do that.
Seriously, and there's some glow sticks in here. We can do mouth to mouth, guys. Check it out. There's a little mouth to mouth thing here. Yeah.
Excellent.
One-way valve. Yeah.
Yep. And the most important thing.
Yes.
Burn gel.
I saw that. I said, "Yep, that's the kit."
Yep. Thank you. It's actually I can't show it on camera right now, but I have a little hook and it's sitting on my wall next to my workbench. So thank you very much. It's a very kind gift.
Plus, it's also in your bedroom now too.
Yeah, you know what's funny is like it caused me to like analyze our first aid situation in the house, and it's not a very good first aid situation. So Kat and I spent some time today. We went to Walmart and a couple other places to like try to figure that out. So yeah.
Ian, for your question, yes, it is. You should try it. It's good. I like it. It's corny, but it gets better. It starts out a little corny, but it does get better.
Yeah. And
just
if
ignore
you
that
like,
first episode. If you can get past the first episode, you're okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of there's a lot of shows that are like that. You know what I mean? Like,
the whole first season of The Next Generation.
Oh God,
Yeah,
that is hard to watch, man.
Yep.
Pre Riker Beard, it's just pretty tough.
It really is.
And those uniforms.
I generally just skip
Yeah.
to season 3.
So do I. There are though like episodes like Contagion, or some like late season 2 episodes. You can tell they started figuring things out. Contagion's a fantastic episode and has like the most violent scene in all of Star Trek.
Oh yeah,
So-
that was a very controversial deal.
But then
It really was.
Then they don't do anything with the threads
That
that they
storyline.
angling.
Oh, I think it scared the hell out of them. They even did that.
Oh,
it's.
Have you guys seen Stage 9 Interlopers?
No.
If you've not, okay, go look it up on the internet. It's these idiots that blunder their way through Stage 9, and it's during the time that they were filming that episode because they've got that set piece there from
Oh,
that
really?
scene. Yeah.
Wow.
But they're like blundering their way through Stage 9, turning things on, knocking things over. It's a little hard to see because they were half in the dark half the time, but it's also an interesting look at the sets during that time.
Very cool. That's super fascinating.
All right, I have a question. So these two little air compressors, air compressed cylinders, gas cylinders, or whatever they are, right? They go behind this desk, so basically you'll never see them, right? They go in these little holes here. But I kind of want to paint the tops of them silver. That's all you're going to see.
That's what you
What
should
do you
do.
think? Should I?
Yeah. You should do that.
Because otherwise they're just going to sit. I mean, that's all you're going to see of them. I could real quick. I just give them a silver, like a shiny tank. I don't know what they are, but should we? Shall we?
Do.
We shall.
Oh, you're gonna have to
Dude.
search for that video, not on YouTube. It's not there. You have to actually Google it, go to a site that's actually got it hosted, because it's been taken down off YouTube multiple times.
Ah.
By our friends at Paramount?
Don't know.
More than likely.
Mark says you just need super glue and a stapler and a first aid kit.
Yeah. Very true, actually. Staple gun, though.
See, now they look like steel tanks.
Oh, that's great.
Ah, I like
those markers are fantastic.
Dude, I love these markers. I just needed the tips of them because that's all it's going to show. Worked great.
So cool.
Yeah, looks nice.
So when we put them behind there, oh, just my fingerprint. Put them back there. You just see these little steel tanks sticking out back there.
Oh, that looks great.
All right. I'll let those dry real quick just for a second.
Watches Andrew very carefully puts UV resin down into windows.
Well, I'm doing a completely different method now than I was when I started.
Really?
On this, yeah, I've taped off the back, and I'm filling from the front, just hitting it for a few seconds with the UV, just enough to mostly deal with it, and then razor blading it.
Really?
Yeah, nice and clean. And I want them frost, like I want the windows not, I don't want you to be able to see through these windows anyway. I want them to be frosted, so the blade does a great job at doing that, so you don't see pinpoints of light inside.
Very cool.
I wouldn't do that on that fan home one, because you wouldn't want to destroy the paint job with the razor blade, but no paint on here yet.
But that would work for other model applications, though, for sure.
Yeah, unless you need it to be like water clear, right?
Right. Well, I haven't worked on this model in forever, so why not?
What model's that?
Skyline.
Oh, Skyline.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I can't see because I got my glasses off. Doing up close.
Yeah, I've got a... Oh, this is what? This is an R... Which version is this one? Is it 34, maybe? I think it's an R34.
No, that's
Nissan Skyline. Or is it a 32 or 33?
Go big. Looks like a 32.
32. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, it's an R32 Skyline GTR. And I've gotten.
So, I'm terrible with cars, but is that like the car that is really hard to import into North America?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. And I've gotten. Oh wow! Actually, I have not opened this box in a minute. A lot of the lower chassis is done. Looks like the suspension is most of the way done too. I say that as I drop the pan out from underneath. Oh, I remember why I stopped doing this. I broke a pin.
Well, you can get past that now. That's nothing.
Oh, yeah, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, whatever reason you stopped working on it, you've built up skills over the last while.
That's right.
Yeah. The last time I touched this was probably a month before Wonderfest or so. Wow. It's been a minute.
Chicken
I have
tax.
There
What's
is something
chicken
kind of
tax?
comforting about doing a car kit. It's like the parts can be so familiar.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm more familiar with the sci-fi parts than I am with the car cart parts.
There you go.
Used to work
He's
on
like, I know what a
cars.
Bassard collector is, but a distributor? I'm dead.
Andrew Dash is asking, what's the difference between what you're using and Phil and Lou resin paste that they're using?
They're using it's a paste, and so instead of a liquid, it's a paste. And
Isn't it like it's like a putty or something, isn't it?
yeah, it. I wish I would have known about that when I did the phaser array, because I think that might have been a lot easier to do the phaser than liquid resin on a not flat surface that changes as it goes around. That was challenging. So I'm sure it might have been easier doing the phaser array with that, but I'm doing fine with the solar res for the windows. Although getting the solar res here in Canada is an expensive endeavor. I'll definitely order it ahead of time when I go down to Florida next in February and have it delivered there. It's going to be a lot cheaper than ordering it to Canada from the company.
It's insane.
We just need to bring you a stockpile at Wonderfest.
Possibly. But I did pick up another bottle because I'm gonna run out of my first bottle doing these two kits.
Ian says frozen UV putty.
Yeah. Well, and then
I think Anders said something about Mr. Resin. You said it's just stupid expensive up there, right?
Yeah.
$100?
I'll have a look again.
Yeah, he says go for Mr. Resin, Andrew. It's even more clear.
Well, once again, Andrew was saying that he wasn't looking for super clear.
Okay.
Looks like Mark's saying that's why I do AFVs. I'm sure he means, that comforting familiarity with your subject.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've never seen an Abrams up close in my life. So yeah, actually, I've never seen one in person in my life, not even just up close. Ian says he can bring you a bottle at Wonderfest 2025, Andrew.
There you go.
So here's my search for Mr. Resin. I'm assuming that it's this item here you're talking about.
Yep.
And let me just scroll down so you can see the price in Canadian dollars.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Highway robbery.
Don't use that pink purple crap. That stuff is terrible.
Yeah.
That Levita stuff. It's
Yeah.
awful. I bought a whole. I still have it. Look at this. I bought a whole box because I thought I was going to need so much to do the. Look at this. Bottles and bottles and bottles and stuff. I bought so much because it even came with a little stupid nail dryer thing, and I bought all this Vita Rosa crap. I bought it because I thought I was going to need it through the Enterprise, and then it's terrible. It takes forever to cure. It's awful. It's awful. 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 Awful.
Yeah, Mark says, can come down and I'll arrange a ride. No shooting, though. No, that's fine. That would be cool. I mean, I understand the no shooting part. But no, that'd be cool. If I were to ever get down there, I'd be in that part of the world to go visit my sister in New Zealand as well.
I have family in New Zealand as well. That's very cool.
That's cool.
You can use it, Dash. It takes a lot longer to cure. That the solar res almost flash cures. It's so good. That other stuff is more acrylic nail resin. 10 minutes? No. Solar Res is done curing in 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
If that.
Yep. I mean, you can hit it and it'll be hard in 5 seconds, and you can fully cure it in 10, depending on how thick it is. But
well, it's like when I make the Solar Res glass, I just hit it for maybe 5-6 seconds, just so that it's still flexible, so it'll actually change shape as you're molding it into the curved section.
Shit.
But then I give it some good time after that.
You give it a good time? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not a long time.
Just a good time.
Ian's talking about the live fire demo at Fort Benning of the Abrams and Bradleys was awesome, Ken. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the only way I get to see them is on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, I agree. Watching those videos are just so awesome.
Yeah,
I remember taking part in. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was answering Dash. Go ahead. When you get to it, I'll answer.
No, I was just gonna say I've done been part of firepower demonstrations where, you know, as the artillery, we're just slamming rounds in there. You got the infantry firing like their 50s and other support weapons at targets, and yeah, it is awesome to see. Normally we don't get to see them, but especially being the artillery, we're so far behind.
"10 minutes for curing resin would be way too long for these windows, Dash.
Yep.
I need to like shoot them with the UV for 10-12 seconds, shave off the top, and move on.
Yep. When you have 900 windows to do, you ain't got that kind of time. That's just
on the top saucer, not counting all the other parts.
And the Eagle Moss Enterprise, just in the neck, there's 400 windows.
Yeah. I think I counted 920 on the top of the Van Home saucer.
But are you counting the oh wait, no, that's not the die cut, like the smaller ones. I was going to say, were you counting the window impressions and the window markings?
No.
Oh God.
No, the actual individual windows that you had to put in that weren't on plates, like the individual windows you had to cut off sprues and put in manually. 920. That doesn't count the plates, like the ones on deck 2 that stick up in front of the bridge, go vertical, they're perfectly horizontal. That's a plate. I didn't count those.
Telling me that the Arboretum windows all came in one part.
They did. That was one plate.
That's a mod I actually need to think about here soon.
It's super easy.
What's that?
You just
doing the lighting the Arboretum on the Fan Home one.
Does it not come with lighting?
No, it's just a black piece of plastic. What? All the windows are on a plate. It's clear plastic painted black. So you just soak it.
Oh, so soak it and then paint it. Got it. Okay, easy enough.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, they light the center, so it should make a box, right? The center is not lit, so it should make a box. So what I had to do is I painted that center section black and then did administrative gray over it, so it looks like a box, so it lights it like a box instead of a full nine.
Okay.
I'm a full grid.
That's
so Mark says maybe I should put in for the Starfleet glass contract or the window cleaner one. Just as long as you're not on the outside while someone's sitting there on the toilet having a poop looking out of space.
Or as long as you are. Tell me how to have a good time.
So they're talking about Mr. Resin, 500 grams of Mr. Resin, $42 here, Ian says. Dash said I bought it because that's what Wayne was using, and that's why I bought it. But I used super big light on it, and just set it on my panels and work on other stuff. I guess I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah. Yep. I had too much going on. I didn't have that kind of time. I'd blast multiple panels out in a sitting,
Yeah. And he says he gets that he's just going slow on his Fan Home D.
Yep. And that's okay.
Notice that Wayne did a video recently on his Fan Home D. He hadn't done one of those in a while.
He started over. He's building it for his brother-in-law or something.
Ah.
He's treating it as a commission build. So he says this time he wants to do all the stuff to it. I'm like, oh, I guess this family member of his had the entire thing, all 31 issues, just sitting in a box, unbuilt.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So he's like, I guess I'm going to build it, and I'm going to do it the right way this time. So this should be interesting.
Is he looking at your website?
I have no idea. He knows about it. I don't think he'll go that far. Yeah, I don't think he'll go that far. I think he'll paint some things here and there, and he did the like the copper grills and then the cells, and he did but.
Well, I like the sound of that mod, Jordan, you did the other day with the remove it so you don't have to put batteries in that. In the
central power. The central power.
The nacelle, I mean. Because the nacelle, you did something where you didn't have to put the batteries in.
So yeah, that was I took out the battery pack in the neck, and Todd handed me a diagram with some rudimentary lengths of cable, and basically what we're going to do is I'm going to put it together according to Todd's diagram, but actually measure it and make sure it's all right. But there's a button cell battery in each one of the nacelles. Todd, you were saying there's 2 battery packs in the
2 in the
saucer, and then 2 in the engineering section, or 1 in the neck and then 1 in the engineering section. Tons of batteries.
6 battery packs.
Ian. But yeah, so it's just it's too many batteries.
I look at that model and what everybody's doing with it, and it seems like it was designed by guys who had never lighted a model before.
Correct, Amendo.
It looks like horribly overcomplicated. And
have you watched Todd's interview with the designer of the model?
No.
You should.
It's on my channel.
It's
when
really
I ask him
good.
questions, pointed questions, he starts stumbling. Oh well,
so answers like a politician.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, if I had a dollar for every time our prime minister didn't answer a question he was asked.
Yeah, I think I'm enjoying building the model, and I said it in my one of the things I recorded today. Like, I really enjoy the model. I know it's a pain in the ass, but like when you get a good result out of it, though, it looks so good. So it's one of those things where it's like, damn it, why does this model actually have to suck so much ass? And there's so much extra work that you have to put into it to make it look good. But when you do that extra work, it really does pay off. So, yeah. That central power mod, Ken, definitely. That's going to be a big game changer.
So Dash is saying, I guess in reference to Ian, he's building 2, or sorry, Ian. Sorry, I just read Ian right above that. In regards to the Fan Home D there, he's building 2, a stock one, and the one for his nephew is the one he's going to mod. He was asking you, Todd, how to get around the inner skeleton structure from showing through the windows.
Hold, please.
I'm holding my breath while I'm painting.
I think all of us have done that at some point.
Oh, cool. The wheels on.
I used additional lighting. I did two things, and I told Wayne about this. Is that the problem is that if you clear the reflectors and you light it from below, which I take my reflectors and I painted the backs of them white. So I cleared them. I took the silver off and then just dusted them white so they were diffuse. And if you light them from below, the skeleton runs. There's a ring of windows around almost the rim outside the saucer or phaser ring. And the skeleton is right below those windows. So if you light it and expect the light to come up through the reflector, you'll be able to see a dark band or a darker band in those windows where you can see the skeleton's not getting the light. So what I did on mine is I took the very edge of those reflectors for that row and I polished them smooth so the light could enter the edge of the reflector and get inside that reflector, and it really reduced how much light it is. Now, I also added a LED filament around the very outside edge of the rim to light those windows. Because the top and bottom skeleton come together right before the outside panels. The outer rim of panels, there's 3 rows of panels on the saucer. And right at the very edge, where the edge, this is the rim, and that first panel, where these two meet, that's where the 2 pieces of the skeleton come together. And so there's no way for the central light to get through that wall, basically. So I had to put an LED filament around. Now they have cop strips that are small enough that would fit in there, and to do that to add light to the outside rim ring.
I contemplated for a little while doing the full TODD mod, but
TODD mod?
The TODD mod.
I love it.
But I'm like, nope. I'm gonna just kind of do as many things as I can with. I kind of like how I've been handling the windows. It works, like using the stock windows, but still or stock lights, but you're still using the UV resin. So turns out really good.
Well, and that's the idea of it. You don't have to do everything I did.
Exactly.
You can do bits and pieces. You can just do the central wiring. You can just do. I don't know that anybody is going to do exactly everything I did.
Nope.
It's just ideas, Just to help people kind of get ideas and things that they can do and what it's capable of. And I learned a lot along the way. I had to learn the Arduino and MOSFETs and transistors and all sorts of stuff that I had no idea about.
Dash says it's not done right if you aren't holding your tongue out while you're painting.
Or Wayne. Wayne sticks his tongue out all the time when he's working. You just can't see it.
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm tempted on that Klingon Katinga bridge. I do have 3 of those kits.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you should definitely do it then. That bridge looks great. Green Strawberry does some cool stuff, man. Like they really just the two of them, what they're able to pull off. Like,
which kit is it that you're building?
Who are you talking about?
Which Katinga kit are you building? The smaller one or the bigger one?
The 350 I was talking about. With that new bridge.
Oh, yeah, man.
I have 3 of them, and I have 2 lighting kits for them. The ones actually done by round 2.
Do you have the?
I've got the Kronos 1 as well with its lighting kit.
I was just going to ask if you've got the original or the Kronos version.
No, I got 3 of the original and then 1 of the Kronos.
I've got 1 of the original sitting on my shelf. Happened to be on sale at one of the hobby stores as I was passing through. So I'm like, yeah, yoink, taking that.
Yeah.
Yoink. It's like last night on Andrew's stream when he said swoop.
Did I?
Yeah. And yeah, it goes swoop and goes swoop. You were talking about moving something, and I'm like, what is this whoop?
Oh,
It was when he was talking
I
about
don't know.
moving the camera. We're talking about moving your face camera down to the corner of the screen, and you're like, swoop.
Oh
swoop,
yeah,
swoop.
okay.
Yeah,
that's great.
There's a new Blackmagic design camera I'd love to get for doing streaming. It's like a mini camera. So you get all the advantages of Blackmagic's cinematic cameras for every other aspect, but it's also small, really small format.
Nice.
But I got to move some projects off the bench before I can buy any new equipment.
Story of a modeler's life, right there.
Yeah,
that's right.
Although if I get any more super chats during the streams, those will help too.
That's kind of cool.
That's a hint, people.
Yeah,
that's a hint.
Oh no! I was shocked that I got a super chat last night.
Yeah, that was really nice.
When we used to stream to everybody's channel, every once in a while there'd be a super chat come in. We're like, where'd that come from?
Who?
Because StreamYards doesn't tell you where chats come from. And so we were like, and we finally traced it down to Ian's channel. Somebody did it on the Ian's channel when we used to stream to everybody's.
Well, my streaming software actually, like the vMix social part of it, actually told me that a super chat came in this time, because the first time it happened, I didn't even know because it didn't come in on my chat program. So it's nice that it actually worked this time.
Question from Dash here. I think it's about the Fan Home D, I think. He says, but the stock one, does it have beacon lights on the saucer that flash, or was that a screw up when they built the circuit board?
They put flashing in. They built it into the circuit board. It's not supposed to blink.
No blink.
The beacons that should blink aren't there on the saucer, and the ones on the nacelles that should blink are blinking badly. Like they I don't know. There's a lot of things they could have done to make it better. But if anything, I would say just do the no blink mod and turn them all off. That'd be better than, unless you're going to go down my route and tie them all together.
See, doing that would bother me if I knew something was supposed to be one way and it was another.
That's why I did it.
I couldn't live with it.
No, that's why I had to learn how to do Bluetooth and how to do sync timing and all this kind of stuff, because I had to make it so my nacelles and the star drive and the saucer, all those beacons blink in unison, and they work even if you disconnect the saucer, because they're talking to each other over Bluetooth, so it sends a timing signal between the two devices, between the two holes, to keep everything in sync.
Talking about separating the saucer, I am not convinced Lou is going to be able to set this thing up so he can take the saucer off. More power to him if he's able to, but
yeah, I heard him say that, and I'm like,
knowing how this thing is designed, I question it. He's going to have to put some sort of gasket in and use actual fasteners, and that's a world of pain, I think, that he's lining himself up for. I mean, if he can do it, that's awesome.
He said he's going to try, but I think it's does the Cobra head even have a top?
No. So I know, and he's not looking at doing it for to be able to separate it like it does in the show. I think he just wants to take it apart for travel.
Oh, not to display it, just to take it apart. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Dash is saying, I'm getting close to getting the lower skeleton, and I'm wanting to know if I'll have to do the TODD circuitry mod.
Are you talking about the no blink, or are you talking about something else?
And he says, well, maybe one of these days you'll have a surprise. And then he says, well, like I said, I'm going to have them shown separately as two parts because I'm trying to do a diorama.
You got your work cut out for you then, buddy.
So when Dash says, "Well, maybe one of these days you'll have a surprise," that's the type of sentence that could mean two different things depending on what font it's typed in.
Right?
Mhm.
Fonts matter, people.
What is the inside of that? That's 63. Diamond gray. Oh yeah, thank you for that. 54. Do I have 54? Of course I don't. Which color is that? Oh,
Jordan, worst TNG
Yes,
episode.
Worst TNG episode besides the obvious season 1 episode of Code of Honor.
Sure, I think there's one that's worse than that, but
No, I'm just saying, like, ooh, the episode with Loxana Troy and Alexander
in the
and
mud bath.
Yes,
I think there's one worse than that.
really. What do you think?
Shades of Grey.
Shades of Grey. Which one is that one?
Come on, you don't have all the episode titles memorized?
I do not.
Okay, which one is that one? I'll ask.
Last episode of season 2.
Last episode of season 2.
Really?
Oh man, it's been a minute. Yeah, no, I know. I shouldn't be ashamed, but I should be ashamed, but I'm not. Hold on.
I mean, Code of Honor is pretty bad.
Hey, Kenneth.
I think Shades of Grey is probably right up there with it.
Yeah.
For different reasons.
Oh, the first Clips episode.
The only Clips episode.
The only Clips episode. Yes, I have to agree. Man, I think didn't they run out of budget and they just had to do that episode because they had no choice?
Probably it was also the season of the writer's strike too.
Oh, right. Totally forgot about that.
Now, did you know? And I think I'd heard this before, but didn't really believe it till I just started doing research on the observation lounge. But for season 1, they didn't have an observation lounge set. They used the biobed area of sick
That
bay.
I did know. Yep. You can see them where the windows are covered.
Yeah, and if you look at it when it's in conference room mode, you can see the round piece on the ceiling. Half in there.
Yeah, go back to
while
season 1 and look at sickbay, and you'll see the conference room windows on the walls covered up gray.
Fascinating.
Oh, we just melted his brain. We did it. We did it, Andrew. We melted his brain.
That is so cool. I did not know that. Something I didn't know. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot about Star Trek. That's crazy. Love it.
They hadn't built the conference room yet.
No, they hadn't. They didn't build it until they moved a bunch of sets and were able to make more space for season 2 when they built the conference room and they built 10 Forward.
Yep, just like the shuttle bay and the holodeck are the same room.
Yep.
Huh.
At the end of the corridor, the end of the curved corridor to the right.
Well, and the engineering section where the pool table is also got used a lot for walk-through hallways.
Yeah.
And they had these plugs in the sides that they would take out. And during Generations, if you watch, Riker comes through where the wall is supposed to be there because they forgot to put the plugs in.
Do you remember when Troy and Crusher were doing yoga and they were pulling each other?
Yeah,
in
yeah, and
leotards?
that was the engineering
That's
side.
that's in engineering where the pool table should be.
Yeah.
What they just put mirrors on either end.
Talking about the pool table.
Oh, we're having so much fun right now.
tell me if you think this is a good idea, because my one client wants to go all out on the base for the Enterprise D, and the thought that went through my head was a smaller version of the engineering pool table as the base for
that would be sick.
D, with the
Dude,
touch
that'd be cool.
controls
Yes.
into that unit.
Yeah, like the angled uprights. You could do it in the angled uprights and then have the flats just as displays. Do the angled uprights and have the pole come out center. That would be badass.
Dude, that'd be so amazing.
Dude, that would be so badass.
I don't know if he wants to go for that yet or not, but just an idea. I've got access to the woodworking shop to do it properly, so.
Dude, that'd be so amazing.
And it would be that version that would come to Wonderfest.
Yes.
The other one that's going to Belgium, the Belgian guy is going to deal with the base himself, because it's going to be a lot cheaper for him to have a base made for it there than for me to make a base here and ship it over. So
yep,
absolutely.
That makes sense.
Mark says, Jordan, surely you have the TNGs on continuous rotation in the pizza restaurant. I wish I could. For a while there, we were, during the pandemic, we had one of the TVs, just nothing but, it was on BBC America. And for a while there, all they showed was Star Trek. That was it. So I think we stopped watching it like on the 5th rotation through the series. I used to know episode names a lot more by memory back in the day, but
there's some episodes I can't watch. Just it's impossible.
The season 3 premiere I can't watch, the one with Troy and her child that came to be
no, that was
or whatever.
Yes. Oh God, that's an awful one.
Was that season 2?
The child is in season 2 during the writer's strike. They actually reused a proposed script for phase 2 and just changed the characters. God. Yeah. I think that was supposed to be Ilea's character that got pregnant.
Oh, how interesting.
The season 3 opener was the one with the where Wesley lets the nanites loose.
That's right.
Ian's not asleep yet. Welcome back, Ian.
Welcome back, buddy.
Mark says, well, if it's shit, why do we all like it? The early seasons are definitely shit.
Isn't it amazing?
I can start at season 2, but there's still episodes I skip through the whole season. There's just episodes I just don't like watching.
Well, I mean, there's definitely more. There's definitely better episodes in season 2. More better episodes in season 2 than there are better episodes in season 1.
Yep. Season 1's just like, is Gene Roddenberry just trying to relive his glory days in old?
Well,
TOS?
I was just about to say, isn't it amazing that the seasons of TNG that are liked the least are the ones that Gene Roddenberry had the most control over?
That's right. When he brought back like Robert Justman and a bunch of the people like Bo Trimble and what's her face, DC Fontana was there through first season, and then she just threw her hands up and couldn't deal with Gene Roddenberry anymore and walked away.
Well, and they literally used an episode. Basically, they took an episode from the original series wholesale and used it for one of their very first. Like, I think it was the second episode.
Yep, it was the Naked Now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Horrible timing to do an episode like that. You don't even know yet how the characters are supposed to behave, and you're expecting them to behave differently.
Yep. Although we did get such lines as "I am fully functional," programmed in multiple techniques.
Yeah, but there's no way Data should have ever been susceptible to that.
No,
it's not part of his
all.
Not part of his character.
Nope.
And
Never
it
saw
never
that
happened
aspect
again.
Not until First Contact, but even then, the reasons for that made sense. So,
Let's see. Ian says, "What season 1, episode 9 or something? I made seltzer and had to wash my hands." The other one was the Echo Comps. I wanted to build one of those robots. They're still being used today in lower decks.
Yep.
The African style
Peanut
episode was very cringe. Yes, that one was.
it was.
I hated that. That one's very hard to watch. I
Code of
agree.
Honor.
Code of Honor. Yep. The most hated episode of Star Trek of all time.
That's an episode you cannot remake today.
No.
No, you could. They barely got away with it then. Jonathan Frakes, when asked about that, will get pissed off and walk away from interviews if you ask him about that episode.
Okay, well, worst episode of DS9.
Oh, Run Along Home or whatever it is.
Alamarang, count to 4.
Yeah.
Alamarang, then 3
Oh.
more. Alamarang, can you see?
Although it's a great
Alamarang, come with me.
it's a great Quark development episode. It's the first time that Quark really has to face off for some decisions that he makes, but that's about it. It's just a whore.
I thought Babel was a better Quark development episode.
Agreed. And that's not even that great of an example of that. Alamarine. Oh. Stuff's about to be stuck in my head.
Okay, worst Voyager episode, and I don't think there's I don't think there's any question on that.
Threshold.
Which one's that one? Have I reached
One where they go to warp.
That's where
and
Janeway and Paris have slug.
Oh
babies.
God, the lizard baby.
Yeah,
lizard babies.
Oh God, that was there so bad.
Yep. I need to go back and watch some Voyager. I haven't watched it in a long time.
I've been watching it, but I don't know. I never ever liked Kess.
There's a reason Kess went away.
Well, I know.
And the reason she became a method after Star Trek was over with.
That whole Neelix Kess relationship was a mistake.
Oh, just an absolute mistake. That was Brandon Braga. That's Brandon Braga all over it. Like, ugh. He was a bit of a curse on Star Trek.
Well, he was responsible for Threshold too.
Yep. He's honestly responsible for a lot of the really bad episodes of Star Trek over the final years. Like, they got rid of him. They forced him out of Enterprise. Like, they gave that job to Manny Cotto in the end.
Well, it's the 4th season where it finally
Gets
got its
good.
legs underneath it and should have continued.
Yep. Yeah, season 4 is a really good. Like, that's when they really started leaning into the continuing storylines. There were a lot of like 2 and 3-parter episodes.
I did not enjoy season 3 when it was on. The whole
I
Zindi
enjoyed.
arc.
I didn't enjoy it when it was on, but I do enjoy it now. I just find it fascinating that of a species that all evolved on the same planet to just from the different main primates and aquatics and all the different styles of creatures out there. I thought it was probably the most Star Wars that Star Trek ever got. Actually, now that I think about it.
I think my least favorite part of season 3 was that season 3 is what gave us the Enterprise J.
Agreed.
What was it? Some time travel episode or something?
Yeah, it was part of the Temporal Cold War.
What was the episode of TNG there where they had those space, I don't know, like bugs that went in people's mouths and they had the little tail sticking out of the back?
Oh yeah, that was
Contagion. Conspiracy, excuse me. Yeah.
That's one that they never came back and revisited.
Nope. And
Yeah, that was a good season 1 episode.
Yep.
but they never brought that threat back.
Nope.
You know, they made it seem like
What
oh,
about
it's going to be coming back.
The VHS tape for the scene where they fire phasers at the guy probably got worn out on my copy.
Just pausing constantly to look at it.
One, it was recorded on EP so I could get more episodes on a tape, and two,
Okay.
it was recorded off the TV and onto just like BASF VHS tapes, and so I'm sure that portion of the tape just got worn out going over and over and over again.
And that was the first time that Star Trek had really brought back a continuing character, because that dude had played the Admiral's assistant before in an episode where they were evaluating Picard for command of the Enterprise, and it was kind of cool to see them bring back that character again.
Makes you wonder if he was infected then.
There are fan theories about that, actually.
Well, they completely dropped the ball because that could have been a huge and a hugely successful continuing thread that they just dropped.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, they dropped that and gave us the Borg, and I think that was great that they gave us the Borg. But
Yep. Agreed. And that was season 2 as well, wasn't it? Or no? Was that
the
really...
Borg was season 2.
That's right. Q.
Because we got the scenes in 10 Forward, and there was no 10
right.
Forward in season 1.
How come they dropped the storyline with Guinan and her and Q?
They picked that back up in Picard.
They did.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, that's right. They did. You're right.
Yep. Yep.
You're right. I'm wrong.
Ian is calling Neelix the Jar Jar Binks of Star Trek.
Yep, I agree
Bingo.
with that. I hate
Bingo.
him.
Dash is asking, okay, so who was your favorite captain between Star Trek, old Star Trek, next DS9, Voyager, or Enterprise?
Oh, favorite captain. Boy, that could be dangerous.
Well, I like different captains for different reasons.
Same.
And now this might be a controversial answer, but I think as a captain on a ship that's on a TV show, I think I like Janeway the best.
Interesting.
And I think Kate Mulgrew was the right choice for that role. I think it would have been terrible with Georgiou. I mean, or with
Genevieve Morton.
Genevieve Bourgeois.
Bourgeois, that's right. I actually really like Captain Sisko. Deep Space Nine was my favorite Star Trek.
Avery Brooks seems sane when he's playing Sisko.
Correct, but he's not. So that's what gives it such an amazing thing.
Isn't he out of his mind?
He is. Did you see the episode? Did you see the movie The Captains with William Shatner?
I feel like I did.
Oh my God, he goes to Avery Brooks's place to interview him because Avery Brooks is he still is the head professor of theater at Rutgers. And so he goes to Rutgers and meets up with him, and just Avery is just a complete lunatic the entire time they're together. Like when William Shatner is looking at the camera going, "What is this?" There's something there. But I really enjoyed the war aspect of Deep Space Nine. I like the darker aspect. I liked all the characters that they brought in. And Sisko was a cool captain. I thought that, probably second to him would be Archer. I did like Archer just for his... Like, Scott Bakula is a great actor, number one. And number two, he did a really good job of playing a captain that didn't have a prime directive to lean on. And he had to really battle some demons to get through some of that stuff. So I really enjoyed that.
Although he never figured out what problem he had to solve in order to jump to the next person.
That's right. God, and they just canceled the new Quantum Leap as well.
Did it just start?
So yep. And they just canceled it, so we'll never. There's now another dude out there leaping that we'll never find out the story to.
Mark says, meanwhile, back at the submarine, bored out of his mind. All this Star Trek talk.
Well, you got the Star Trek guys on right now, so that's what that is.
Just nerding out.
That's right. Although I did like Kirk in the movies. I don't like Kirk in TOS, but the Kirk in the movies is pretty good. I gotta say.
Least favorite captain?
Kelsey Grammer?
Kelsey Grammer.
He wasn't on screen long enough.
Just kidding.
The one that came, that lady that came through the wormhole and brought the sea with her.
Oh, Captain Garrett.
Yes, I did not like her.
Well, we also didn't get her for very long. She died pretty quickly.
Now, all of these captains, do we get captains from Star Trek as well?
Oh, man, Ant Mount. I really like him.
So do I.
Yeah,
So,
I really, really think he does a great job. But I like him in all his shows. So
fun fact, I may have said this before, but a friend of mine, his dad is Anson Mount's stand-in on Strange New Worlds.
You did mention that, but I think that's freaking cool, man.
Yeah, that's how I knew that they were already basically greenlit for a minimum of 3 seasons. Back before it was
like official.
Yeah, I think it was like before they were finished airing season 1. He had told me that they were greenlit essentially for at least 3 seasons.
So cool.
I'm like, I think I kind of have to sit on that one. I could get somebody in trouble if I shared it.
Yeah, absolutely. Mark, or not Mark, but Dash. I am gonna hate on a Discovery captain, but not the Discovery captain. I'm gonna go with Lorca. Probably one of my least favorite characters in all Star Trek. He was the captain of the Discovery in the first season.
Does it have to be a Federation captain?
Andrew?
I don't know. I didn't ask the original question.
Oh.
What about Chakotay when he was captain?
Oh, that's an easy pick. Low-hanging fruit.
Chakotay was never one of my favorite characters at all.
Me neither.
Probably the character I cared the least about when Voyager was on. Next to
in later seasons,
after
they started to abandon him. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Huh?
I was just saying he's probably the character I cared about least next to Kess.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, later seasons, they just started to ignore him almost, really.
Well, as soon as season 4 came around and 7 and 9 came in, they had to establish a whole new character, and of course, everyone was obsessed with her. So,
didn't help that Brennan Braga was dating her.
Right? God, what a cheat! What a sleaze!
And I guarantee you, there was some age gap there because she was like 23 when she started, right? So,
yep. Oh, Brandon Braga.
Ian's saying that the Canadians outnumber the Americans on this whole stream. He's counting Jordan.
Yeah. It appears that he is.
I am
Do you still have citizenship?
I do. I'm a dual citizen.
Okay.
Although I've never
question?
I've never formally, so I guess it's a bit of a loaded question. I've never formally taken on my Canadian citizenship. So I don't have my social insurance number or anything like that. I do have a passport. I've got a Canadian and a U.S. passport. I travel overseas with my Canadian passport if I can.
Of course.
But getting back into the States is a bit of a challenge these days. And so often I just go, whenever I do travel across the border, I just go on my U.S. passport. Like even when I go to Canada, I use my U.S. passport. Because if I cross the border into Canada with my Canadian passport and then attempt to use my U.S. passport to cross back into the border into the U.S., oh boy, they do not like that at all.
You wait,
So,
using one to leave and the other one to get back in?
Yep, I did that
Really?
once.
It's almost
Just
it
once.
would be easier doing it the opposite way around, using your U.S. to get into Canada and then your Canada to get into the U.S.
That's right. That's actually what they told me last time too. I was kind of blown away by that. So I've been
less likely to get hit with duty charges and stuff.
very true. Although every time I cross the border here, I tend to get stopped and they always search me for drugs. It's super annoying. So
It's the man bun.
I haven't always had the man bun.
You haven't always
It's
been
the,
stopped
"Hey,
for
what's up,
drugs.
bruh?"
You obviously hadn't. You obviously haven't had crossing guard Kirk.
Crossing guard Kirk.
Yeah, our crossing guard going back after Wonderfest. The name on his badge was Kirk. He gave us a live long and prosper as we left.
That's so cool.
Ian says Jordan can go to Cuba.
I can.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys still not able to go to Cuba or get things from Cuba? Is that still a thing?
Still a thing.
I thought they ended that.
The embargo is kind of lifted, but there's still we're not able to do it's hard to travel there. You have to get special permission and stuff like that. And do we really even want to?
No, that's what my next question was going to be. Are you trying to go to Cuba?
Nope. But I could. I could also get Cuban cigars if I wanted to.
Cuba's
You
a
could easily
popular.
find yourself a nice Cuban wife too.
Cuba's a popular vacation destination for Canadians.
Do you go to Cuba?
I've never been.
Have you thought about it?
Have you wanted to?
When my in-laws have a condo in Sarasota, so we just go there in the winter.
And Jordan, you need to stay away from Ian at Wonderfest because he still says that we should chop off the man bun at Wonderfest.
The man bun will be gone soon. So I cut my own hair, right? I've said it a couple times. And I have to do it once a week or so. And so otherwise it just looks like trash. So oftentimes I'll cut my own hair, and then as soon as I cut my own hair, it'll look good, and I don't want to do it. So I haven't cut my hair in 2 weeks now, so I'm forcing myself to make it look bad. So I can go get my hair cut. Like I said, it was just something I did during the pandemic. I always wanted to grow my hair long, so I did it. I'm over it.
The lineups at the hair places around here the day that they allowed them to be open again were crazy.
I drove 75 miles to go get a haircut as soon as
Wow.
everything reopened. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. And I didn't even get the haircut. They closed down before I sat and waited outside for 8 hours. And didn't even get the haircut. And so that's why I started doing my man bun. I just decided, screw it, we're done. I learned how to shave the side of my head.
You drove that far and then couldn't get it cut?
That's right. You got basically around this area, what was happening was people were taking appointments, and the appointments weren't even guaranteed. So yeah, I literally went, got an appointment, and then it was just an appointment to get in line and see if they can get to me or not. And because it was 75 miles away, it took me forever to get there. And yeah, waste of my time. So that's why I have a man bun. Tell you what, though, it is super easy to do my hair in the morning. Literally just toss it back in the man bun and done. It's nice.
Oh, Ian's talking. What's Ian saying?
Save it for Wonderfest, and I'll bring the buzzer. No.
So why is Ian chatting in the chat and not come back on camera?
Good question.
That is a good question.
Maybe he just doesn't feel like it. Maybe he's got nothing to work on. Could be tired.
There's a reason why we've been keeping the conversation going with talking about Star Trek.
That's right. Ian's not here to fill it up.
Skull says, is it a Makita buzzer for cutting hair? Yeah. So Ian's at his bench.
Sorry, what was that?
Just comfortably watching the show.
No, I think he read Ian's. He's upstairs and not at his bench. Ken, you cut out there for a quick second.
What did they close? Did his stairs close?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Can't use the stairs past a certain time?
True story.
So in response to the Makita buzzer, it looks like Ian's saying he has one, Chase?
Of course he does.
Wonderfest check. Everybody got their rooms booked?
I'm not really working on anything. Hanging out.
We were actually talking about Wonderfest yesterday. Todd, what was the result of all that, by the way?
Well, I think we're waiting to see if they'll let us do the repair center.
Okay.
And if they do, if everybody wants to chip in, then I will get the suite.
Right.
Even if they chip in a little bit, it all helps.
No. So I had been thinking about this since Steve's passing. And so when I offered that yesterday, it was after careful consideration for the last month or so. Not something I just kind of toss out there willy-nilly.
Well, and it doesn't. I don't even know if it needs to be that much. The more people, more can be shared across, the better it is, right? So
exactly.
And it's I don't care if people stay there the entire 4 days of the week. I mean, as long as I have a bedroom to go crawl back into, if I need to go to sleep, I'll leave the door. I'll get 5 copies of the key. I don't care.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean? Everybody can just come and go as they please, and it can just be the hangout spot. Their drinks can all be there. You hungry, whatever. So we have to, in this stage, as we sidetrack for a small bit, we have to build the auxiliary bilge pump, which, because I felt like it, I decided to make him look like a Star Wars droid.
Oh, look at that. Dude, that looks great.
I was just having fun. I don't care. I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but I was having fun.
Actually, it looks like one of those Discovery dots.
It does.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool model, too. That looks so cool. Little droid ears. Looks like an HK.
I know, I couldn't help it. It looked like a face. I'm like, oh, I have to.
Yeah, it looks like one of the HK droids from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, actually.
Yes. I don't know. I had thoughts. So, all right, where was I? All right, so we do that.
My thought, Andrew, for getting a room at Wonderfest is I know that a bunch of rooms came up available right before, so we'll see. I got to buy the plane tickets here soon.
I'm not traveling that far, and or planning to travel that far, and not having a room secured.
Yeah. I was able to book at the what was that? The Studio 6, but I am not going to stay there again.
Well, because
it was a bad hotel room.
Yeah.
So,
because of wanting to create content at the show, I want a place where I can go back and edit or stuff like that. That's on site.
Yeah.
Or send my guy to edit.
Right. Yeah, I want to do the same thing, not have a guy to edit, but I want to be able to create content while I'm there too.
So Dash says he's working on something too, but I don't have a setup except for with my phone.
For streaming?
And
what kind of phone?
Phones are difficult for streaming.
Serious question.
Chase is like wow in when it comes to the air clipper, I guess.
This up here is my old iPhone 11.
Nice.
You have an iPhone 11? They go that high?
So Dash, you can download. Let me see what it is. What is Epoch Cam Pro? There might be a little bit of a charge. It's not much, but then you can just plug your phone into your computer and use it as a webcam. Let me type that in the chat.
Ian says tomorrow's school day. Sir.
I think you kind of broke up a little there, buddy.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm going to be the next one falling off with internet connection problems.
It's moving its way east.
Yeah. So Ian had said it's school days. It's almost 11 p.m. Do you know where your kids are?
I do. They are tightly packed inside my testicles. Where they shall remain.
You too? That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Skull says Buck's room's going to open up when he cancels from Wonderfest.
Oh.
I'm holding Buck to it. He is coming this year.
Yeah, we have to make Buck come this year.
Whoa, don't ever say that again.
I was just about to say that.
You want to try that again?
So Dash, you can also use it over your Wi-Fi.
You want to try that again, Jordan?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I missed something while I was reading chat.
Oh. I said something really inappropriate about making Buck show up, and I used a different word than show up. We need to make Buck show up. Yes.
So yeah, Dash, you can actually use that app to connect to your computer over your Wi-Fi network if you don't have a wire.
Nice.
Comes in really handy for doing remote camera stuff on a live stream.
Is that able to get the full? Go ahead.
No, I was just asking if that's Apple only, or does it work Android too?
I don't know if it's available for non-Apple.
Okay.
So that's what I was about to say.
Look.
Through Droid Cam is the only option that you have for that with Androids, and it doesn't give you the full screen. So like I can only get in 720. I can't get 1080.
Oh no, this will do 1080.
Is it because that's a free version and they have a paid version, or it's just not capable? It's a limitation.
I use the HD version. I paid for that version, and it doesn't work.
Oh.
Like they don't support that app or anything, and it just does not work, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's really frustrating.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I saw somebody post on Facebook or Instagram or somewhere that the reason why they have an Android phone is because they've never known an Apple to save Captain Picard.
That's pretty good. That's really good.
Our next caller is Dash, calling in from. Where are you calling in from, Dash? Michigan somewhere.
It's near Ann Arbor.
And I'm listening.
He says, I'll have to check it because I could stream a few minutes at a time, like a handheld. I just need to get my damn building done. So somewhere near Ann Arbor? Is that where Dash is?
Something like that. Something like that. That's at least where the when he sent me the part for the Falcon, that's where the post office was.
All right, that's done. That's done. That's done. Not pinning these parts.
Dash has a
because
joke.
he wanted to boldly go.
Yep. So the joke was, why did Captain Kirk rush to the toilet when on a new planet? And it's, yeah, he wanted to boldly go where no one's gone before.
That's why he always goes on the away missions.
I can't dump on the ship.
He didn't have a ready room.
Nobody can smell the captain's log.
Okay, now I'm just thinking of Kirk's voice going, Captain's log, and then hearing a toilet flush.
My dad used to say, Captain's log, float date.
These are no longer comfortable. Cheap ass junk.
Yeah, Dash
My
says he's from
googly
Ann
eyes are
Arbor
tearing up
area.
my face. I don't like it.
Oh, nice.
Kirk is Ian's great-great-grandchild. Or sorry, great-great-great-grandchild.
I'm going to leave that blue on there just because I feel like it. But I might, I don't know, should I paint the little nuts?
Yeah.
Should I paint a
Which
little
nuts?
See a little. So I like the
Nuts?
I you know what, for whatever reason I like the blue. It was the original color of this deck, and I don't want to paint that unless I paint this entire panel a different color.
Yeah. Paint the nuts.
See, they sit here like that, and I could paint them a different color. I could airbrush them. What do you think?
Yeah, that highlights it. If you keep it that color, kind of makes it stand out. Which,
but does the blue
could be a
make
good thing.
is
It's
the blue
fun.
weird because the floor is no longer blue? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Let's see what the rivet counters have to say.
Yeah, rivet counters.
What's the body color on that going to be, Jordan?
I picked up. Oh, where is it? I got a color shift paint. So I got the Turbo Dark Forest Flux, and it's going to be green to purple instead of purple to green. So
Okay.
yeah,
that'll be nice.
I tried to find the Turbo Dork that goes the other way, but nope. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie. That's just the way it goes. That's right.
C'est la vie.
Todd, you know you'd be done hours ago if you stopped goofing around with all these parts. I know, but you did not answer my question.
So we're just going back and forth between Todd and Jordan.
I don't know why we're coming back to me. But that's basically what that stage looks like. I didn't glue this stuff down, but the little chair and the I think this is the bumper for the bottom of the periscope, because that's in the same spot. So it would come down and bump that. There's a ladder that has to go in. This pipe has to go in. Oh, the little bumper fell out. I haven't glued this stuff in yet. This little trash can looking droid. And then these two panels. But that's it. Everything's painted and everything. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do with these two panels. And the more I look at them, the more I don't like the blue. Damn it.
What color would you go for?
I want something that's just a little bit off of this floor. You know, kind of like the I suppose I could just do it with the pen. I could do it with a pen and not bring up
right. And you only want to use those markers, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I can use the markers on them. And just see the little feet here? They're just a different, little darker metal, which is the dark aluminum color. And then I could put extra color on the other parts just to call the colors back out. But if I airbrush them, it'll look a lot better now. Do I have a color that's like that? I bet you I do.
Well, then, Ian, come down to your bench and work on it on stream.
Yeah, Ian, we miss you.
And what color is the floor?
It's gunmetal. It is this.
Okay.
So I just need like a little darker.
Dark aluminum.
Let me see what else I got. Colors. What about
I
steel?
don't really know what you got.
What about steel? Dark as that?
Yeah, that'd be a different contrast. It'd be brighter.
It is, but it's going to be brighter. I don't know if I want it brighter.
What other kind of metal colors do you have?
Chrome, copper, gold.
No, chrome wouldn't work.
No.
Dark iron.
No, gold, no.
Yeah, dark iron.
Too dark.
Yeah, natal black is too dark. I wonder if the dark gray would work. It's not metallic though.
That's why I've got a lot of different. I've got a whole bunch of different colors for metallics that are kind of similar, like matte aluminum, light aluminum, dark aluminum, burnt metal, stainless steel. Yeah.
What about Tamiya's gunmetal?
Ones.
That's a dark.
It really is.
That's a really dark gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, X10. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah. I just want to call them out, and then I'll I just want them to be dark, just dark panels down there. I don't need to put any colors on them or anything. I don't know what they are. And
steel. Yeah, so you're not too sure. Yeah, I think X10 would be fine. Worst case, you let it dry and paint over it.
I have engine gray, but that's not a metallic.
Right.
What if you dropped in a little bit of engine gray and then dropped in a little bit of the the gunmetal into that engine, Gray. Just get a little bit of that flake in there.
I'm trying to see what other metallics I have. I have aluminum. That's a much lighter.
Do you have aluminium too?
I can't afford those extra letters. I can't.
I have thought about that so many times since you told us all that. I'm like, how lazy? Oh,
Like drive-through, THRU.
Oh.
Although it does look better than Thruff.
Then what?
Throw, or however you spell through, THROUGH.
Oh.
Thruff.
Yeah.
How do you spell through?
Well, there's the other way, which is THRU, like a drive-through.
That's not a real word.
It's just a shortened version.
It's a made-up word. Stop.
Ian was
Go-Ed
voting
ITE.
for Mr. Hobby Burnt Iron.
I thought about burnt iron. I really did.
But Mr. Hobby Burnt Iron, different than to me, I guess. I'd have to look. Dark Iron.
I think pronunciations bother me more than spelling does.
Aluminum.
You don't like thruff?
Thruff. Just makes me uncomfortable hearing it said like that. Thruff.
I think my least favorite pronunciations are when people say recognize instead of recognize, or when people say library instead of library.
How about supposedly?
Oh.
He just triggered himself. Supposedly.
How about irregardless?
I think I'm just going to use this. I think I'm going to go with this gunmetal.
Yeah, yeah, I know somebody irregardless, which is not a word.
Not at all.
That's like
Literally
a double negative.
Yep.
What is FX24? Are you talking XF24 dark gray? I looked at that. I don't think that really. It's very dark.
There are a couple more that I can't think of right now, but probably recognize being pronounced improperly is the one that bothers me the most, I think.
I think I'm going to try this. Let me shake this up real quick.
Shake.
Andrew, did you want me to big you too at some point here?
You should. Let's get an update. Let's get an Andrew update.
You're just going to see a bunch of windows. That's all. I'm just letting I'm just letting this cool down a little bit before I do the next round. I'm just shooting now that they're all filled. All these outside windows are filled, and I'm just shooting the back with UV just to make sure everything's good and solid all the way through. But it needs to cool down a little bit before I do the next batch. And you can see my tea, Earl Grey, cold at this point. That there's no heat left in this thing now.
Oh yeah.
Chase dropped
That's
a nuclear and nuclear.
Yeah.
Nuclear and nuclear.
Isn't that just a George W. Bush thing?
That's hilarious.
Nuclear and nuclear. This color is going to work great.
Nuclear vessels.
How come some people say Earl instead of oil?
Do they?
Oh.
Why do Australians say nor? Do you like going to that store? No.
No.
Yeah, with like an R at the end.
Well, Newfies
Night, Ian. Have a good night.
Newfies can have a conversation in 2 words. One fisherman's coming out, the other one's going in. One says air, the other says nair.
Oh my god.
Air, there any fish out there by? Nair, not a one.
Oh my god.
Dash is throwing out XF53 neutral gray.
I don't need to be big. I'm not actually doing anything while I wait for this to cool down.
4.
Oh, what's on sale?
53. Neutral gray.
Labor Day deals and steals.
Oh,
They're
I was
offering deals.
I was telling Kat about the ads and how cheap food is down there, and she's like, "Huh, it's too bad it's 1,000,000 degrees down there."
Yeah, I think we're on a record now of the number of 110-degree days or something.
Ugh.
And it's not cooling down at night. Like last night, I think we broke a record for the hottest overnight temperatures. I think it never dropped below 91. So.
Oh my god.
well, we're into my
Yeah.
temperature zone here now. We're into my favorite temperatures. I think we're 13 degrees outside right now.
Mm.
Lovely. I don't know what that translates into freedom units. So
I don't know either because there's no freedom here anymore. So.
Yep. Freedom's not free.
Yeah, we're at 18 degrees here. And that's 64 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, I'd kill for that right now.
Yeah, upstairs I left my bedroom window open just to, because it's kind of nice temperature.
it's nice. It's nice when the temperature outside is at that perfect sweet spot, where you don't need to run air conditioning and you don't need to turn the heating on yet.
No, I love that part of the year. I just crack the windows. Yeah. Oh, it's wonderful.
You actually get there?
Yeah, for about 2 weeks, and then it's
Yep.
then it's too cold outside.
So according to the internet, 13 degrees Celsius is 55.4 Fahrenheit, and that's what it is here right now.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Oh my god, that'd be so amazing.
Actually, let me check my car to see what the actual temperature is, because I was relying on the phone to tell me what it was. It says it's 15 degrees outside. My car says it's 15 degrees outside. And it's got an actual thermometer on it.
Like stuck right on the outside?
Yep.
Oh,
well,
right.
Somewhere. I can just check my phone app and see my car app and see what the temperature is outside. I can also check the cameras on the car from my phone. Yeah, we were in Florida back in February, and the day after we left to go to Florida, we got a significant snowfall. So I was checking the cameras on the car just to see how much snow we got. I was checking the snowfall on the car cameras from Florida.
Oh man, that's cool.
And then it wasn't too long before the kid down the street was coming down to snow blow out our driveway.
Oh, man.
Dash says it's 55 degrees there right now.
That's crazy.
I'm assuming that's 55 degrees freedom units, not Celsius.
Yeah. New.
That's what the F stands for, right?
Yes.
Freedom. Yes.
Stands for fuck yeah. You've heard the song.
America. Fuck yeah.
Coming to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, yeah.
What color is the dashboard supposed to be?
Can't say I'd ever heard that song. So.
Oh, it's from Team America.
You haven't seen the movie then. World Police.
You're both not and are missing something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's made by the guys who did South Park.
Oh, I've seen the movie.
What was the basketball one they did?
Basketball.
Basketball.
Oh, such a good movie.
Was it? I don't know that I ever saw that one.
Well, when I say good, I mean really bad, but it was it was good bad.
And
Dash
then
says
there was
all I have is
Orgasmo.
Orgasmo's fantastic.
Dash says all I have is the ability to locate my vehicle if it gets stolen or remote start it, but not but that thing will tell my phone when I need to go to the gas station at 50 miles and then at 25 and then 10.
You know, my BMWs, when I drove them, they would always say like 5 miles to go, 4 miles to go, 3 miles to go, -1, you know. But this new car, these new cars, it's like after you get under like 30 miles left in the tank range, it just goes
it's low.
low.
Yeah.
Bro,
You
that
have a
does
Jeep
not
as
help
well,
me.
right?
You effer. That does not help me at all. That low. That scares me.
You have a Jeep too, right?
Yeah. The Dodge did the same thing. Same company.
Yeah, my Jeep does that as well. It drives me insane.
My car will tell me
Stops
exactly
tell-
how many kilometers I've got left.
Well,
Oh,
you're
man.
special. My BMWs did it. I don't know why these stupid cars can't do it.
Chrysler.
Mother effers.
I can locate my car anywhere in the essentially anywhere in the world. I can if somebody happened to be in it for some reason, I could blast the stereo at them remotely.
But can you eject them?
I can't eject them, but also they can't get the car
Is
moving.
that something you have to pay monthly for?
Probably.
The ejection subscription package.
So some car companies charge you for the right to use your own heated seats. Tesla charges you, I guess, for the ejector seat.
That's right. You know, BMW does that stupid thing. Dumbass. They stopped doing it, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Yep. They got so much pushback. You're like, let me get this straight. The heaters and the coils and the buttons, the electronics and everything are already in the car. They're in there.
I paid for it.
Yeah.
I just can't use them unless I give you $10 a month.
That reminds me of what Wendy's was going to do here in Canada. They were going to start charging surge pricing, so different pricing depending on how
they were
busy
in New York too. Yeah.
during the day it was, and they ended up canceling that after the backlash.
Let me get this straight.
That's a
Does
bad
sandwich
idea.
change its price all day? Yes, it does. Oh yeah, you could pound sand. I'll never come back here again.
Yo, can I get the surge price sandwich, please? Thanks.
Yeah. No. I'm just waiting for the price to go up a little more.
Yeah, I want to pay more for that sandwich. Can you please let me know when? Thanks.
Well, I mean, if you're conditioning people to come when it's not busy, nobody's going to come.
And do you know what's funny? Is it makes that other time busy, and you're all actually just busy. And
Yeah.
so it causes the prices to go up anyway.
You're just going to flip it around the other direction. So I don't understand what you're
That's
doing.
right.
Dash, I would just wait until the Cybertruck's been out a little bit, because all the first round people are the ones that are getting to solve all the problems for Tesla.
Yes.
It'll be great. It'll be great once it's been out for a while.
Never buy a car the first year.
No matter who makes it.
No, doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be Tesla or anything. Just
I,
don't buy a car the first year.
I saw 2 Cybertrucks on my way home from Wonderfest. One was at the charging stop we stopped at, charging, and the other one was passing us on the highway, going the opposite direction.
I've seen 2, and they were both on trailers. Well, they're both on the same trailer, I should say.
I saw 5 today on the road. They're all over the place here. It's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
Well, when we bought our Model 3, there weren't that many Teslas at all in our city, and now you can't go driving without seeing 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 on a short trip. They're just all over the place now.
I counted Teslas 2 weeks ago on my way to work. In my 13-mile commute, I counted 36 Teslas on the road. 36.
Well, they're wonderful cars to drive. No matter what Tesla you get, they're wonderful to drive.
I'm sure they are. It's too bad the people that drive them have the here in Washington, by the way, if you're a new driver, so in the first 2 years you're driving, you have to put a yellow sticker on the back of your car that says student driver, please be patient.
L plate.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Seriously, and every Tesla in the area has one. And so,
They wanted to put an N on the cars in Ontario here for new drivers back when they made a bunch of changes to how licensing is done. But they found that people were basically being idiots around new drivers, so they canned that right away.
Yep. They do that now. The stickers too. Like there was someone. This guy was a genius. I wish that I had thought about this. But what he was doing was he would come up to you, like pull up next to you at a stoplight, and if you like were a bad driver according to him, what he would do is ask you to roll down your window, and then he would hand you a student driver sticker until you forgot to put this on your car.
So, do you guys have to renew your license plates every year and pay a fee to renew your plates?
No, we have to buy tabs. So you have to buy the registration.
Yeah, you have to pay for registration.
Yeah, like do you have to put like a sticker on your plate or something?
Yep.
So Ontario here completely canned that. You still have to renew your plates, but it's free now.
Really?
Yeah, and we don't put stickers on anymore.
Yeah, we don't put stickers on in Manitoba either.
Yeah? Do you have to pay? Do you have to pay to renew?
You pay to see, for us, we do registration and insurance all at once.
Okay, so it's like a government insurance thing then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, well, our Ontario government decided to can the cost of licensing your vehicle every year.
Wow.
Which is nice, yeah.
How else do they get the money?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, wow, Washington State would never do that.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much my tags were on the Jeep this year? $780.
Yep. That's about right. Mine were 600 for my Jeep.
I thought up there in Washington it's like $25 because it's based on the weight of the car or something.
No. That's what it used to be. There was a guy who got famous because of the $25 car tabs, but he's actually currently doing prison for fraud.
Excellent.
What actually happened with that is it caused all of the taxes that were going to all the roadways and everything like that to stop happening, and so a lot of our infrastructure started failing quickly. So they quickly dismissed that. That's stupid expensive. Washington State is stupid expensive to live in.
Well, Dash Ford has been talking about trying to get rid of their dealer network, but the dealers have become so incredibly powerful that it's almost impossible to do that.
Yeah. Ford's done some interesting things with their business. I like the idea of no. Go ahead.
Sorry. I think they should get rid of dealers.
Yeah.
They can't, but I wish they would.
It was so easy buying a car through Tesla. Done online.
Cars should be delivered to your house. Everything, and they just get delivered. There's no reason to do it. They should have one like regional sales office. Like Phoenix is a market, right? You would have one market, and you go to that place, and all the dealers are in one place. One of 2 or 3 of each car is in each place. You can test drive if you need to, because you want to try. Some people like to test drive. That's fine. Then you order all the things you want, and you're gone. And they, a month later, the next day, whatever it is, the car's delivered to your house. Sign the papers, off you go. Or sign them online. You can buy houses online. You can buy the car online.
Yeah.
And it's silly. And now dealers, they don't make any money selling new cars anyway. All their money is made in parts and service. Now, they would stay open for service and parts. They just don't sell cars anymore. They don't need to. They can sell used. The new car department was always the worst performing in any dealership. It's always parts and service, then, which is called fixed ops, and then used cars. Used cars always make more money than the new cars. There's no money to be made in new cars anymore. They should get rid of them. It's silly. But that's just my opinion.
Well, Tesla only has showrooms. They don't have dealerships.
Right.
And that's also, and that's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
it's basically a showroom.
so if you go to the showroom, you can test drive a vehicle, you can talk to people, but when you go to order, they actually have you order it online.
Yep.
That's cool.
Which, if anybody's looking at buying a Tesla, you can use the referral code located on my YouTube channel. You save $1,000 US, and I get $500 US.
Nice.
Win-win.
It's a win for everybody.
Helps me pay the charging down and back from Wonderfest.
There you go.
There, that's my plug.
You got it. You got your plug in.
Dash says in Indiana they make you pay property tax on the car license.
Interesting.
From my perspective, being here in Ontario, there's some really weird things that they do in various different states, and it seems like it can vary like greatly from state to state.
State to state is actually, you can almost look at state to state as almost country to country in a lot of different ways.
Yep. It's Massachusetts is the one I'm thinking of, and that's the one that they charge based on the weight of the car, which makes the most sense to me. Heavier cars like trucks do way more damage to the roads than a Honda Civic does. Now, a Honda Civic might put a lot of miles on it, but it's like here they charge based on the value of the car. The guy that has the limited edition Ferrari GTO in his garage is going to put 6 miles on it a year, but he's paying everybody else's tax. Because it's based on the value. That's a wealth tax. It should be a use tax. If you're using the car more, or its weight is like a car, it costs $25 there, but the trucks in Massachusetts might cost you $1,000. It was based on weight, like gross vehicle weight rating.
I've heard that some places are looking to start charging for vehicle licensing based on how many miles you drove the previous year.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine too. Again, something that's based on the use or how your car
Actual
is
use.
affecting the roads. Yes, actual use. If you don't drive the car, then you don't pay anything for it. It's not. If the money from the tags is going to repair the roads and service, pay for new freeways and stuff. Yeah, buddy, I don't use them, dude. My car sits in the driveway and I take the bus. Why am I paying all this extra money on it? That's how I feel.
Yeah.
A lot of dealerships don't want to get into, like, a lot of companies have dealerships that they don't want to get into the electric vehicles because they have so much fewer maintenance needs than ICE vehicles do. And again, a lot of their money is maintenance.
Yep.
There's plenty of cars on the road. Older car gets, the more maintenance it needs, just the way it goes. And every manufacturer these days has to build in planned obsolescence. It's just how it works.
It's ridiculous.
That's why literally cars aren't made the way they used to be. They need you to come back. They need you to keep paying.
Although there are certain aspects about vehicles that I'm glad they're not made the way they used to be.
Same.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to safety.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen that video? I think it was like a 2005 Chevy Impala versus like a 1965 Chevy Impala or something like that, or and the head-on collision between the two.
Okay.
And which one do you think is? I mean, you got this big, heavy 1964 like solid vehicle versus aluminum.
Yeah, but doesn't have crumple zones and impact creases and all that kind of stuff. I guarantee you the heavy one folded up like a tin can.
It sure did. They had basically driver side to driver side hit on the half on each other. It was like you could just see like the whole the old 64 one just crumbled and just it caved in the whole passenger compartment, and they're basically the basic outcome was like, yeah, this 1964, everybody, like, the people would have been dead, and then the 2005 one, the driver would have had a banged up knee.
Well, the current cars are designed to look terrible after they've been in an accident, but to absorb all of the impacts and not transfer them over to the passengers.
All that, right? The crumple zones and everything. That's the technology, right? That's the benefit. They're a lot safer. My mom used to always tell me, take the Blazer, my big 75 Chevy Blazer boat, because it's safer. I bet you it's not.
Oh, these markers are so nice. No, not that color. That's where that goes. There you go. No. There you are.
I was wrong. It was a 1959 Chevy Bel Air versus a 2009 Chev Malibu.
Chevrolet is actually getting ready to re-release the Malibu. Not the Malibu, but Chevrolet is the Bel Air is coming back next year. Would you believe it looks just like a Malibu?
You mean some vehicle that they're shoving the badge on?
That's correct. Trying to dig that one out of the grave for sure.
It's like Ford calling their Mach-E a Mustang. It's not a Mustang. They're just putting a badge on it.
That's right.
I threw the video under off topic if anybody wants to watch it later.
Nice.
If I grabbed the link for the Stage 9 Interlopers, would Discord allow me to post it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because I just watched it again not that long ago, so it's probably still in my
I'd
history.
love to see that.
Same.
I mean, it's video camera quality from 1980, 88 or 89 or whatever. So
no, that's fine.
And the guy stole, or this guy grabbed a uniform and threw it on as well. So he was wearing one of the show's uniforms throughout his quote unquote tour, sharing his knowledge of what things were.
It's that cringy, is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's worth watching just for the fun of it. But yeah, it's got a lot of cringe.
The 80s is defined by cringe, so.
And the guy giving the tour keeps berating the guy who's doing the camera for his camera work throughout the thing too.
Oh my god.
Oh, remember the big hair of the 80s?
Oh yeah.
Tons of hairspray.
Aquanet.
Big hair, fluorescent colors, leg warmers.
Hypercolor, Ocean Pacific. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh yeah. All the cock rock that was out.
The what?
Oh, hair metal, cock rock.
Is that what you guys called it?
Yeah. Yeah. Now I feel ashamed about it. I should though.
Looks like Dash is talking about vehicles a bunch. He's got an F-250, Chevy Silverado, Dodge Journey.
There you go. Stage 9 Interlopers link is posted in Off Topic.
Good.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Can't wait to see this.
Me too.
I will watch that.
So they go through the transporter room, sick bay / conference room, engineering, the room across from engineering that was set up. Well, that was kind of a mess at the time when he went through. What else did he go through?
No bridge?
No, that was on a different stage.
Oh, okay.
But it's that video is how I know that the L-Cars panels had touch sensitive activation switches built in so they could turn on the panels from the panels, like turn the lights on from the panels.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Kind of like those touch lamps they used to have in the 80s.
Oh.
Remember those?
Brings back some memories. Yeah, that brings back some memories.
We were playing with my sisters and stuff. You'd have one person hold the light, and then the other, it would still work.
Oh boy. Yeah, you broke up real bad there.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry. I was just with those touch lamps. Playing with my siblings there. We'd have one person holding the lamp, and the other person would slap their hand, and it would still trigger the lamp.
Yeah.
Well, we've almost been going for 8 hours. Like a whole work day here.
I'm done. I'm just kind of testing fitment. I mean, there's still even more that has to go in this room, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go because it's almost midnight here, and I got to get the kids up and out the house tomorrow.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Smart cars. Oh, smart cars look like it looks like somebody had to use the escape pod from their regular vehicle.
Yeah. I had fantasies when I had a full-size Bronco of seeing if I could hit one broadside and how far it would fly.
like punting a football?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Not with someone in it, of course, but
Oh, of course. Yeah.
yeah, perish the thought.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go.
All right, my friend.
All right.
Hi, Andrew.
I actually need to sleep, so good night, everybody.
Take care. Thanks for coming in.
I mean, I am going once I figure out which screen my mouse is on. I've only got 4 of them going here.
Everybody say goodnight.
Night,
Bonsoir, tout le monde.
All right. All right. This is through, and this is not how it's supposed to be done, but it is built.
Dude.
And there's even more that has to go in here.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
So we still
That's
have the
amazing.
entire periscope shaft has to go here. Sorry. Periscope shaft fills this entire center section up here. There's a couple tanks that still have to go in. The ladder for the that's the ladder. That's the to get out.
Ladder to the tower.
Yeah, the ladder goes up to the conning tower. Has to go in. There's some random pipe that has to go in there. But I just put it together real quick just to kind of get an idea of what it's going to look like with all the little paintwork and everything we've done. There's that those bilge pumps and.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of thought that too at first, Dash. It looks more like a kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, you could almost say like, "Oh, that looks like an oven over there," and that looks like counter space there to cook.
So that's what she looks like.
That's cool. I like that. You're doing a great job.
So I'm gonna put something under here to make it. There you go. And we'll get the camera down there. Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it is definitely much more like a plastic model than a artwork. So
The amount of detail kind of reminds me a little bit of the Perfect Grade. Just the amount of little greeblies and things you have to put on.
yes, there's lots of greeblies. It has a lot of greeblies, on sprues, things like that. But that also gives you an opportunity to paint a lot of things that you might not normally be able to paint.
Well, the detail in there is insane, Todd. Like, Jesus.
It's good fun.
Especially when you throw a finger or something in there, we can see, your finger for scale.
Yeah.
Finger for scale.
My pinky. Oh, it won't fit through the holes. The holes.
Oh my god.
Pinky. Oh my god. Oh god. Eiffel Tower.
The United
No.
States.
Oh Jesus. What has happened? Yeah. So no, there's my hand. So.
Eric says looks really good.
We will have the kitchen. The kitchen comes in the next crew quarters, right before we get to the very last compartment, the tail compartment. There's a little storage area that has some crates in it, and the stove. There is a galley. Thanks, Eric. Don't go Mark on us like earlier. Yes.
Yeah, Mark unfortunately kind of rage quit there.
And Jordan, do you want to show us what you got?
Yeah.
It is what it is. So I got the wheels put on to the R32, and I have been using a combination of Tamiya and the Real Color markers to paint the inside. So
nice.
Yeah, that's what I've gotten done.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's it. Painted some speakers.
Dude, that is
and
so
then
good
I just
so tiny.
We
It
talked
looks so
about this
good.
earlier. So
good.
Yeah, tiny little thing. Had it by my hand. But yeah, so there we go. That's what I had got accomplished.
Very nice.
Dude, it looks amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, I could do a little bit more, but I kind of lost interest. I think that's good enough.
Excellent. Well, shall we get out of here? Before we crack the 8-hour mark?
Let's do it.
All right.
I don't have the stuff to end the stream, I don't think.
No, that's coming. You'll get that next. But I'm gonna let Jordan
Okay.
do it because he always says the best stuff.
Yes.
I'll hit the
right.
button, Jordan, but you get to do the outro since you're here and you're late.
All right, you got it. Well, here we are. Thanks you guys so much for watching tonight. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe as well. We will be back Wednesday for the Perfect Grade Falcon stream number 26. That's a 6-month mark, you guys. 6 months working on the Perfect Grade Falcon. And then, of course, we'll be back on Wednesdays and next Wednesday or next Friday and Sunday for Todd, Ken, Keith, Ian, Andrew. Who else dropped by tonight? Was there anybody else?
Buck
was here.
Keith.
Yeah. I think that was all of us, and for me, I
Mark?
guess. Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
Mark was here too. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I should have been here earlier. So, and thanks for allowing me to graciously stop by here at the very end. So that's what we got for you today. We hope you all have a wonderful evening in this beautiful world wherever you happen to be. And just remember, my friends, that 3 men can make a difference. Say goodbye,
And
everybody.
they can finish. And they can finish the stream. Bye.
And they can. Bye.
Yeah.